Welcome to HDTV. You're now rocking with your boy. Yeah, just got back from watching the Batman. Who are you? Vengeance. Man, it was beautiful. Man, this might be the best one yet. Personally, I don't expect people to come on tonight, so I'm just gonna be on as long as I can. Just have it running. I enjoyed it. Um, the one who played Catwoman, I think it was Kravitz's daughter. That was great. I loved the action in it. I loved how Batman went back to being Batman. You know, that's the things I think people forget. Batman is a detective. And I think a lot of people don't understand that Batman is a detective, and his detective skills on here were second to none. Like, this was like the comic books I was reading growing up, where Batman actually had to had to um had to do his detective work to figure out who is who and what was what. And they weren't the easiest riddles. They were pretty pretty they were simple, but yet, how do I say, so basically this like really showed, like, Batman in his entirety, showed it in his realness. This showed you what Batman was about. Now, I love the beginning, how it was really like Gotham. You had Batman narrating it, you know, letting I can't be every place at once. So that's some of the reason they created the bat signal. So the bat signal basically was created. What's going on, fun time, fun time? Yeah, the new Catwoman is beautiful. It basically showed you in this it showed you in this movie that the bat signal was being used as a tactic, which was a fear tactic, would put fear into the criminals, so Batman doesn't have to be everywhere at once. And that's the biggest thing I loved about it. I also loved how in the beginning, where the guy running for mayor again, because he is the mayor, but he's trying to be reelected, how Riddler was behind him, watching him the whole time before he actually made his move, which was pretty smart. It was pretty smart, very well executed. Love the camera work. Love how it had a feel of it had a feel of you're really watching a story unfold. And the story was unfolding to basically let you know, oh, this is what's going on here. This is how this is going on. And I love the subway scene. Like, he beat the hell out of the one guy. And the guy asked him, like, you know, who the hell are you? And he just was like, I'm vengeance. And that's basically what I love. He didn't call himself the Batman. He basically used vengeance. Because if you remember in the old comic books, Batman would make himself, what up, Chris C? Batman would basically yeah, that theme song, man. Yeah, I love it. That was classic. That was very classic. The execution of the song, the people who made the musical score was 100, was awesome. The story, you know, people were saying it felt long, but the story really didn't feel long. To me, the movie actually went along at a great pace. I love the pace. I love the writing. I love the direction. The new Catwoman was great to me. I mean, that was Selena Kyle in the comic books. You know, Eartha Kitt was more of, her emphasis on Catwoman was probably the best we've ever seen and we're probably ever going to see. But for what she did to be Catwoman, this is how Catwoman was in the comic books. Very to the point, didn't really have a lot of emotion, only showed it at certain times. I thought she did pretty good. Lenny Kravitz and Lisa Bonet's daughter did very well to me in this movie. I thought she played a great Catwoman. She's better than Holly Berry. She's better than Holly Berry. I say she's second behind Eartha Kitt. Eartha Kitt rolled that tongue. That's the thing I love. Like, as a man, that make you feel like, ooh, she rolled a tongue. Like, you like that. You know what I'm saying? So those are things that I love there. So, you know, I felt like Robert Pattinson did an awesome job portraying Bruce Wayne, because you got to remember, this is a Bruce Wayne who's been doing this for a year. So he's not going to be the same old playboy, this and that. He's basically been engulfed into the city. The city basically engulfed him, made him what the city is, which is nothing but terror, horror, wickedness. All of that stuff embodies this Bruce Wayne. This wasn't a story that would make you feel like, oh, well, this wasn't a story to make you feel like, oh, this is all glamour and glitz. Like, the Christopher Nolan Batmans were dark, but they weren't this dark. This one really captured what the Batman really is, which is the Dark Knight. This is literally the Dark Knight. Yeah, Chris C, the Penguin was amazing. The Penguin was awesome. The guy played it perfect. His monologue, his lines were awesome. They were cultivating. I loved Falcone. Falcone, the guy playing Falcone, I can't think of that actor's name, but he's a great actor. He showed his range in this to play that role, to kind of play like, you know, he was sinister, but at the same time, he still had that little bit of, yeah, you know, had that swag to him, like a crime boss has. Like, he reminds you of an old mafioso boss, like the head boss of everything. You know, this reminds me of a mafia movie, like a mafia dark movie, or dark mafia movie, excuse me. Um, Gordon Great. He wasn't the commissioner yet. Great job that he did. He reminded me of Gordon in the comic books, in the TV series of Batman. How he brought Batman in, and then the scene I love was when Batman was in a police station and the one dude was like, "You just assaulted an officer," and he was like, "How about I assault 3?" I said, "Oh shit, Batman finna kick some ass." That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for some ass kicking. But I wish my dad was here, man, because my dad loved these movies. I'm not gonna make it sad because every time I talk about my dad, I cry. So, but this was awesome. This was I got to see it with my mom, my sister, and my nieces. We all had fun. My youngest niece didn't like it, but my oldest niece, she was enjoying it with me. She was like, "Uncle Harry, what's this? Uncle Harry, what's that? What's that?" And I was just telling her, the Riddler, and the riddles were great. I love the clues. The one part was funny, the thumbnail. The thumbnail. I mean, that was a sick joke, but that was funny as hell, wasn't it? That thing was hilarious. The thumbnail. Classic. Whoever put that line in there, great job. That was a great job. Catwoman was I already talked about her. The thing I loved about it was a plot twist where everyone thought the cops were the ones who basically just took over the underground and they were the ones doing all the corruption. But in reality, it was Falcone who was running the police, and Falcone was the snitch. So when he say bring the snitch to the light, he basically was meaning bring him to the light so I could kill that motherfucker. And he killed him. That pew popped him. And then the Riddler killed it. He was in the coffee shop. He was in the diner chilling, just I ordered some pumpkin pie. Right. All roads lead back to Falcone. Exactly, Nick. Exactly. That's what I said. All roads lead to Falcone. That was eloquently stated. That was eloquently put. That's something that I really love, man, because that really, that was right. That's the thing I love. Yeah, when he walked in on that was like my favorite. That was one of my favorite parts, Chris C. When he just walked in and then like they were just showing the bat signal, guys were just scattering like roaches. The one dude they were trying to initiate. Now, if you aren't familiar with games, they were basically trying to jump him into their game. That's why he had only one half of his face done. Because once he went through his process of jumping into the gang, he would have had his whole face covered. But he saw the bat signal, man. He got scared, and then they start seeing Batman and like them like in the shadows. And then when he came out of the shadows, and he just started beating the hell out the goon, just I'm like, damn. See, that's the old Batman. That's how Batman was. Batman was the anti-hero. He never was the hero. Was Superman. The anti-hero was Batman. Batman was the bad guy that was a hero. That's who all the people who weren't the goody two shoes, those are who they love, was Batman. Everybody who was goody two shoes, cool and all that, they rolled over to Superman. That was great. And then after that, I love the part where You know, he had the contacts. That was clever. They had the contacts in his eye. He scanned the crime scene. He was able to replay everything back to get names, faces, put clues together, looking at the clues extra. I loved Alfred. Alfred was very good in this. Alfred was there to, Alfred basically is his father. Alfred basically was Bruce's father in this movie because, you know, Bruce didn't have his father that long. He was a kid, just like Alfred was telling him, like, you were a kid. And it was clever how the Riddler put Bruce Wayne in it, and he meant to kill Bruce Wayne. But the thing I loved about it, Riddler never knew Bruce Wayne was Batman. He made it seem like Bruce Wayne was Batman when he kept mentioning Bruce Wayne, Bruce Wayne. He just wanted to kill Bruce Wayne because everybody made the story about him and not make the story about the revival, the orphanage where everybody was killed. He was upset because the news was just talking about Thomas Wayne. Thomas Wayne wanted Falcone to scare the reporter. He didn't want him to kill him. Falcone just killed him. And Falcone tried to make it seem like Maloney or whatever the guy name was had something to do with his death. And that's what Bruce thought until he talked to Alfred. Because Alfred, Bruce was supposed to open that mail and stuff. Alfred basically saved Bruce Wayne. He saw it was a bomb. He threw it away. If he didn't throw it away in time, he would have been incinerated. The plan, the ultimate plan, is why I love this movie. When the Riddler had the ultimate plan to bring Gotham down, he literally meant bring Gotham down. And I figured that out as the movie was going on. I'm like, this just seems like it's leading to something big. Like, because if you remember the comic books, Riddler never did anything just small. He always would do these little small riddles, and then at the end, he would have the ultimate plan, the biggest riddle of them all. And the biggest riddle of them all was, I'm going to take Gotham down. And everybody was looking like, what the hell is this crazy motherfucker talk? What this crazy motherfucker talk about? And we like, damn, we don't know what this crazy dude talking about, but I understood it. I understood it. I understood it. And it was great. This movie gets a 4 stars out of 4. This movie was a classic. This movie was a classic. 4 stars out of 4. What's up, Nick?
What's happening, man? I'm glad you got a chance to see it.
Yeah, I took my family to see it. My sister surprised me and bought IMAX tickets for all of us.
Oh, y'all went to see IMAX, okay.
Yeah, so it was me. What up, Chris C?
What's up, Chris?
It was me, my sister, my big sister. That's like my other mama. And my other 2 mamas, my nieces, and then my mom. So I got 4 moms. So they all went there with me, and we were watching it. And the beginning, man.
This is why I told you were gonna enjoy this.
Yeah, my sister was like, I don't know, Harry. I think this is gonna be kind of violent for the girls. My oldest niece was like, no, it ain't. Uncle Harry, he's beating him up. Wow.
Yeah.
Excited. Like, she more excited than I am. And that's what it's about. Like, they brought back the old Batman. Like, we read in the comics. We read like the animated series I grew up on in the 90s. Watching the real, like, him solve cases by actually doing detective work.
That's exactly what I was going to touch on. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I kind of alluded to that in the back stream the other night about the casuals won't like this movie because it's not the typical Batman, but this is the Batman comics.
This is the actual Batman.
Yeah.
We're dug into, his detective side, seeing as how Batman is one of the world's greatest detectives and stuff. And plus one of my favorite scenes besides that first scene, he was beating up that gang, putting the whooping on that gang and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I said, damn. I said, damn.
I was like, damn.
But who the hell are you? He said, vengeance. I said, see, that's the real Batman. Because he never said, I'm Batman. He never said that. He would say vengeance. And that's what I loved about it. He wasn't saying, I'm Batman. Like the old cliche. Like, no.
Right. Yeah, but I was going to say, another one of my favorite scenes in that movie was when Batman brought down Penguin.
Yeah.
Alfred was, and what's his name? And him and James Gordon was interrogating Penguin. It was hilarious. They was going back and forth. And Penguin was like, "Well, what you got a little duet going on, huh?"
Like, that's what I didn't understand. I'm like, he went and got somebody that looked like him, and then he just whooped his ass, like he just munched right past him. And then he beat everybody ass in the stairway. It was
right. But if you notice, the security guard in the entrance, every time he opened the door, his face just kept on getting worse and worse.
Yeah. No, but the scene where James Gordon and Batman was both interrogating and they was just going back and forth, just answering, just hagging him. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "What you got a little duet going on?" Yeah, I see. Yeah, that was hilarious, bro.
He was like, "Who is this? Good cop and Batman cop?"
Right, good cop and Batman cop.
Man, the Penguin that's the Penguin. That is classic. He did a great job.
But you notice the Penguin's gonna have his own TV show on how he came up on HBO along with James Gordon. He's gonna have a spin-off show, so both of them are gonna get spin-off shows.
But see, that's how you're supposed to do it. Like, this is how you do it. This is how Marvel did it. You got to do it the same way. You just can't. Batman could have its own story. It really don't need other DC comics or anything. Batman was his own, like Spider-Man. It had his own world. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I felt like these characters should do more of, is have their own world being shown. Not I'm gonna go cross over to Superman. Like, let's do that later. Like, it's like we're rushing to do stuff, and then we get to a point we're stuck. Exactly. Because you don't rush to get there.
First, establish who the characters are first. Get the little backstory to go. Now people are familiar with the characters. Now once they have a little family reunion now. You know what I'm saying? The whole Justice League goes on, and now everybody knows. Oh man, Superman. Oh Batman, Wonder Woman.
Right. And see, that's what I was saying earlier about I did a video called it was the Warner Brothers. They're in it with Village Roadshow. They're both going at it right now. Where I felt like the Matrix, after they made the first one, there should have been spin-off, and they should have spun it off into a TV show, because you could do more to explain the Matrix within the Matrix than making a movie about it. Because remember, you're only allotted 2 hours, sometimes 3 at most. That's it. So why not make it a TV show? And that's a perfect thing, Chris C and Nick, to go to James Gordon and Penguin having their own spinoff shows, because now we can learn their side of what they're doing and see how they are in their world. And that's something that I think DC at first, not DC, but Warner Brothers at first didn't understand. But now that they merged with Discovery, now we can actually get the shit that we really want to see now, because these guys want to get it done. But you're right, Chris C. The musical notes, the score was excellent. It was.
I told you, that was stuck in my head when Batman.
I was like, yeah, that shit.
You seen it in IMAX, Nick?
No, I didn't. I wish I could have, man. I heard.
Oh man, when they started up the Batmobile, like that thing said, everybody felt it like I was in the car, like for real. I'm like, me and my niece, like, this is amazing. I'm like, I know. This was crazy. Man, that Batmobile, man, I want one, man.
Right, yeah. Makes you want one, bro.
Man, it was clean how he turned it on, dog. Like, he was just turned it on. I'm like, did this motherfucker bring the Batmobile? Oh shit. And then he just chased him down and he thought he got away. He like, yeah. Yeah. Then he just came out of the smoke and like, just flipped his ass.
Basically, one thing I noticed is no one even picked on that the Catwoman got away with all that money on the low.
Oh man, she did it smooth too. She just hit him with the motorcycle, grabbed it, and I like this Catwoman. See, this Catwoman is the Catwoman from the comics. Is what because everybody was like, man, I don't know, she's all right. I'm like, no, this is the Catwoman I like because she acted just like the Catwoman in the comics. Like she was flirtatious. She also could be serious. She also could show a little sadness. She showed range. Like, I mean, she's the comic book Catwoman. Like Eartha Kitt was more of the the movie style of the TV show type. Like she brought it to life. Right. But in the comic books, like if you go back and watch the Batman series that we did in the 90s, this is really Catwoman. Right. This is exactly her. What's good, bro? This is my brother Kraken, man. What up, Kraken? Man, oh, chilling, bro, man. Hey, bro, man, I'm gonna come up there soon. I'm gonna come visit you, bro. My break is coming up. I'm gonna come drive up there. Me, you, and sis-in-law gonna go have fun, chill out, bro. I'm gonna hit you up on the telly. Felton Moore, you didn't miss a live stream. We just really started, bro. I was just going through it and talking about it, you know. But Catwoman, like everybody was saying, man, she's this and that. I was like, I liked her. She was a great Catwoman to me. Like, she's way better than the previous ones that we've had. Like, Anne Hathaway was not good.
It was not good.
Who was the other one? Halle Berry. Like, oh God, that was terrible. So this was a good Catwoman. I don't get why some people say they didn't really like her. I'm like, man, I would bang her. I would break her back in.
Oh, of course, Zoe Kravitz, yeah. You know, she can always get this. You know what I'm saying? Always get done in.
Bruh, I would break her back in, especially when she was in that white panties, bruh. I'm like, whoa, bruh. I'm looking, but my niece is like, okay, I'm like, hey, look over here. I'm looking at that ass, like, right. Man, Batman was staring extra harder, bro.
Hell yeah. Plus, she wasn't even wearing no bra either. I was like,
Hey, but you saw the way that the deputy was looking at her. He was trying to get her number and all of this.
Hell yeah! Listen, Batman was trying to give her he was trying to get her in the Batwing, dog. Man, you see my dog. My dog was looking at her like, oh no, I want to go with you, but I can't. Right. Man, I felt Batman, man. Batman was like, man, I want to smash that.
Man, I want to smash so bad. She gonna go, but
she was gonna go. What? When she seen him in that Batmobile, you already know she turned up.
Yeah.
You already know she turned up. And then I like the contact lenses he had where he could scope the whole scene. That shit was raw. I'm like, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What up, Nerdy Blue?
Yeah, he could basically scope the whole scene, scan people's names, you know what I'm saying, know who people are and all. Yeah.
That was raw. I
cool.
liked that scene and everything, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, this felt like the real Batman movie. Like, I'm like, man, like my mom and sister they don't know shit about comics or nothing, but they loved it. They like, this movie is great. They love the movie. And they're like, they don't know shit about it. Like, they just know Batman, but they don't know all the, the comics and all that type of shit.
Right.
But they enjoyed it. So, if they enjoyed it, it's going to be others that enjoy it.
Exactly.
And that's the point, But I saw my coworkers. I saw a bunch of my coworkers tonight. They was like, man, what's up, man? We're chilling. And they was asking me about it and stuff. And I was telling my coworker, I was like, man, because he like you, Nick. He young, but he's very intelligent, very smart, great head on his shoulder. He was talking about, man, what I thought about it. I said, shit, I loved it. I mean, this is a classic. Like, he was asking me, did I like it more than the Christopher Nolan's? I'm like, yeah, I think it's better. Like, because it was more, it showed Batman being what Batman was.
Right.
It's better than all of the Batmans, because this is Batman. Batman's a detective. He was never he wasn't a crime fighter. I think people get that misconstrued, because he would stop crime and like he would fight bad guys, but he was more of a detective. He was always finding out who did what, and then he would jump in to do what he does as Batman.
Right.
And I think a lot, and that's what I was telling them, like, this is what I grew up on. Like, this is classic. Like, because I watched the Batmans, like my dad, God rest his soul, he was born in 48, so he watched all the Adam West. Those was his favorite Batmans, the Adam West and all of them. So I used to watch the bam, pow, all that.
Right.
So I watched all of it. So I've been watching Batman since I was like, I came out my mom's womb. So right. I already know, like, this was a real Batman and everything.
And also what they touched on in this movie, really at the beginning of the movie, and they had Batman kind of narrating it a little bit. That was but one thing they actually touched on with the bat signal, you know what I'm saying, is of course, to let people, it's a signal, for Batman to come and to stop whatever crime he's able to stop. But it also touched on the fact that, it's not just for that, it's also for, if criminals see that sign, that's, it's a signal of fear. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It makes them sting, makes them think twice. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they see, they thinking about somebody lurking in the shadows. You know what I'm saying? They thinking it might be their time. You know what I'm saying?
I like that. Yeah. Right. That you're right, Nick. That was my favorite. That was one of my favorite parts, because he basically said Gotham City's a big city.
And I can't be everywhere at all every time.
Right. So when you put that bat signal up, it scares people into getting their shit together.
Right.
Felton Moore, well, people said it was trash. Well, people gonna trash. People said the Spider-Man was trash. There were some people who said Spider-Man No Way Home was trash. Like, people, you can't please everybody. So that's why I tell people, just do what you do. Like me, I drop content every day. People gonna like it, people not gonna like it. Like, if I worried about what people thought, I wouldn't be where I'm at right now and continuing to grow. You gotta be your own person. There's people who probably don't like Nick, and Nick is the nicest dude that I've met on here. There's people who don't like Chris C, but Chris C is one of the most intelligent guys who know how to make money, save money, do all these things at a young age that I wish I would have did. I was too busy smoking weed and drinking and having fun, doing dumb shit. I wish I would have been ahead like that. So I learned a long time ago, man, even if you try to please people, they still not going to like you, bro. That's just how it is. So the movie, I like they put the movie out, because you either going to like it or not like it. And to me, I think more people are going to like it, because this is a movie. This is movies like Goodfellas and shit like that. Like an old school movie. It felt like an old school movie being put together. There wasn't all this damn CGI and green screen and shit. It was old school movie. Like this felt like me watching a movie back in like the 70s or the 60s or 70s or 80s.
Right.
Like it felt like an old school movie.
Yeah.
And that's the thing I love about it. A lot of people don't understand movies like that because they've been so that their brain has been mushed by all this CGI and all this extra shit now. Like, so they don't know what a real movie is. That's why sometimes I go back and I watch like Spaceballs or I watch a movie that just is an old movie just to keep my mind, paying attention to what is a real movie and what's not.
Right.
So, everybody's going to have their opinion. And that's why I love the world, because everybody's different. Yeah, Nick Jacobs did give it to Mac Fat, man. Mac Fat be on that bullshit sometimes, bro. Mac Fat be on that bullshit. Like, like people be on that bullshit and you gotta put them in their place.
Oh, yeah, I got mad. Yeah, he struck a nerve.
Yeah, Mac Fat be on that bullshit sometimes. I mean, he cool peoples, but he just be on that bullshit. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Right. It felt like a murder mystery movie. It was a murder mystery movie. This is how old school movies are, people. So if you're trying to write a movie or do a movie, this is what you would love. If you're a director or producer trying to get a movie together, this is how the people who do Superman, this is what they need to pay attention to. Make it like a movie. Don't make it like a damn action flick. Like, make it a movie. Make it a classic. This is a classic. I could watch this, like, I could go again and watch it. And I'm going to be entertained. The pacing was good. The characters, character development was so great in this movie. I haven't seen a movie in a long time that had this much great character development. It was amazing.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Now the post-credit scene. What y'all think about that?
Ain't that the Joker?
That was my only issue, HD. I don't like to laugh. I told you too in private. Like,
the Riddler had a better laugh than the Joker. It was
Yeah. I mean, it was all right to me, but I liked how the Joker gave him a riddle. Like, that's what I like. I liked it. That was clever, but the laugh, I agree, it got to be better. The laugh got to be a little louder.
Right.
It got to be. I wanted to hear that. that laugh. Exactly. That's what makes the Joker who the Joker is.
Right. Yeah, but but also, and Cino actually touched on this one for his review. What I noticed as well, they actually showed his whole, like his face, how his face was structured, his whole like smile. You saw everything.
Loved it. It was perfect. Like, that's what I'm saying. This movie was perfect. Everything was perfect. The Riddler was the Riddler was great. I love the ending when he was just like, they were like, which one is you? He like, I don't know, you tell me. I started laughing hard. Everybody in the theater was laughing like, that shit is funny. Somebody said that literally, like, man, this shit is funny, dog.
It was hilarious, bro.
Because like that's some shit that we would do if somebody, somebody like this, which one is you? Man, I don't know, you tell me. Right. And then I loved it. He was like, he just stood up and said, I ordered a pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie.
I said, I fucks with him. That's my guy. And then I like the scene where him and Batman were talking. They made it seem like he knew Batman was Bruce Wayne, but he didn't know, but it made it seem that way. I love that scene. That little interaction between them was great.
Oh yeah, man, yeah. And also because like when the shit was finna go off, like before the shit was like before those bombs finna go off and stuff. the Riddler thought he was at, that Batman was gonna actually stay and watch the shit go down.
Right.
And Batman was like, "What?" And he was like, "No." And freaking Riddler went like, "Hold on, what?"
Right.
He started moaning all out like, "What?"
Yeah.
No.
My niece was on that part like, what the heck? What's
I
wrong
was
with
like,
him?
"What's wrong with this dude?"
I was cracking up laughing. That was hilarious, dog.
Yeah, man. But overall, yeah, man. This movie, I give it a 4.5 out of 5. I got a 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I give it a 4.5
out of 4.
Yeah,
I do mine 4 stars. When I listen to hip hop CDs, I go 5 mics. That's
right.
my ratings.
Yeah,
I do it like the old school days. Fuck it. I said fuck it. Like
5 mics in the source.
right. 5 mics in the source. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it. I do 4-star reviews on movies. I give it a 4 out of 4. I felt like it's a classic. You can watch it. I love the scenes. I thought everybody played their character to perfection. I haven't seen that in a long time. Especially the scene where Catwoman had to dress up as one of the workers there, the call girls or whatever, strippers and stuff. That was good. Her interaction with her dad and stuff, and he was gonna kill her until Batman came and stopped it. And she was finna blow his brains away.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, man. But I wonder. I'm wondering where DC is gonna go from here. All right, freaking the Black Adam movie, man. Like with The Rock. I can't.
Yeah, Black Adam, and they're coming out with the Flash.
That too. Yeah, the Flash.
So I think we're gonna have Flashpoint.
They got to do that right.
Yeah, they got to do that right because I think it's gonna lead into Batman Beyond.
Yep.
Yeah.
They got to get that right.
That was my favorite one, Batman Beyond, with Jeff McGinnis. I think that was his name. No, Terry McGinnis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got to get that right because Flashpoint, because you saw the animated
Jeff
one, right?
McGinnis, yeah. He was great.
Yeah, the Flashpoint Paradox, the animated one, that was just like the comics, bro. It was a classic.
Well, you knew. Oh man, the mayor. Oh, I'd have gave her the stick, boy, and the mayor would have been. I'd have shot her club up. Boy, she was. What that dark skin boy? I love chocolate, boy. She was so fun.
Yeah.
Man, she'd have had me doing this and everything. She like, what are you doing? I want to marry you.
She almost got herself killed for not listening. She wanted
disobedient. I'm like, that's what your ass get though.
I mean, she did the typical black chick of the day. I was like, your ass should have got shot, but damn, you so fine. But
I'm actually trying to tell you what's what. Then you want to do some otherwise. It's like, oh, okay. Now, and then she ended up getting popped in the shoulder, man.
Yeah, she got popped. But see, if she didn't see it at the last second, she'd have got popped in the head.
Right.
Her dumb ass. He trying to tell her, I think it's not safe to go out there. Like Gordon tried to tell your dumb ass. He just next to her looking like dumb ass bitch. I told your ass. Oh yeah, when Batman flew off the building, that was raw as hell.
I was like, Batman, how you gliding, bro?
Yes, Batman flying. What? And then when he hit the thing on landing, I said, damn, he hurt. He got up like, oh. Yeah. Oh, damn. He tried to stand there straight like, I'm all right. Nah, you ain't all right. You hurt.
Yeah, man, go ahead. Yeah.
Man, yeah, I felt that. Oh, yeah, they coming out with an Aquaman sequel. I had to watch the first one again. It was so raw. Right. I watched it again the other day. I like the part when he said permission to board the ship. Man, Jason Momoa got too much swag, dog. He was like, listen, I think him and Lisa got back together.
They got, oh man, they was apart for you. They separated for a minute.
Yeah, I think they were done, and then I think they got back together.
Oh man, well bless their ministry.
And Lisa said, "Hell no."
Well, bless their ministry. All right, that's what's up.
Yeah, man. Jason Momoa had all them bras around him. He like, man, we gotta separate.
Yeah.
I said, I feel you, Jason. Because these bras out here, boy, especially the Kravitz chick, man. They try to say they want to check her for her. I'm like, well, I'll check for her. Tell her to come to my crib.
Absolutely.
So way. She was rocking that. She was rocking that short hair, boy. I said, ooh. And how she was looking in that Catwoman suit, I said, ooh.
And the juicy ass lips she had, I was like,
I'm about to stand up in the theater like a pervert old man. Man, like, ooh. God damn, girl. Elizabeth, I'm coming. I'm coming, Elizabeth. This is fine.
For real.
I'm dead.
For real, man.
Man, dudes next to me was like, man, yeah, boy, she kind of fine, boy. She fine. Like, man, kind of. Damn. That did you see them lips?
Exactly.
Man, listen, I don't like light-skinned chicks don't be fine like that, but that bitch fine, dog.
You right about that, yeah.
Hey, see, I know what your first would be at the end of the movie then.
What'd you say, Chrissy?
Oh, when she says, come with me to wherever she's going, you're like, you know what, Gotham, I'm going to be back in a couple months. Let me just...
Man, I don't know, man. Listen, I followed a chick before, never again, bro. I can't follow a chick, bro. Because they can't make up their mind. It's like, you got to, because, dog, at the end of the day, dog, if you show that, man, whatever, they going to come back. She going to come back.
Yeah, so yeah, plus, in the comics, she ended up coming back anyway and shit. Because, that's Batman girl anyway. So
that's Batman shit.
Right.
Yeah, she wasn't
even Catwoman just yet. To me, she was still her normal.
Right. She was still herself. Right. You're right, Chrissy.
She'll be Catwoman.
Right. She wasn't that. That probably was a nickname she was given, so that's why she said it ought to be the cat in the bat. And Batman was like, nah, I gotta go this way. And then I liked how he looked at her through the rear view mirror and shit. That was clean. I liked that scene. The camera angles in this movie were so great. Like it was great. It was like you were in the scene, if you know what I'm talking about. It felt like you were actually like you were there in person watching it.
Right. Like, why did Batman gotta do the Knicks like that? Why you gotta destroy an MSG like that?
Because they suck. They supposed to be all like this. The man, you see, they don't destroy the Staples Centers in movies. Right. Even when they have Volcano, you ain't see them destroy the LA where the Lakers play.
Right.
They ain't do that shit. Escape from LA, like you probably saw the stadium, but it was the stadium, but you ain't really see the basketball stadium.
The city of Gotham in general was so big and there was so much detail on it. Like they could really explore that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I would do. I would explore it. And when I come out with a Superman movie, I would do the same thing in Metropolis.
Exactly.
Like you don't have to bring everybody together right away. Build their stories up, and then down the line, like 5, 6, maybe 8 years later, then you could bring them together or something like. But you can explore their shit by themselves, and then you probably could do. I say not that long, but a couple years, you could bring them together to meet, and then you could just have them go back to their stories.
Right. Exactly. Just to add to what you said about Superman and actually exploring Metropolis like that, I think you can actually dig a lot deeper with Superman because Superman is somebody that he has like super hearing. You know what I'm saying? Like to the point where he can hear just really everything. You know what I'm saying? Like and, the thing that Batman struggled with, not being able to save everybody. Even Superman has to deal with that. It's it's a super freaking damn near a god living amongst men and shit. And they need to explore that would be something that they would need to explore.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's the heart of it.
Yeah, and that's what they ought to do and everything. I feel like they should do it. I feel like they should do it, Nick. I mean, to me, this like the only thing DC Comics, they already got the stories. They know how to do it.
Right.
Warner Brothers, now that they merged with Discovery to make Warner Media, now we're going to see what they do. The pressure's on you now. Mm-hmm. You got a successful movie out here. I believe it's going to be successful. Now you bring Black Adam, and now, we could have a Superman appearance. I don't know. I heard it might be one, but, because in Peacemaker, we got to see Superman, but we didn't really get to see the face. So we don't know who's playing Superman.
Right. Yeah.
But I like that on Peacemaker when they showed the Justice League, they showed Aquaman, and they showed the Flash. Yeah. That was key. That was very cool.
Yeah.
I liked that.
Well, they had to see me there. Both of their movies are coming out.
Right. No. Yeah, Chris, you're right. They had to. But before, they would have fucked it up. They would have never showed them.
No, I think that's why you need these good TV shows, and then you do movies. You see with Star Wars, the same thing.
Yeah. Star Wars had 2 successful series. You had Mandalorian, you had Boba Fett. People were trying to complain about the last episode of Boba Fett. I'm like, bro, they only had 7 episodes, bro. Like, y'all don't understand what they accomplished within 7 episodes. That's a masterpiece. Because imagine if they would have had 10. It would have been even better. You could have actually stretched a lot of shit out.
Yeah, for real.
DC Comics does need to make more movies like this. I believe they will, Felton. I believe Flash is going to be good. Aquaman 2 is going to be good. Black Adam's going to be good. All of these, I don't want the movies to be the same like the Batman. I want them to have their own type of feel to it. You don't have to make something the same as something, but have your own touch to it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. I don't want everything to be like this. I don't want everything to be like the Batman. I want everything.
Exactly.
I want everything to kind of go. I want the story to be presented like it. I don't want it to go exactly like the movie. I want it to have its own feel, but touch on the details of not only the character, but the characters around that character. Like the villain, make the villain feel like he's important. Right. What's up, Tia Quan Adams?
Exactly. And I think I touched on this too as well as far as DC goes. Every DC character in a movie does not have to be dark. Every DC character isn't dark.
Correct.
Superman is not a dark character. You know what I'm saying? Aquaman is not a dark character. Wonder Woman is not a dark character. Flash and Green Lantern, they're not. Every character does not have to. The ambiance of a movie does not have to be like a Batman movie for every other character. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly.
What I'm saying.
Right, and that's why I didn't like Batman versus Superman. I didn't like it because it was too dark to be a Superman movie. Like it should have been something where it was in between, not all the way dark. Like it felt like a Batman movie. And then I didn't like Lex Luthor, and then I didn't like Doomsday. I thought those 2 characters were garbage. I thought they could have did a better job with Lex Luthor. Kevin Spacey, to me, has been the best Lex Luthor so far. Just my opinion. That's what I was saying. Like I was telling T, like when we were in the back chat, I think it was all us there, and I was telling them, like, bro, that Lex Luthor in Superman Returns was the best one because the dude pimped the old lady out of her money. Yeah. Motherfucker, that's some Lex Luthor shit.
Luthor type stuff. Lex Luthor is somebody that's cunning and and intelligent, and you know what I'm saying, and kind of he has an arrogance to him. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes Lex. That's what Lex Luthor is.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing that I noticed about they showed the preview a little bit for the Black Adam movie, man. One thing I did not like about the shit is the fact that The Rock didn't because Black Adam he's an Egyptian, and The Rock, he came in talking like like The Rock. You know what I'm saying? I wish
right.
Develop an accent.
Well, he's gonna put his own. He gonna put his own spin.
Yeah.
Nick, how to rock.
Most electrifying man in sports entertainment
the same way in every character. I watched Rampage the other day. He was The Rock. He wasn't the character. He was The Rock.
Right.
They don't pick Lex Luthor right. I thought Kevin Spacey was pretty good. I thought he was typecasted right. And the guy on Smallville was pretty good too. The guy in Smallville, I liked him. He was pretty good as a pre-Lex Luthor before he became insane.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was good. The Rock. Yeah, you're right, Tia Kwan, if I'm saying your name correct. Taekwon, excuse me. Yeah, The Rock does. He plays himself in every movie. That's why I'm used to it now. It's like he's gonna be The Rock. You know what I'm saying? It's like, F it.
Right.
Yeah, Smallville was dope. I love Smallville. Smallville was probably the best Superman TV show we've had ever. Because I couldn't get into that Lois and Clark thing.
Oh yeah. I haven't even watched it.
Yeah. Not the new one, but the previous one back in the day, Lois and Clark. It was it was all right. I mean, I wasn't feeling it like that. I wanted to bang Lois though, but other than that,
right.
Would y'all like Snyderverse to continue? I never asked y'all this.
Go ahead, Chris.
I would not.
What about you, Nick?
I'm not. Zack Snyder and his way of directing, man. No, I wouldn't. It's his way of directing.
Tell you the truth, Nick, man. You can talk about whatever. We passed the 2 minutes, dog. You could just be real about the shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's his style of directing. Like all the slow motion and shit is it was way too much. And plus, in the Man of Steel movie, it's like he didn't really attack how Superman really is. The Clark Kent side of Superman.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
He was Superman throughout the entire movie. They didn't show how really intelligent he was. They didn't attack that.
I love the cut scenes when his dad, played by Kevin Costner. I love that. But other than that, I didn't really like it. I thought it was, I don't know. I mean, I didn't, especially at the end when they had Superman kill Zod. It was okay. I don't know. I didn't like Henry Cavill. LB loved Henry Cavill. He liked Henry Cavill. Great.
I mean, Henry Cavill has the look of Superman. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the actual character and and what makes like I said, his human side. You know what I'm saying? People have to understand. Of course, Superman is a Kryptonian, but he was raised on Earth as a human, and they didn't really attack that side of him. You know what I'm saying? Right. He was Superman throughout the entire movie, and that's something that he didn't like.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was trying to argue with LB about the Superman Returns. The dude played Superman and Clark Kent good. He played Clark Kent.
Brandon Ralph was the closest thing to Christopher Reeve, man.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Christopher Reeves made Superman. You saw both sides of what Superman was. That's what Superman is. He's like Spider-Man in some sense. That's where Spider-Man basically derived from, we could say. It's Superman. You got Peter Parker, Spider-Man. You got Clark Kent and Superman. So it's bruh, you got to show both sides. Batman, in this one where it was the Bruce Wayne part, I loved him like that as Bruce Wayne, because think about it. He's been fighting for a year in Gotham. He's still new to it. He's been engulfed by his surroundings. That's how Batman was in the comic books. That's how he was in some of the stories, not the very early ones when he was all colorful, but when he became dark, when Batman became dark, I believe it was think it was the 80s, the 70s or 80s, where the comic book turned dark for Batman.
Right.
And then he basically became that type of Bruce Wayne. And that's why I loved it. But Superman was never dark, or you always saw Clark Kent as the nice, the aloof. He was aloof. Like, he wasn't stupid or anything or naive. He was just aloof to shit.
Right.
To throw you off.
Yeah, it's just exactly. You know what I'm saying? They gotta fix that.
they got to. You gotta fix that. Like, because Superman Returns, this would have made me mad. You did good with Superman Returns. You should have came right after that with another movie. Like, that would have been perfect. Like, you could have continued off of Superman Returns. Superman Returns was a good movie. And I'm hard on movies.
Yeah, because Superman Returns was really meant to set up a sequel. You know what I'm saying? They were supposed to come with another movie after that to set up, and they just abandoned that whole project. And I wish they didn't.
Yeah. You like Ben Affleck as Batman, Felton? I didn't like Ben Affleck as Batman until I saw the Snyder cut. Other than that, I didn't really like Ben Affleck. I thought he was a weak Batman. That's just me. I didn't like him. He was better than George Clooney now.
Oh, I'll give him that. George Clooney was freaking worst. Oh, he was the worst.
George Clooney was terrible.
He was the absolute worst, man.
I was like, who the hell thought of it? This was like when they did Street Fighter the movie. That's how bad it was.
Right.
That was terrible.
Yeah, but George, what's his name? Ben Affleck. I know he's supposed to represent Batman when he was a little older, but it's just something about him that doesn't strike, that he doesn't seem like somebody who is,
Man, Ben Affleck is lame. That nigga got no swag, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. It's like
Robert Pattinson was way better than him, bro. Yeah. Way better.
Right.
It's like, bro, Ben Affleck was just like Rob Pattinson. When Rob Pattinson was on Catwoman, he was like, I do this. I got bitches. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I do this.
He had that swag,
I'm cool with it.
Like, he gave her that look. Like, I'll fuck you right now. That's the motherfucker.
Exactly.
Like, Christian Bale had it. He was looking at the Dawson Creek chick. Like, shit, I heard about you. I'll knock you down right now.
Exactly. That's how Michael Keaton was back in the day too.
Michael Keaton was trying to fuck. He wasn't trying to act. He was trying to smash that blonde. That blonde chick was fine.
Yeah.
He was trying to knock her down.
Yeah.
See, that's a blonde chick. If any of you brothers get with a white chick, get with a chick like that. Don't get with no fat, sloppy, rhinoceros looking.
Yeah, don't be on the bad. Yeah, don't be on the bad model bio tip, dog.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Like, I don't understand that. Like, if you're gonna get with a white chick, get with the fine one. Yeah. Like, don't get with an ugly chick, man. It's like, come on, man, stop it. Like, you can do so much better, like, for real.
Right.
And if you do get a fat white girl, let her face look good. Like, she gotta look good and have some swag. Like, a fat chick I messed with before, she was fine. She wasn't ugly. You know what I'm saying? I can't fuck with an ugly, big, out of shape bitch. Like, I can't, because I already messing up because I'm with the big chick. So I gotta make sure she's to kind of help my conscience. Right. You know what I'm saying? You can't get with a fat, ugly chick. I don't understand it. It's like, what are we doing here? Like, I want to walk up to the dude and say, bruh, look, put these on.
Right.
It's ugly.
Yeah.
Rob Pattinson played a younger Batman, different from an older Batman. Well, I understand that, but dog, even if you see, like, go watch Batman Beyond, the older Bruce Wayne, he still had swag. Like he was a cartoon character with swag. He still has some swag. Ben Affleck to me he's bland. Like he can play in certain movies. He can't play in movies like that. Like I can't take him seriously. Like the Joker movie, like Joaquin Phoenix, like he was okay. You know, the movie was great as far as how it was written and directed, like to be an origin story of the Joker, I guess. It was all right to me, but Joaquin Phoenix, you know, he actually played how a Joker would be in each scene. Like you saw each scene, he was getting darker and darker and darker. He was feeling that scene. As an older Batman, dog, like you done been through all the wars. You got to have something about yourself. To me, he looked like he was trying too hard to be Batman. That's just my opinion. Like, maybe you see something different. I just felt like Ben was trying too hard to be Batman instead of naturally being Batman. Now, in the Justice League Snyderverse, he was better. He was a way better Batman on that because I got to see the range of how he was, and he was using some of his detective skills in that movie. So I liked that about Ben Affleck, you know, in that movie. But Batman vs Superman, hell no, that was trash, bro.
That was
all the way around.
Effing garbage, man.
Lex Luthor was played by the Facebook dude. It's like, come on, bro, stay on.
And they completely got dark. They completely messed up Doomsday, man. That
he looked like your boy off of Incredible Hulk, the one with
Abomination.
Yeah, he had Abomination. I thought it was Abomination. I'm like, this Abomination, and somebody like, no, this Doomsday. That ain't no Doomsday. That's Abomination.
Right. That's not
Abomination had a better scene. Because
when
the
Incredible Hulk movie,
yeah, that was my movie.
Is that all you got?
He was like, whoa. That boy turned around and said,
is that all you got?
Yeah, he was like this. Like he turned around, Abomination turned around and said, broke the little thing and said, Hulk. And then start walking. You saw Hulk walking down the street like a nigga in the hood, like just tore off that little white beater.
Yeah, man. I missed that freaking Incredible Hulk, man. Like Incredible Hulk looking like, that's what I'm saying. Edward Norton, I felt, was the best in Incredible Hulk.
He was the best one. I don't know what the hell everybody talk about, the Ruffalo or the Ruffalo. He was never Edward Norton killed it. He walked in that thing like this. Took off the white beater, was walking, and then that scene where they were about to die in the helicopter, he smacked it and got rid of the flame. Then he just was like, Hulk. Smash! I said, what? That's my scene. Then he choked him with he tied him up with the chain. That was the best Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, and then they showed it like the TV series when he turned into it, his eyes.
Yeah.
These series, they go to his eyes.
Yeah.
Man, that was my favorite one. That's why I don't understand. Everybody was like, well, no, the Ruffalo played it better. Oh, no, he didn't. Edward Norton was way better. He was a better Bruce Banner, too. He acted like the Bruce Banner in the old TV series.
Yeah, man. Like, as far as you know what I'm saying? Like, the look of the Incredible Hulk, bro. Like, the Incredible Hulk is supposed to look like a freaking yoked up monster and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking, you know, like a fucking monster and shit.
Right.
You never got that feel from freaking Mark Ruffalo's The Incredible Hulk, bro. He was
that was weak. I'm with you, Nick. That Incredible Hulk movie, I watched it the other day. I was on my Fire Stick. I said, I'm going to watch this again. Man, I'm like, man, this movie a classic. This shit went hard. It's underrated. He had Betty Ross looking good. Betty Ross would have got smashed. You know, the Pops was trying to kill him. This is what I like. Pops like, I'm tired of you stoking my daughter.
I'm tired of you stroking my daughter. Yeah, getting freaking crazy around me. Come on.
Right. And then Iron Man at the end just killed it. He just walked in and said, I heard you got a problem, General. That is classic.
Yeah.
That's what I don't understand. It's like, what do people watch? Like, I don't understand, man. That Edward Norton was the best one to me. Yeah, Jared Leto is Joker. I like the Jared Leto. He had the grill in his mouth. That
You
nigga
like
was
that one?
nasty with. I like the Jared. That's what. See, the first what you call it, the Suicide Squad was great if they would have just had Joker as the main villain. It would have been perfect. Every scene he was in, he killed it. He killed it.
Yeah.
He had the silver grill. He was a straight gangster with it.
They tried to go a different route with the Joker. Yeah, I just wasn't feeling
it. Oh, you ain't like that Joker?
No, man. I just wasn't. I wasn't accustomed to seeing them. I guess they went with a different like modern type feel with Joker and stuff. I mean, it was. I just wasn't.
I liked it over there. That nigga was gangster. He had the silver grill in his mouth, and he had that little laugh.
What up, bro?
What's up?
What up, LB? You woke up?
I was on the phone.
Oh, okay. Man, what's going on, man, dog? Movie a classic. 4 out of 4 for me.
Yeah, I just left another stream talking about that shit because I think it's like 10 of us arguing with like 2 people in there because they trying to say this shit like one of them said this shit straight up whack. But that's because he grew up like on all Batmans, like from like Adam West all the way till now. So
I did too. I grew up on all of them. I watched.
That nigga's like what 20 years older than you. Like that's what I mean.
No, I mean
that's what I'm saying.
No, that's fine. But no, I mean that's fine. But my dad was born in the 40s, so he showed me the old Batmans. Like we had old me growing up. So I watched all the Adam West. I watched the Batman movie, and I watched the ones after that with the Val Kilmer and all that shit. And then I watched the animated series. I am a Batman nut, so I watched all of them. So this movie is 4 out of 4. This is classic. This is the Batman I grew up on, the animated series where he was an actual detective. Where him and Gordon would be talking. He would come in after the police would leave. He would pop in, and then Gordon would explain the case to him. He'll do his little walk around. You remember where like he had everything hidden. He had the cape on like it was a robe or something, and he walking through. That's the Batman. This is what it reminded me of. So I loved it from the get-go, and I loved each character, especially the part where they said the thumbnail. That shit was funny as fuck, nigga. I was in the theater laughing. Me and my niece was like, I don't get it. And my sister was laughing. She said, this shit funny as fuck, because it was a literal thumbnail.
Hey, Steve, but Batman didn't have to hit Gordon like that hard. He was just saying, hey, just hit me a little bit so you could escape the jail real quick.
Oh yeah, when he hit Gordon, he popped his ass nasty. Like he just turned and he turned back around. He said, "What?"
I know some people find it funny though with that scene when he's running down the hallway. He just looks like a cosplayer running down the hallway at a convention.
No, I was just laughing at it because that's how black folks is. That motherfucker was running through the thing. I just liked how he jumped off the building and started to fly. Then when he landed, he fucked himself up.
Hit his head on the damn train station bridge and all of that. Yeah.
I said, damn, and he tried to get up like that shit ain't hurt. I'm like, nigga, that shit hurt. You gotta walk around the block a few times. That motherfucker was hurt, boy. They said Matt Reeves said Hush may be in the next Batman sequel.
That or Mr. Freeze.
Yeah, a grounded Mr. Freeze.
I hope they bring Mr. Freeze, man. They gotta redo Mr. Freeze.
A grounded Mr. Freeze. I don't understand what that means though. I'm trying to figure out like what does that mean?
What?
A grounded Mr. Freeze. He doesn't want none of his villains to have they don't want him to have superpowers.
Like he don't want him to shoot the ice.
He wants them all grounded, like grounded.
Well,
Like
I
it ain't
mean,
nothing CGI crazy. That's what he's pretty much saying.
oh, okay. Well,
So
he's
like
probably.
Clayface, people like that, nah.
I think he's gonna have him come in, but I don't think he's gonna make it all CGI. I think he still could shoot the ice and shit. I just don't think it's
No,
gonna be.
that's the thing is, it's like if they're grounded, is he gonna be like the guy that's like he's pretty much like all his body's like sub-zero temperatures and all of this stuff? Like, are they gonna do that, or is it just gonna be like a regular dude with an ice gun? Like he's like normal, like he's like a normal human. He just has an ice gun.
I don't know.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what does he mean by that?
I mean, I liked how they did the Penguin.
Yeah, but you know, Penguin isn't like penguin, like
Right.
running around with the umbrella gun and all of that. With the
He's
the
not that.
penguins
Yeah,
with
this
missiles
was
on their back and all
yeah,
that.
this was the one before that. Like this
Yeah.
basically was like the origin story. Like I think they're gonna do probably origin stories, and then they'll probably reintroduce the villains with their.
Well, Penguin's getting his own show on HBO.
Yeah,
That's what Chris C said. Yeah,
that
Penguin
and the Gotham
and
PD,
Gordon,
which nobody
and
cares
Gordon
about.
is too. Gordon is too. Well, I mean, I think they ought to do a Penguin show
Like
because
they just did Gotham. It's like nobody wants a Gotham PD show again. You wasted a spot. You could have did something else.
I mean, yeah, I feel you, but I would do it because now we can see how Penguin becomes Penguin. They probably going to try to introduce him as the Penguin that we know with the umbrella gun, which I would do. Like that's what I'm thinking if they're doing the show. Now, if they're not going to do that, then I agree with you. That's a waste of fucking time.
This is why I'm like so confused, like by the words he's saying, like in his tweets. It's like, what do you mean by grounded? Because I'm basing everything off of this movie. Like Riddler wasn't way over the top like that.
Hey, LB,
but Riddler was crazy, but he wasn't like the Riddler.
He also said the Joker wasn't going to show up, and he said the character that he casted was going to be like this detective or something. Turns out it was the Joker, so this guy is all over the place. He does it on purpose too.
No,
yeah,
you know what I think
they all do that. They all do that in Hollywood because, like, it's like with Andrew. Like, are you going to be in the movie? And then
no, but I think he's doing that to throw misdirection so nobody figures out what he's doing.
Yeah,
so when he introduces it, then we'll be like, wow, okay, you know, because because the Joker at the end, I was like, wow, that's what
you know who that was, right?
What?
That's the guy who was in the Eternals, the one Eternal that can control minds.
I don't know. I didn't watch that shit.
Yeah,
I wasn't an Eternals guy growing up, so that's why I didn't really watch it. But I'm gonna get around to it, and I'm gonna watch Matrix and all that shit. I'm gonna have a day to do it. I just been working like crazy. I've been working 11-hour days, so I'm gonna get to all of that shit. But I never was an Eternals guy growing up.
Like I didn't. Nobody cares about the Eternals. It's like
nobody cares.
Marvel didn't care about the Eternals.
But see, that's what I'm saying though. Like nobody gave a fuck about the Eternals.
They're just there for story purposes.
The main comics people cared about was Spider-Man, Fantastic Four, X-Men, X-Force. What was the other one? You had the Affinity magazines, the Affinity X-Men, and all that stuff. You know,
they pretty much care about like the main characters of Marvel.
Right. That's what we cared about. To me, I don't give a fuck about it.
Eternals is just a device to like just show like the cosmic beings and all of this stuff. Like
right.
That's pretty much what the Eternals were.
Right. But that's all they were. Like Adam Warlock, we cared about him. Silver Surfer, we cared about him. Galactus, all of that shit. I know Galactus is gonna be in this upcoming Avengers shit whenever they have it. But I'm just saying, we didn't give a damn about Shang-Chi and all this shit. We didn't care about that shit.
Is so old, bro. Like that shit is like the 70s. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like we didn't care about that. They didn't really give a damn about it then either.
But like, you know why but we all know why. Like they're like politics and all that stuff. So.
Because it's Asians. It's an Oriental movie. We know.
Yeah.
We know what the fuck it is. It's an Oriental movie. You got
and then I'm glad you brought that up because apparently this movie has like a lot of controversy. Batman with all this identity politics. And it's like, and I'm looking at these white people like, what are y'all talking about?
Oh, they talking
there's
about
like
what,
literally 3 black people in this whole entire movie. What are you talking about?
Right, that's all it was. So I don't get what they're talking about.
No, this shit is crazy. Like I'm just
like
looking
Catwoman
at like
was fine to me. Catwoman was like the Catwoman from the comics. Gordon, the guy, Jeffrey Wright played Gordon perfectly. That's how Gordon was.
like it doesn't affect the movie. Like
Right,
James Gordon change race bending him doesn't like affect the like I didn't like feel like no
what's up, Still the King.
Agenda. Yeah, I don't like feel no agenda being pushed like them race bending Gordon. Now, if they this is because this is like a standalone Batman, like this isn't connected to anything. Now, if it's like part of like the ECU, then they have a black Batwoman and all that, like Batgirl. I mean,
well, I mean,
like, then it's like okay, like I get it, but it's like, come on, stop.
It doesn't really matter, like because. To me, it's like this. The characters, if the character, like the person who plays it, if they're black or white or whatever, Oriental or whatever color they are, Latino and all, if they play the part how it's supposed to be played, I have no problem with it. You know, and to me, I thought everybody did a great job in it. Jeffrey Wright did. Yeah. He looked it like Gordon, even though he's light-skinned, he looked it just like Gordon was. Catwoman was the Catwoman before she became Catwoman. That's how Selena Kyle was. She was very flirtatious. She was very serious. And she would play, and she was very ruthless when it was time to be ruthless.
But that's not the problem they bring. Like this is what they bringing up with Catwoman. I noticed it's like the two things they're bringing up. The whole race bending thing is like, did y'all forget about Halle Berry and Eartha Kitt? Like, did y'all forget?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, what are y'all talking about?
Yeah,
that's the other one was. I mean, the other reason was the monologue that she had in the movie.
But LB,
that's what triggered them.
But LB, this is my problem and everything, and I had to learn this growing up and stuff because my dad, like me and him, are the same. Like we're prejudiced and we're racist. But we respect people. As I got older, I've learned to accommodate other races from being around them. But that's how I was growing up. But what I'm saying is they were able to whitewash a lot of our movies, our Egyptian movies of Africa. They made characters white. That was the Pharaoh and shit like that. But when it's our time to do something in their movie, it's a big fucking problem. And that's what I don't understand. Like, the chick did her job. She acted great. There was nothing wrong. She didn't make the movie trash. She didn't make the movie too much. It went along with the movie.
But I already called it out. I said, I bet you they mad about that monologue that she did talking to Batman.
White privilege.
I bet you that's what like all
white privilege. When she said, my sister said that when we walked out the movie, she said, "Oh, they probably were mad because she said that white privilege." That shit true though.
That's it.
That shit's true. I mean, it's true and everything.
And then I feel them bothered. Oh, I need to play. I need to find that Twitter.
Appreciate it, big bro, man. But I mean, it's true though, LB. My sister said it when we walked out. My sister, they love the movie. They're casuals. Her, my mom, my nieces, my oldest niece loved it. My youngest niece, she was in her phone, like playing the game. But my oldest niece, me and her was watching. She was asking me about, man, who's this guy? I'm like, that's the Riddler. That's the Riddler before he became the guy with the green. And she like, oh, okay. And then when we walked out the movie, I was telling my sister that some people didn't like with Catwoman, and she like, they probably don't like her because she said white privilege, but the shit true. My sister's a doctor. My sister's an ER doctor, so she does surgery on hearts and everything. So she's like the lead doctor. So she know they do it at her job. It's white privilege, Latino privilege. Yeah, Cino, I agree. She didn't land that one part about Falcone being her dad's scene. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they pushed that shit in. It was like what? Like
yeah,
why?
yeah,
Like why is
yeah,
this even a
yeah,
thing?
yeah. Yeah,
That
she
was the only
did.
thing I didn't like, to be honest. But other than that, it was like whatever.
Nah, but he right. She didn't land that one part. I give her. She didn't land that one part, but as an overall, she was a good Catwoman. She was better than Holly Berry and Anne Hathaway. I'm sorry, she was way better than them.
Anne Hathaway was Dark Knight, right?
Yeah, she was in Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah, she. I still say the best Catwoman is probably the one in Batman Returns. Pfeiffer.
Oh, Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
I got Eartha Kitt. I would say Michelle Pfeiffer, and I will put her. I would put Kravitz as the third best one.
Yeah.
I would do that. Yeah, I agree. Michelle Pfeiffer did a good job. But Michelle, if she would have landed that Falcone scene, I would have made her like a number 2 or 1. She would have been like right there.
I don't even think it had nothing to do with the lines. It's just, why is this even a storyline? That's almost like, I thought that was just stupid, to be honest.
Hey Leon, if I'm a monkey, then how about you cash app then, or do a super chat? Leon, you can hit the link right up there. But you ain't got the balls to do it. I sure am. I'm a fat monkey too in the red shirt. Appreciate it, baby. Tell your mom I'll bring her some black dick later. Your mama love it though. The one with Michelle is my favorite Batman. Yeah, Michelle moved. Oh yeah, you talking about Batman Returns? That wasn't my favorite movie, but I thought she did good. I thought the movie could have been better. I didn't like the penguin parts where they had them shooting the missiles out their back. I thought that was lame as fuck.
It is the 90s though. You know, the 90s is like over the top.
Yeah, way over the top and shit.
That's why I like Dark Knight series so much, because it's like a balance in between both. Like they know how to walk a line. Well, what'd you say, Chris?
You know how on the backstream of Cena, I told you, I was thinking of you and Outlaw. It was that Madison Square Garden and just getting destroyed. That's what I was.
Yeah, Madison Square Garden got fucked up. How did you feel about that, LB?
I didn't even think about it that way. It's not Madison Square Garden. It's Gotham Square Garden.
Right. But it's still, but you know what they were depicting.
Yeah.
Right.
People.
Now, how did you feel about the black woman? How did you feel about the black woman not listening when the black man was trying to tell a dumbass, don't go out there, it's not safe. And her dumbass still went out there.
And then got shot.
She got shot. I said, that's what you get, dumbass. And then Batman was trying to help her up. She like, I don't want your help. The little kid said, man, fuck y'all. I'm getting out of this shit. The little kid said, hey, grab my hand. Thank you, Batman. We out.
Now, LB, you said Riddler is your favorite character. And now, what is your opinion? How did he do?
Riddler was great. I like this take on Riddler. It's like a new Riddler take that they had. Like they made him like a social media incel type. So like trying to expose like Gotham and all that. Like I like his take on it. And then the only issue that I have, but I guess this comes with Matt Reeves wants everything to be grounded, is like I wanted him to have like more traps, like Jigsaw from the Saw movies type stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like when he's like exposing Gotham. So you
wanted him to elaborate. You wanted him to be more into the riddles instead of like how it was like it wasn't too simple, but you wanted to be more like a little more like difficult, like in the Saw movie.
Yeah, like I wish like it it started off like kind of simple, but then it gets crazier and crazier with the traps. Like the first one was like, okay, like you have like the DA, and he's like tied up like in the bomb and all that, and he's asking questions on the phone. I love that shit.
Yeah, that was raw.
But then I hope like the traps get like crazier and crazier, like with like if you capture different people, because this is what they should have did. They should have took like, because they kind of took some elements from that. If you ever heard of like that gaming company Telltale Studio,
yeah, I heard of them.
There's like a Batman Telltale game.
Yeah,
and the Riddler was like one of the main antagonists in that shit.
Oh, Sino said Batman and Joker got a scene coming on DVD and digital release.
Yeah, supposedly there's a like the movie could actually be in 4 hours. That's what they said, but you can't have.
Man, they should have made it 4 hours. That shit it didn't feel like 3 hours to me. Everybody else felt like it was long. It didn't feel like 3 hours.
They can do what Batman versus Superman did back in the day. Remember the Ultimate Edition? Like that came out like Blu-ray. Right. So they can add that extra hour like when the Blu-rays come out.
No, but personally, it didn't feel long like that to me. I was like,
me neither. I didn't feel like I was engaged that whole 3 hours.
I was engaged. Like, it didn't even feel like it. Like, my niece was like, man, it's been 3 hours. I said, really? Shit, it felt like an hour and a half, almost 2. It didn't feel like 3 to me because it was moving at a good pace. Like, it never hit a scene where I was feeling like, oh, man.
I see, but my favorite scene was that gang was gonna pick on this one guy from the bus, and the shadows show Batman, and that song comes out, and he just and that one dude.
That whole score and the whole entire.
It was great. It was great. That was LB Sino said if you make it like that, then it becomes Saw and you lose the story. Then people are just waiting for the traps.
No. They keep it like the Batman, but at the same time just usher in some of the, because there was like a whole hour. The second act of the movie, Riddler's like not even around.
Yeah, that's true.
Like he was gone. Like he didn't show up until he shot Falcone.
Yeah. And I like the backstory on Martha and Thomas Wayne. That was beautiful. I like how they fitted
the new
that
spin
in
on
there.
the origin.
Yeah, I loved how they fitted that in there. That was something that had me like, man, they put this in here, okay. Because if you think about it, Martha's last name is Arkham. You have Arkham Asylum. And then you have Wayne and all that stuff, Wayne Enterprises and stuff. So that fit perfect. I love how they put all that together. And then I like how
Arkham.
Yeah, Arkham Asylum.
Yeah.
Like where people like, where they put all
like what all the crazy.
That's her family's place. They turned that into like
I forgot about that. Yeah, that was crazy.
That was cool how they, how they put all that together. And it wasn't bland, it wasn't plain, it wasn't stupid. It all fit. Everything to me didn't detract or deter the movie into something else. It stayed on course and it kept going down that course. And that's what I love about it. That's perfect. And that's why I gave it a 4 out of 4. Like, I felt like it was a classic for what it was. It felt like I was watching an old school movie.
Basically, you still have people arguing on the end, saying, "Oh, that's not Joker, that's Two-Face." And I'm like, dude,
no, that's not Two-Face. That's
he was arguing against
clown. He was using clown references and
right. Two-Face never joked like that. Two-Face is gonna flip a coin and ask you like, and he's
Number two, you could figure out like how they could easily do this.
Right.
The DA just died, right?
Yep.
Who's gonna be the next DA?
It's Harvey
Dent.
Harvey Dent, correct.
So you can, while you having like the main villain running around, you can have a side story with Harvey Dent, and then he becomes Two-Face like later on in the movie. So.
Right. I mean,
but don't try to like push it all in one movie like they did Dark Knight, because I think that didn't do Two-Face justice. It was good, but
There's
They
a
killed them
scene
off.
with the
Them killing them off was they shouldn't have did that.
right. There is a scene with the Joker and Batman when he goes to talk to the Riddler in prison. Oh, I got to get the DVD then. I got to see that scene.
Yeah,
I got to see that because I know that scene is gonna be.
I hope they save Joker for like the last movie of this series.
I do too, man, because I'm tired of seeing Joker all the
They
time. I
can
want to
build
see
up
them bring in
Joker
other
constantly. They should just build him up.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Like in every movie, and then
Like
save
make
him for the
him,
last movie.
yeah, like make him like the ultimate boss. Like when you playing a video game or something, and you get to the ultimate boss.
I feel like, see, there's like mad villains that's grounded that Batman fights that they could use.
You did say you wanted to see Clayface.
I said Clayface, but he isn't grounded. It's like
that's true.
I would love to see Clayface, but I guess he don't want everything to be like a CGI fest. So it's like, because with all the shape shifting and all that. So
yeah, I mean,
I have another person that they could do that's like real crazy. They could do Scarface.
True.
The puppet.
True.
Like the ventriloquist.
Or they could do Deathstroke. You could bring Deathstroke in.
They could do Deathstroke.
Or was Deathstroke
a live action
more?
Scarface.
Hold on, real quick, LB. I gotta ask you a quick question. Wasn't Deathstroke more Robin's villain?
No, that was just for the Teen Titans show.
Yeah, for the Teen Titans show, right?
But he was really Batman's villain.
Oh, they're doing the
Titans. They pushed it to make it look like he was Nightwing's villain. It was like,
okay, so they're doing the Court of Owls. Cino said they're doing the Court of Owls. Oh, okay.
Yeah, HC, did you watch Gotham?
Did I watch what?
Gotham.
Yeah. No, I didn't watch Gotham.
Oh, you gotta watch it.
Yeah, one of the seasons I heard was Court of Owls. That's the only thing that made me wanted to watch Gotham. But then that whole Riddler and Penguin story came out and that turned me off.
Yep.
Like them being lovers or something.
It's a good couple of first seasons, and then at the end it kind of falls off.
Yeah, Joker was like the last season, I think. It was like a crazy bald-headed dude with one strand of hair.
Oh, okay, so this movie is setting up the Court of Owls sequel. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, it makes sense. It's like everybody is freaking dirty in this shit. It's like, bro,
for real.
Like,
but see, that's what I like though. Yeah, I like that though. They showed real Gotham, like how it was in the comics.
Yeah, and plus the video game is coming out.
Cino, I heard Gotham straight. My brother been kicking my ass the past 3-4 years, man. Like, oh, you got to watch Gotham. I'm like,
there's a lot of backstory.
I try to watch. I'm gonna watch it. It's just I be working so fucking much, and I go to sleep.
Watches on that. I'll get to it eventually.
Yeah. Mr. Freeze will appear in this trilogy. Oh, yes!
Oh, yeah. See,
a grounded Mr. Freeze. That's the only thing I'm worried about.
I don't think he's going to be grounded,
I'm trying to understand what does that mean.
I don't think he's going to be grounded, LB. I think he's going to come in with the little thing over his head and shoot in the ice shit.
Like, is it just going to be a regular dude with an ice gun? And that makes him Captain Cold, not Mr. Freeze.
I don't think it is. No,
I don't think Captain Cold. And I don't like Captain Cold like that.
No, I'm saying I don't think it's gonna be like that. I think he's actually gonna come in with the ice thing and he's gonna shoot the ice.
So the whole Nora storyline, the Nora shit, like his wife and all of, like that's what I'm thinking. Like, are they gonna like get rid of all of that, or they just gonna change his whole backstory?
Oh, okay, yeah, LB.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, what are they gonna do?
LB, you right. He said he'll be grounded. He would shoot a freeze weapon. You heard me, LB?
What'd you say?
I said you're right. Cino said he's going to shoot a freeze weapon.
And that it's like if he's like a regular dude with a gun, with an ice gun, that just makes him Captain Cold and not Mr. Freeze. Like Mr. Freeze has to have the sub-zero temperature's body, like where he's basically dead, but he's still alive. Like he has to like be that Mr. Freeze. Like you can't, especially after we had that terrible Arnold Schwarzenegger, Mr. Freeze. You gotta do this right. Come on.
Okay, he will be a higher hand for a much bigger plot twist. That makes sense. I would love to see that because I want it to be just like how this was. I want it to be less CGI, like because CGI is cool, but sometimes I think people put too much emphasis on it in movies and they kill the whole movie. That's just my opinion.
Like I can say that Penguin is probably like the top dog. And then
he's the top dog now,
Freeze.
yeah. Well,
like
he's the top dog
Mr.
now.
Freeze to do whatever. Like,
yeah, because Falcone did, right? So he would be the top dog now.
They should like add multiple villains, at least 2 or 3 in a movie, so we don't gotta constantly wait. Just have one overarching villain and have like 2 sub villains.
Yeah,
it's pretty much like Penguin, pretty much like this: Falcone, Penguin, Riddler.
Right.
So,
right. In the next one, yeah. So you have the Court of Owls, and you'll have a couple more.
Yeah, Court of Owls, then Mr. Freeze and Penguin again.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see where the Penguin show go.
People just keep arguing about Robin's going to be in this, and I'm like, dog, Robin. I don't think Robin.
This is too
like,
soon,
it's only year
man.
2, dog. It's only year 2.
People got to understand. Robin came later. Like he didn't come that soon. I don't know why people want to. Like my niece said the same thing. Uncle Harry, where's Robin? And I'm like, man, this is too soon for Robin. I don't want to see Robin.
I never knew like what year Robin actually showed up though. The first Robin, Dick Grayson. I don't know what year he actually shows up though. Like how many years has Bruce became? How many years Bruce been Batman before Robin shows up?
Right. I want to see that too. I want to see when he shows up as well.
I don't think Robin's gonna show up in this. I don't think Batgirl, like none of them showing up. Like I think this is just gonna be just Batman.
Listen, I know one thing. I would smash the cat, and I would smash the mayor, the lady, the dark skin chick. I'll smash both of them. I was in the movie looking like, damn. What I could do with them. Okay, Freeze will wear a cold suit to keep his temperature cold. That makes sense.
I want the actual suit. Like the actual suit that contains his like sub-zero temperatures.
Man, I want that Batmobile. That shit, dog. The IMAX man is crazy.
I just argued. Yeah, I just argued on the other channel about that.
Man, I felt that when he turned it on, it felt like I was in the goddamn car, dog. That shit was crazy. Then when he pressed the gas and turned the turbo on, and he flew over the semi truck that flipped over and blew up, the Penguin thought he got away, and he just flew over through that fire and flipped his ass.
I got you.
Right. Penguin will come into power and run Gotham. That's how I see it. I'm glad they made Penguin like the real Penguin from the comics and shit. And not that fat Danny DeVito motherfucker. I couldn't stand that motherfucker. I'm like,
I was looking at his hands just to see if his hand, like, okay, his hands is normal. Because I thought he was gonna have like the Penguin-esque hands.
No, it's too early for that shit.
I don't remember how he got. I thought he was like, I don't remember Penguin's origin story like that. I thought he was born with a deformity. That's what I thought.
He's going to run for mayor.
Man, on the real, Cino looks like he got the script already.
Yeah, dog. Cino got connections like that. Cino, we was in the back chat, and Cino told us about a lot of movies. Like, that's why I tell people, man, look, like, that's why I told him in the last chat, man, that Mr. Skinny dude, like, man, let me know, nigga. I'll flame that bitch ass nigga. It's whatever. He ain't fucking with the squad, bro. He'll get put in his place real quick.
Yeah, man.
I don't fuck with none of them niggas. I fuck with Cino, That's it. If Cino say, man, HD, we ain't fucking with them, man. We ain't fucking with them niggas then, bro. That's just how the shit go. That's the same thing with my brothers, man. My brother Kraken hit me up, man. We ain't fucking with that nigga when we used to be out and about. Fuck that nigga. I'll be like, man, fuck that nigga. I'm about to beat this nigga ass in the apartment. He just came in that bitch, and I told my brother, I said, because him and dude had some type of beef. I stood up in that motherfucker like, shit, what's the problem? Like, like, what's ready? Like, and they try to tell me, nah, we cool. I'm like, man, fuck all that cool shit. It's feeling kind of hot right now. You know, I'm trying to turn that temperature down in this bitch. Like, straight up. Like, you ain't fucking with my peoples. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that dude Chappelle came at you like that one night. I had to check him the next time. Like, hold up, you can't talk to little homie like that. Somebody talk to LB and Chris C like that. I'm gonna cuss they bitch ass out. Like, nigga, you gotta chill out with that shit. I don't fuck with you. Nigga, fuck that shit, nigga. I'm crazy as shit. I'm loyal to my peoples.
Now, it'll be if the Court of Owls is involved, then that means the League of Shadows is involved because
I get ready to put some work in. You already know still the key. I'm ready for the work, nigga. That's why Cito told me, yo, chill out. When he said chill out, I said, I got you. I'm chill. But that top will blow, nigga, real quick.
Yeah.
The Court of Owls will support the Penguin. Hell yeah, that shit makes sense. I can't wait for that shit,
So
dog.
basically, they're gonna do the video game storyline because there's another Arkham game coming out.
Oh,
and Court of
you
Owls
right.
is the main character. So
You right. Cino, are they gonna do the Arkham game?
Arkham Knights. That's what it's called. Arkham
No,
Knights.
what's it called, LB?
Arkham Knights.
Okay. Arkham Knights. They gonna
Like,
do
there's
that.
no Batman in this because remember the last game he faked his death and stuff. So
Right.
So like he left the city to Nightwing, Batgirl, Tim Drake's Robin, and Red Hood. So
I thought Tim Drake was not Tim Drake, but yeah, ain't Tim Drake Red Hood?
No, that's Jason Todd.
That's Jason Todd, right? Jason, because he died because the fans voted for him to die, and then he came back later as the Red Hood.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, he said that. I don't know. Okay. So yeah, we don't know. Then we'll probably see. It might be like the video. It might not be exactly like
it. Won't be Court of Owls working for Penguin. It'll be Penguin working for Court of Owls. They run the city, so it's
right.
Hey, but LB, but isn't there a bigger gang than the Court of Owls? Because the leader of the Court of Owls worked for the League of Shadows, and he's second in command.
Is that part of the story? Or is that like content that was like on TV?
Well,
that's like the actual comic.
Hey, hold on. Robert Patterson responds to the Batman Court of Owls theory. The Batman star Robert Patterson has addressed a fan theory about the Court of Owls appearing in a new movie or sequel, introduced in Scott Snyder and Greg Capullo's Batman run of comics. The Court of Owls is a sinister, powerful group. Let's see. He said he liked that one. Court of Owls is the best one. If they disappear when they're secretly running it, that would really, really be a very difficult thing for Bruce to handle, or it might be a nightmare. And he said the first conversation with director Matt Reeves and Dano had was about hero and villain and the two sides of trauma. And he said Batman is born of trauma in this film, so maybe Riddler is too. But he said he liked that one, so probably gave it an open-ended. So yeah, probably, he knows it too. The Court of Owls will get the Penguin a leg. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I can't wait till that Doctor Strange movie. That shit gonna be classic. Did y'all see the previews for that shit? That shit looked even better than the last one.
Oh yeah.
Yo, once I heard Patrick Stewart's voice, I said, "Oh shit, yo!" I
I heard it too. I was like, nigga.
I was like, "Yo, is there Ultron Sentries, dog?" I said, "Dog, yo, this shit gonna be crazy."
Man,
like people been doing theories of like who's sitting in the chairs behind at the Illuminati, like who's sitting in the chairs and stuff.
I can't wait.
They only figured out some of them.
I want to see the Wanda with the third eye. That motherfucker look vicious. And then I want to see the Doctor Strange from the What If comics, man. That motherfucker look. But some people saying that might not be him. I said that gotta be him,
dude.
That gotta be, because why would you come out with What If then? That don't make no sense. Like that.
Apparently, there's a scene. If you catch it in the trailer, like when they're going through dimensions with American Chavez, like they become 2D a little bit. So they're gonna be in the What If world. They're gonna be in the What If world.
Yeah, I saw that, and then he had all the arms come out and shit.
Yeah, that confirmed that confirmed that Doctor Strange that we saw. That's not the Doctor. That's not Supreme Strange.
Right.
From What If.
Okay. They brought in the zombie one though. They brought in the zombie one though.
Yeah. They brought in the zombie ones. That's dope. Well, there's a Marvel Zombies live.
Oh yeah. There's a Marvel Zombies comic too. So
yeah.
They're gonna make it too PG though. That's the only problem. I want it to be like Walking Dead. It's like that's what I want, but I know Disney.
Well, they can't make. Well, you know why? Because they're trying to sell it Universal.
Yeah.
Because if you just do it rated R, then it's only going to be for a certain group, which is us.
Right.
But kids watch that shit too. They had kids.
They know this. This what gets on my nerves. It's like, no, like what type of stuff I was watching at like 8, 9? Like, bro.
What's up, Andrew Walker? What's good, Batman?
I think they always think about soccer mom kids and stuff.
Man, it ain't even that, man.
Little Timmy can't see that.
We got this soft ass society, man. This passive aggressive.
I remember when a soccer mom tried to shut down anime in the United States because something happened to her kid or something. It was because of anime. It was like, what?
Okay,
anime ain't gone. I think it was Tanami she tried to shut down. It was like a couple years ago.
But yeah, pause real quick. Okay, pause real quick. I don't mean to interrupt. But y'all brought up with the Batman shit, the League of Shadows, bro. They really gonna freaking bring them in? They gonna freaking like into that?
Oh, they do. I mean, I didn't like that Ra's al Ghul from Christopher Nolan's.
I didn't like that one either.
No,
like a lot of people love Batman Begins. Like I'm like in the minority where I didn't like that movie. I
didn't really like Batman Begins.
I only like the first half, though.
I like
the ninja stuff. I love the ninja stuff.
I liked it. The Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises more. Begins. That's just
yeah. Like Batman Begins, like Scarecrow. That's why I was like looking at Christian. Like, what do you mean Scarecrow? Like,
what do you say about Scarecrow? What do you say about Scarecrow?
You talking about they need to bring Scarecrow back for this Robert Pattinson.
I wouldn't bring Scarecrow back. I mean, Scarecrow was an okay villain. Nobody really he was okay.
We just seen Scarecrow 2 last season. Like I mean, Scarecrow's in Titans.
Oh, I gotta still watch Titans, man. Shit, I'm behind. I gotta watch that too.
So
There's a lot of shit to watch.
I'm like, no, I'm over. Bringing Mad Hatter instead. You can bring him in.
Yeah, Mad Hatter straight. I like him.
I just prefer Scarface, dog. I would love for them to hire a ventriloquist.
That would be
actually
cool,
play.
Man. I hope they expand on this, and then I hope they do Superman and all that, expand on their story. So then when they bring them all together, it'll be done right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That makes sense.
That's what we was talking about early on. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Adam, they can add a little family reunion after characters have had their individual stories and their their backgrounds explored, and then they can get together and ask like, okay, everybody know who everybody is.
Right. Exactly.
But yeah, y'all brought the League of Assassins and shit because I think they hinted towards that because what's her name? Y'all seen that movie, the animated movie Batman: The Soul of the Dragon?
I never saw that. I heard about it. My brother said it was raw.
It was raw. It was raw. Yeah,
you like that shit?
Yeah. One of the members of the League of Assassins, was it League of Assassins or League of Shadows? Which one is it? Is there like a difference?
League of Shadows.
That's what this League of Shadows.
Yeah, League of Shadows.
Okay.
I heard that.
The leader is Ragu.
Oh, I'm thinking of the League of Assassins. Okay.
What you think about Killer Croc?
Killer Croc.
That would be another CGI fest.
Yeah, you're right. So that wouldn't work.
Hey, Steve, I'm gonna call and I gotta get ready for work.
Oh yeah, you straight, Chris C, man. Thanks for coming by, man. Be
Everyone
safe.
have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Bye, dog.
Yeah, I knew this was gonna be late because I got out the movies at 10 something my time. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna talk about this shit.
Yeah. Killer Croc would be cool, but they don't want to, do the whole CGI thing.
But you necessarily don't have to do it. You could do a guy in a bodysuit.
No, please, God, no. We saw that already. We saw that already with Suicide Squad. I'm gonna watch BET. Like,
yeah, that was.
I want the Arkham Killer Croc, like from the Arkham games. Like this nigga's like huge, dog. Like
right,
he's jacked.
Right.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like I want the ventriloquist and Scarface.
Right. Scarface.
The puppet. You don't remember the puppet? And he calls him Mr. Scarface. Mm-hmm. He's like he has like a split personality. So the puppet is really running the gang. It's not really the ventriloquist.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought of the movie Scarface. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, it's okay, Mr. Scarface. Man, shut up, you dummy. Yo, dog.
I would love
the series was wild, bro.
Yeah, I would love them to do the well, hold on. It's the League of Assassins as well, Nick.
Right.
Yeah, you can call them either one. Like,
yeah, because I was looking at one of the members. What's her name? Shiva?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right either way. League of Shadows.
Oh yeah, I watched it tonight, Andrew Walker. I think it's a 4 out of 4 stars in my opinion. It's a classic. DC did it right. This is the right Batman that should have, and he showed his detective skills. Like he's the Batman I grew up on, the comic books I read. Like he was on detective stuff. Like he wasn't like a crime fighter. Like he was doing detective work. He was just like a detective in a suit. That's what he was. And that's what Batman was for us. That's why we enjoyed Batman growing up, because Batman was solving cases like, he was solving cases like, those TV shows, the detectives be solving cases and going through the crime scene. He was breaking down what this was, that was. He looked at the guy with the missing thumb and, actually, going in depth with his skills, and it wasn't like none of the other ones. That's why I like it more than all the other ones I've seen. It's the best one in my opinion, because I've watched all the Batmans, like all of them. Adam West Batman, Michael Keaton, Val Kilmer, the animated series, all of this shit. It's the best one to me. Like everything is how Batman is supposed to be. And this is how Batman is, not the Batman from like George Clooney Batman was horrible, like or the Batman Begins. Like Batman Begins, everybody likes that one. I don't like it. I thought it was okay. I don't think they really went in depth how they should have, but whatever. Like to me, I would have brought the League of Shadows out. like that. I would have brought them out a little later. I would have built it up. I'd have had another villain. I would have just had what's his name? Who was it? Scarecrow. I would have had Scarecrow as the main villain. And I would have ran it like that into the next one with the Joker. Like
Scarecrow can't carry a movie by himself. Like he's not like he's a cool villain. He's straight, but he ain't like that. That's why that wouldn't work.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That's true. You could have.
I was like, I just didn't like the way they handled Ra's al Ghul either. I didn't like that, like the way they did it.
Yeah, they had the dude off what's the Liam Nelson. They had Liam Neeson as dad. Like Liam Neeson feels like, in my opinion, like Taken. Like he just plays that character damn near in everything. I remember him from Darkman back in the day. The first one. That was my movie.
Like I'll say, who would I say? No, I'm just stuck on the ventriloquist, dog. Like I need to see that live action. That shit would be epic, dog. It's like other people I'm trying to think of. It's like you could do the imposter.
Yeah, I know you don't want CGI.
Firefly, I guess you could do, but he would be like a sub boss.
Yeah, you could do Firefly. You could do Killer Moth, Deadshot, or Deathstroke. I wish they could do CGI because Man-Bat would be perfect to bring in.
Yeah, I would like, man. Oh no, there's another guy, Professor Strange.
Right.
Professor Hugo Strange.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they could bring him in.
Yep. They could also bring Poison Ivy in too.
But that's like too. It's just the way I explained it. It doesn't really have to necessarily be CGI. He just doesn't want like super powered villains like in his movies.
Right.
So Poison Ivy is a superpower. So
Batman had terrible judge of character when it came to hiring people. Y'all gotta watch Gotham. All y'all talking about is Gotham. Yeah, I heard that scene. That's what my brother told me. He said everything is like Gotham. You get all the.
Oh yeah, I watched the Gotham series. Yeah, it reminds you of that.
Batman had terrible judge of character when it came to hiring people. That is true.
Well, he ain't doing none of the hiring.
Wasn't it Alfred?
I don't think it was Alfred either. I think it was Lucius Fox.
Right.
Either or the people working under Lucius Fox is pretty much the one that's like running Wayne Enterprises because Bruce is too busy. So
right. And Lucius Fox is the one who's actually he makes Batman's equipment and shit for the most part.
Yeah.
He's the one that makes his equipment.
So which y'all rate the Batmobile?
Oh, the Batmobile was incredible, bro. That's some shit right there. That Batmobile, man.
He said in the comment, Batman got all the Robins killed. He actually did. That's true.
Yeah.
Yep, got Robin girlfriend hired and killed. Yep, he did. That is true.
Wait, hold on. Which one? Okay.
One it Dick? I thought it was Dick Grayson.
I gotta see. I forgot. I forgot. It's I forgot. I gotta check that out again.
Andrew, we've been talking about that for an hour. You got to go back and rewatch what we talked about. We would build on. Like Batman's basically gonna be. They're gonna expand on Gotham. And then they're like what everybody's saying, like Carcino's saying, is they're going to basically bring Gotham basically to the movie screen. That's basically all it's going to be.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You know what I'm saying? And then that's how you get certain characters like Solomon Grundy, and even though in the Gotham series, Grundy was terrible.
He said Grundy was terrible.
What? Solomon Grundy was in Gotham?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta watch it now.
Yeah.
Did they make him like jacked, like he's like a big dude?
No,
Made him,
man.
like,
It was whack.
They always do that with the Fox and CW shows. They just make everybody trash. It's like that.
They just make them. Yeah. Grundy was garbage in the day.
Because they don't have the money to do like a big type of villain.
Cito said he loved Grundy. Nick like,
Of
hell,
Of course you did. No, man.
But he said it went left. That sound like it. How Nick had it like. Man, Nick, like, what is this bullshit?
Bullshit.
Throw that shit back. Throw it back right now.
Right.
Hell no. I would love to see Deadshot again, man. I like the Deadshot in the last Suicide Squad.
When are they gonna bring in Deathstroke, man?
That's what I want. That was my
That was the original script. That was supposed to be original script that they said like in 2015, like or 19 or whatever. When
man,
Ben
they need to
Affleck
bring
is
Deathstroke, man. Deathstroke was my guy. That was my favorite one.
Yeah, I fuck with Deathstroke heavy.
Absolutely.
But they just did him too. They did him a few times this decade. He was in the Arrow. He was in the Green Arrow series on CW. He was in the Titans season like 2 years ago. Like Deathstroke was around for a while. But I want him like in the movie.
Right.
The guy they got him playing, I'm like, okay, he's not bad. People complain though because of his wig that he had on with the silver hair and all.
He said, "I want that Grundy song."
Oh, Born on a Monday.
Oh God,
I forgot the song. I forgot the how the rhyme goes with Solomon Grundy, Born on a Monday. I can't remember. Court of Owls got a nursery rhyme too. Right. Well, no, they got a story. They got like a children's story. So if they do Court of Owls, they gotta like start it off with the book, because they actually put the Court of Owls like in a nursery book.
Right.
So like they're always watching.
Right.
Because they doing it in the Arkham game. Because the trailer was hard. Like the trailer's hard because it's like Nightwing's trying to press Penguin. Is like, and then he like goes up to him and like in his face, he's like, they're listening right now.
Right.
Like gives you paranoia.
Yeah, they finna bring once they bring the Court of Owls in, that's gonna set the next movie up, man, for real. That's gonna set shit off.
You're right. But they need to bring Deathstroke in, man. It's long overdue to have Deathstroke as a main villain. Like he should have been in there as a main villain already.
He's one of Batman's deadliest Batman's deadliest villains, man.
Yeah, he's deadly as hell. I thought they would bring him in by now. Like I just seen him make cameo appearances. He's never really, except for the Teen Titans animated show where, he was fucking with Robin all the time. But
right.
But yeah, I wanted to see him more and stuff. Like Deathstroke is a great character. One of the toughest characters in DC Comics overall.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was like if the best, if not in the top 3 of great villains.
Yeah.
Robin won't be in this trilogy. Well, I figured that because this is too early for Robin. Robin came, people be forgetting, Robin came later. Like Robin wasn't there like early on in the Batman comics. He didn't come till later.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not surprised he won't be in this trilogy.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised about that either.
And I wouldn't even bring him into this trilogy. I want to focus on Batman. Like, that's why I was happy when the first Robin left and became Nightwing and just left. Like, and then they brought in Jason Todd, and Jason Todd got fucked up where the fans was like, hell no, we don't want him back. So they just killed him off.
Yeah, and my thing is, I don't
Red
know.
Hood's the best thing they ever did with him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jason Todd was terrible.
Yeah, and plus I don't.
Yeah, as a Robin, he was terrible, but as a Red Hood, he was
Red Hood, he was great.
Yeah.
That was perfect making him Red Hood. But because they reintroduced him as that, but yeah, as Robin, yeah, he was trash, dog.
That's still one of my favorite animated DC movies.
Killing Joke,
Under the Red Hood. I love that shit.
Yeah, Under the Red Hood, yeah. Killing Joke was good too.
Yeah, and plus I don't like Damian Wayne. Fuck Damian Wayne.
Oh,
I like Damian Wayne.
I don't like Damian Wayne. Fuck that little punk ass motherfucker.
Yeah, I like Damian Wayne because he's interesting. Like the daughter, like the son of Natalia and all that.
Man, do the punk, bro.
Like,
do the punk.
Batman keep hiring Robins to get killed. He didn't care. Yeah, he did it. Batman.
The only one I don't like is the one in the future. Like the female Robin. Like that was the one. I think that was the worst one.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, but still.
He keep hiring Robins to get killed.
I like him on the Tim Drake too.
Yeah, I can care less about Tim Drake either, man.
Tim Drake ain't nothing but a fanboy.
Right.
That's it.
That's all he was. He was just a Batman fanboy.
That's it.
A fanboy. Yeah.
And then they got the Batgirl and all that shit.
Yeah. Plus, he was fucking with Batgirl. He fucked Batgirl on the balcony of a building. Which movie was that? Damn, which movie?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I can't think.
Which animated movie was that? I forgot. I forgot
too.
But what did you say?
I know in Batman Beyond and shit, they had history. He was flirting with her and shit.
LB, I was talking about. There was this point, one of the animated Batman movies where Batman and Batgirl was fucking on his on the balcony and shit.
Wasn't it?
That was
Wasn't it Tim Drake girlfriend that Batman hired to be a Robin and she got tortured and killed? Might have been. You might have got that right. Because I thought it was Grayson, but I think it was much later than Grayson.
No, I think female Robin was like way, way, way later. Like Batman was like 56, 50.
No, he talking about Tim Drake. I think one of the Robins, Batman hired the girlfriend and to be a Robin, and she got tortured and killed. So that probably was the later Robin with the chick. Right. Yeah, that's who it was. I think she did get tortured and killed. I remember that one. But I forgot which one that was. He smashed Batgirl on the balcony. You remember, LB?
I don't remember. Oh no, I'm trying to remember. Like I remember watching it, and I was like, "What?"
Right, like
I just trying to remember what movie it was. Was it Killing Joke?
Damn. No, I wasn't Killing Joke. I'm trying to look at the cast right now, just to Damn.
It was so crazy. It was like, what?
Right.
Yeah. LB right. Batman the Killing Joke team responds to the controversial Batgirl sex scene. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It was.
Yeah,
okay.
That movie had so much controversy.
Okay, it was. Yeah.
That and then you had them alluding to Joker. Took Batgirl without her consent. The best way I can say it on YouTube.
You said what?
Like there was the other scene, like remember, like where Joker shot Barbara and she laying on the floor, and then they alluded to Joker. After that, Joker rhymes with grapes. Just drop the G.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. He took it.
Yeah.
Oh,
They was alluding to that.
yeah. But I was like, yeah, that scene. I'm like, Batman and Batgirl fucking really okay.
I was like,
Really?
where's Robin?
Right.
But Robin is not in this, so like,
Yeah, because Batgirl, I remember because she got paralyzed.
yeah, she becomes the Oracle.
Right. And a lot of fans was mad at that movie because in the comic books they never had a relationship.
Yeah, never. That was always Dick Grayson's girl.
Right.
For a certain time period, for like a certain amount of time.
But not in Killing Joke. They said, fuck it. They finna fuck
Killing Joke, they went crazy. Yeah, crazy.
Motherfuckers was like,
they like the movie though.
On? I remember that people was hot. Man, fuck this movie.
They was really saying that. They was really more triggered by. Yeah, they was triggered by that and Joker like alluding to taking it. So.
Right.
Which is stupid. Which is real. Yeah, that's stupid.
They just basically made Barbara Gordon just a pass around her.
Basically.
No, I did not watch Power yet. I will talk. I'll watch it tonight, and I will watch. I'm gonna watch it after the stream, and I'll do my morning review on The Muscle. It's called The Muscle.
Yeah, Power was good.
Yeah,
The Muscle.
Yeah, The Muscle, because that's what Tommy is, The Muscle. And then we got the Fake Ghost, and then we got Kanan. Yeah, Killing Joke was good. Yeah, he said Killing Joke, shake my head. Dirty Blue is one of the people. It did not happen that way. Barbara Gordon is not a slut. All them comic book nerds went crazy, boy. They was finna kill everybody. It didn't go like that in the comic book.
When I was on the other stream earlier today, they talked like they was like two of the people was like, "Oh, please." They argued with like the other 8 of us. They was like, "What scenes like in this movie made y'all like go crazy in the theater?" And we all in unison said the Batmobile.
Hell yeah!
And then one of them was like, "Oh, that part was trash or whatever. It was just a nice car." I'm like, "Dog, that shit made me want to go to the dealership and get me a Camaro because I think that's what that was. That was a 90. That was like a 69 Camaro."
Yep, I said it myself too. LB, you read my mind. I was like, man, I want to go get a Camaro.
Camaro, Dodge Challenger, something like that.
Right.
Tune that bitch up.
Thanks.
The way that shit sounded like, dog, like I haven't heard them sound like that. Like I heard some loud muscle cars, but not like that. Like
that shit sounded awesome, dog. Like
the whole
like
theater,
IMAX, I didn't know IMAX could be that raw. Like it just, I forgot it's that raw. It just felt it like in the chair and the whole theater. Like I want to know how they did that shit.
IMAX theaters have the speakers on the side and the ceiling. So like when a helicopter's flying in the movie, it feels like it's flying like over like a real helicopter flying over your head. Like IMAX is more sound. I mean, it's also picture too. Like they use like a certain IMAX camera for like their picture. Like the screen looks bigger a little bit, like more full.
Yep.
Like there's like you got IMAX, you got Dolby and AMC, you got the Dolby Cinemas. That shit is amazing too. With the two, they got the two like what do you call those shits? The cameras that's pointing at like the screen. I can't. What is it? Shit. Well, I can't remember. I'm drawing a blank. The thing that shows you like the picture. The what?
Isn't like a projector or something?
Yeah, projectors. Like they got the laser, they got the 4K laser projectors like pointing on each side at the screen. Like the shit was good. Like that's what AMC got. Then you got Regal's theaters. They have 4DX, and we like 4DX is crazy. 4DX is like when the chairs are shaking and it's shooting out smoke and water and fire, whatever, fireworks and shit.
So what do y'all suggest I watch? Doctor Strange in 3D as an option?
IMAX.
IMAX. You can watch Doctor Strange in IMAX, dog. IMAX brings it out, bro.
IMAX 3D, or 2D. But if you want to wear the glasses, then 3D.
Yeah, 3D is gonna be great because it's gonna be coming
IMAX
right
3D.
at you and shit. I think I might watch it in 3D because I already told my niece. I was like, you one of my oldest niece.
If you're going to an AMC, I would personally, I would try to see this movie at like all three.
Nah, fuck that. I'm not doing AMC. That shit too plain, dog. I went to IMAX. Fuck that. I told my niece and shit.
No, that's what AMC has an IMAX theater.
Well, ours don't here.
Yeah,
ours don't. But I was just saying, like my niece, I told her you want to go see the Doctor Strange, the Multiverse of Madness. She like, heck yeah, let's go see that. I was gonna take her to see Morbius, but my mom was like, and my mom and my sister like, nah, don't do that. That's too. I'm like, man, y'all making them soft, man. We was kids, we was watching all that. I'm like, I told my mom, you and dad had me watching The Exorcist, and I'm a kid. And Poltergeist and shit. Morbius ain't gonna scare this girl. Just being too soft now.
Yeah,
I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, friggin' I started playing Mortal Kombat games when I was like fucking 7 years old. So
right, it's like, come on, man. I'm telling my sister, like, man, stop it. My sister just, because I think it's my brother-in-law and junk. He be acting like real overprotective. I'm trying to tell him, man, so what, man? Let him watch it. I was watching this shit as a kid. Right. So it's like I was watching
Mortal Kombat at 2-3 years old, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Mortal Kombat when it first came out in '92.
Remember John Carpenter's The Thing? Like John Carpenter's The Thing. Like with Kurt Russell.
I didn't watch that till later. I didn't watch that till I was like 8 or 9.
No, I watched that shit as a kid, nigga. That shit fucked my head up.
Yeah, I think I was 10 when I watched Hellraiser for the first time.
I think I was 4 or 5 years old. I saw that shit with my dad. My dad was playing it because it came out, I think, in 82, 83.
The only horror movies I think I watched.
I was born in 85, and I think I watched it in I think I was like 4 or 5, maybe 6. I was watching that.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I think I only watched like pretty much the 3 main slashers. You know, Freddy, Jason, Michael, Chucky, and Scream.
Oh, Freddy fucked me up. I ain't go to sleep for like 2
Freddy fucked me. I think I was scared of all that shit at like 6, 7. But
I was scared. I was scared of Chucky. I was scared of Chucky. The first Chucky was scary as fuck.
Yeah, Chucky and Freddy scared me the most as a child.
Yeah, Freddy did too. I wasn't worried about like Jason shit was okay, but
Jason was spooky because I'd be looking out my window and shit.
Right.
Michael
and I'd be hearing noises and shit. I'd be like, man, I'd be looking like, what the hell was that?
There was one movie I'm glad I didn't watch as a kid because that probably would have terrified me as a kid. Pumpkinhead.
Oh, I watched Pumpkinhead.
Because there was that one scene in the first Pumpkinhead where you like see a silhouette of the thing picking up like a dude in the woods and shit. You just see like this big thing with a tail and shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, Batman.
Hellraiser was scary too. Hellraiser scared me more than anything, to be honest.
Oh yeah, Hellraiser was scary as fuck. Well, Hellraiser to me wasn't real scary. It was creepy as fuck. That shit was real creepy.
That shit's scary, especially if you're like raised Christian.
Yeah, true.
So it makes it even more scary. That's how hell really looks.
No, it was more creepy to me. I was more scared of Exorcist and Freddy.
It was one in particular that I'm thinking of. It was the second Hellraiser, the one where they're like in the hell dimension. and it's like
oh
multiple
yeah, that
like
shit was scary.
standing around in a circle.
The second one, I think it was like that. It was scarier than the first one. The first one was
Yeah,
more
that's the one when
creepy.
they're jumping out their skin, running down the hall.
Yeah. The second one was scary. I agree, but the first one was more like it was creepy. But the second one, that shit scared the fuck out of me. And then Children of the Corn scared me too. That shit.
Yeah, I didn't watch that till I was older.
No, I watched that
So I
shit.
was like 11, 12 or something like that.
No,
when it
I
came
watched
on TV.
Man, my dad had me watching all that shit, man. I was fucked up. I couldn't go to sleep.
Yeah, Hellraiser scared me. Fucking Chucky scared me.
Yeah, Chucky scared the fuck
All the
out.
slasher movies scared me because I was just paranoid and shit. But other than that, I think I was good.
The first Chucky
I never saw the thing until like my teenage years. So
no, I watched the thing. I think at 5 or 6. The movie The Devil. I saw that. The Devil more was like it was twisted. It really wasn't scary to me. Because I knew somebody on the elevator was killing them. I knew it was one person, and we found out who it was at the end.
Oh, you talking about that movie with
they was on the elevator, and then
Shyamalan movie.
Yeah, and then people would just like it would go like dark, and then somebody would end up dead.
Yeah,
like it was like
the old lady. Yeah.
Right, it was the old lady. It's like, I mean, okay, it's like
this is when M. Night Shyamalan just had bad movies. Like,
would you say Nick?
Andrew talked about the movie Devil when they were stuck in the elevator there. That shit.
Yeah, that like
that movie was like okay.
One minute. M. Night Shyamalan makes some whack ass movies, dog. Let's just be honest.
Now that last movie he did last year, Old, dog, that shit was dope.
Oh, that was dope. I'll watch it.
When they aged on the beach and shit. That shit.
Yeah, I'll watch that shit. I don't know. I just never been a fan of his movies. His movies have just been.
Yeah, that was good. I'll give him that. I'll give him Old.
Like Sixth Sense was like that was probably like his best work. Like
Sixth
in
Sense,
my opinion.
The basketball movie?
No, Sixth Sense, not Six Man.
Oh.
He said the basketball. I think that's the Sixth Man, nigga, with Kadeem Hardison and Marlon Wayne.
That was my shit.
I know that was my movie too, but no, I'm talking about Sixth Sense, the one with where Bruce Willis is dead and he don't know that he's dead. He didn't know he was dead until the end because he was in the room and then he thought he was asking the lady for something, but she couldn't see him, so he acted like she was being rude when she wasn't. Only the kid could see him because the kid was telling him, I see dead people.
I see dead people. Oh, that's where that came from?
You said what?
Oh, that's where that came from? I see dead people?
Yeah, from Sixth Sense. Man, this girl you sent me, boy, she got ass for days.
Who?
It's Delicious.
Oh, yeah, I saw her on Charmaine's Insta story.
Yeah, boy,
it was her and another girl named Sunflower.
I eat a cupcake off her ass.
Yeah, there's another one I could send that Charmaine always posting. Somebody named Sunflower.
Yeah, you got to send it to my Instagram.
Yeah, I think I sent you like.
You sent me a bunch of them, and I be looking at their ass every day. He said LB is hilarious. LB my dog, man, because LB the only one who stay on this bitch. Because I told you I'm telling you, it's gonna be only Nick, LB, Chris C, Q, Strictly, and Q done ran Strictly away. Christian to come back. Everybody else gonna fuck with me. And Cino will come back, but everybody and Nerdy Blue and everybody else too in their feelings and shit. That's why I just be like, I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why they be in their feelings. Like motherfuckers don't like Christian. I'm like, Christian funny to me. That's why I don't have a problem with him.
What's wrong with Christian?
I know he be capping.
Oh,
Well,
I thought I'm thinking of Chris C.
what's
That's
wrong?
what
Well, no, you know what's wrong. Like Jose and Uncle
Yeah.
Frank don't fuck with him. So they basically say they don't come over here no more because yeah, well, see, no, basically Uncle Frank and Jose don't fuck with Christian, and they basically like Uncle Frank started sneak dissing me and shit because I made a video like talking about like Jose and other people because Jose trying to take up for this chick named Southern Gotti or somebody. I don't know. The bitch was upset about something, and I don't know. She was upset about me like saying something. I cut Jose off or something on All Day Football. And instead of him just telling me about it, he sent Uncle Frank to come tell me about it. And then we all talked about it in the back stream. And Jose really wasn't even mad about the shit. It was the chick. Because when I got in there and Uncle Frank was like, well, Jose, like, dog, why are you doing that? Like, be honest. Like, you really felt some type of way. You know, Jose was trying to, you know, he was trying to 1 foot in, 1 foot out. So it's like I told him, like, bro, like all you had to do was just tell me that day or the day after. You could have sent me a link, and if the chick had a problem, she could have just came to my page and hopped on and asked. I don't see what the big deal was. So I was like, man, whatever. So I made a video the next day talking about niggas with moist voice and shit. And these, I'm gonna start getting niggas wet wipes and liquor for their moist voice for 2022 because these niggas is soft on YouTube. So Uncle Frank thought I was talking about him and he snuck dissed me over there. I didn't know he snuck dissed me. I thought it was either Scrub or it was Jose sneak dissing. And Ash Young came over here and was talking about, oh, because he heard him do it. And Ash Young and everything, I guess he's been the one going back and forth over there and over here, hearing what they would say. And then I heard from somebody they be over there dissing me and other guys on this page. And then they come around, they would be smiling in your face and shit. So I was just like, okay, well, I don't give a fuck. So I just was like, whatever. I told Uncle Frank on the phone, like, he could come over here if he liked, but I don't know why he would sneak this me. I told him, nigga, I told you who was moist with the voice. That's Jose. Like, he need alcohol for his moist voice. Nigga, I told you that on the phone. So why would you think I was sneak dissing you, nigga? So it's just some juvenile high school shit. Like, it's the dumbest shit in the world to me. Like, they don't like Christian and shit, and Jose don't like Christian because Uncle Frank don't like Christian. So it's like some lame shit to me. So I don't know what it is. I laugh at the shit personally. So that's why Uncle Frank like don't come around when Christian or all of us are together and shit. When we come to your page, Cino, or we be doing this. Yeah, it's dumb. Like it's really dumb. It's like, and it's dumb to me because I mean all of us are cool. Like it shouldn't even be like that. Like I don't see the big deal. That's why I said it sounds dumb, but they basically over there on Jose page, they don't fuck with me no more. They don't like me and shit because of that Southern Gotti chick. Cause I was fucking with one of the subscribers that was over here, So Avi Love. So Avi Love and her have beef. So they got they beef going on and they're trying to incorporate us in the shit, which is dumb to me. And I told Jose, like, bro, like, why are you trying to pick this broad over what I'm doing? Like, if I'm fucking with So Avi Love, that's me. Like we're done. I done dead at that shit. I don't fuck with her no more. We're not on that shit no more. but they all of a sudden got a problem because I had a problem with Southern Gotti, and both Uncle Frank and him felt like I was rude and I was in the wrong because I cut Jose off on All Day Football when it really wasn't even a cutoff. All I said was, if we're going to salute the ladies on our page, just salute So I'll Be Love first, then go to Southern Gotti, because So I'll Be Love was on both of our pages before Southern Gotti came around. I don't even know who Southern Gotti is. Everybody told me, oh, she from Kwame Brown page or something. And Uncle Frank was like, I gotta be more cordial to people who come from Kwame Brown page. And I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about who on Kwame Brown page. You going to accept HD for who the fuck HD is. I fuck with Carcino. That's the only nigga I fuck with out of all them niggas. If Carcino wake up one day and say, fuck them niggas, I'm gonna say Phantom. So if you come over here, you're gonna have fun. We gonna joke, we gonna roast each other. It's YouTube. It's supposed to be a place of fun. Like, I'm gonna be who the fuck I am. And I told people that from the get-go. I don't know. I'm not hard to gauge. I am an open book. Like, I don't care if you come from Kwame Brown page. Like, no disrespect to Kwame Brown. I respect him, but nigga, he didn't build my platform. I did this shit. I put in the work. So if people want to come to my page, cool. If they don't, move the fuck on. I don't give a fuck. Like, what that supposed to mean? I'm from Kwame Brown page. You supposed to treat me with respect, bitch. You better fall in line like everybody else that come over here. We gonna have fun. If LB feel like talking, I'm gonna let LB talk. Nick want to talk, Nick can talk. If Christian want to come on the page or not, who cares? He can come on the page. Like, it's like high school shit to me. It's so high school.
I don't get it.
Right. It's so dumb, bro, because they don't like Christian, because Christian be capping. And it's like, who cares? Like, it's Christian. like I told the nigga on the phone, I'm like, Uncle Frank, did he take money from you? Did he rob you of some money? No, then who gives a fuck? It's just, I don't know, dog. I don't know. Them dudes, they do their thing over there. I'm happy for Jose. I try to give him a shout out whenever, but they over there, I'm over here. It's like, I'm done with trying to be nice to people. That's why I only come to your page, Sino. I don't go to everybody's page no more, because motherfuckers really be in their feelings, bro. Like, Strictly got mad at me one day. Like, he was mad at me, and then I was like, nigga, for what? Nigga, like, who cares? It's like, nigga, like, y'all niggas y'all so sensitive. I don't understand. It's like a bunch of females. It's like I'm dealing with females, bro. And it's like, okay, whatever. Like, so that's just how they do it now. Scrub still come over here and say what up, and that's cool. I don't have a problem with Scrub. But like I said, if you fuck with me, cool. If you don't, fuck you. Like, I'm not losing sleep over that shit. Nigga, I'm having a good time. Well, Andrew, this is the first time you're hearing about it, because it's really not an issue. The problem is niggas want you to choose sides. I don't choose sides. If I fuck with LB my guy. Like, LB's over here like all the time whenever he can be. Or I hit LB up on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Like, LB remind me of my peoples. Like, he real cool. I got peoples from New York. They from Jamaica, Queens. Like, I know how New York people are. That's why when LB come with it, where he come with, that's how my cousins would be. Like, y'all Southern niggas can't dress like that. That's how they are too. So I feel it. And I'm cool with Nick. I'm cool with Chris C. I'm cool with everybody. I don't have a problem with nobody. I just feel like, we should be having division because you and this person can't get along. That's just the dumbest shit in my book. Like, we all fuck with each other. Like, we all is cool. Like, we all love having dialogues and shit. But some people take it to heart too much, and they are too serious. So it is what it is. Like, I mean, I can't help that. But that's not going to stop me from coming around doing what I do, making my videos. I'm shit. See what I'm saying? We all we got. Yeah, we all we got. Shit. Like, nobody got time for that shit. I dropped like...
I found this out, last month this was going on? I think, what was it, January, February this was going on? Like,
yeah, this was going on. This was going on in January and February. And, you know, I think they said they tried to bring it to cars. They tried to bring it to Cino on his live or back streaming. Cino was like, this shit is dumb. Like, that's what everybody was telling me who was there when they were explaining it. And I'm like, I know Cino would say it's dumb because Cino it is dumb. Like, if you're a person who's a logical person and you deal with people in real life, or you deal with a lot of things and you go out, it's dumb, bro. Like, it's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. It's like, it's just dumb as hell. Like, we always know Christian be capping. Like, Christian capped about the strip club shit. Like, that night me and you and him was back.
Oh, yeah. All I did was just roast him. I ain't getting mad about it.
Right. We just roasted.
I remember the Frank and Christian stuff with the, like, what was it, TCU, TSU?
Yeah, the TSU thing. Basically, Christian.
And I fell asleep on that argument. Like,
I know you did. Because it was a dumb argument because Christian said that I think he played at TSU. He said he played at TSU.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Uncle Frank basically did his digging, went through, which I don't know why. I mean, I'm sorry. If I got time in my day, I'm not finna look up your fucking story. I got too much shit to do. So he looked up the story, found out Christian didn't play at TSU. They asked me, did Christian tell me he played at TSU? Hold up. Okay, he lied. It should be over by now. That's what I'm saying, Cino. I'm the same way. So he lied about it. Uncle Frank asked me, did he ever tell me he played at TSU? I'm like, no, the only person who played at TSU was me. I played at Texas Southern University, and I told people, you can go look me up. I'm on the roster. It's from 2003 to 2007. I'm on the roster. You'll find it. You can go look me up. I'm on the roster. It's from 2003 to 2007. I'm on the roster.
Mute your audio, Cino.
Oh, all right. I'm in.
Yeah, you got your audio.
Oh, okay.
Mute your audio. Your audio, Cino.
Okay, hold on. Oh, all right. I'm in.
Yeah.
All right.
I got a whole North Face jacket on. Is that cold up there still?
Yeah, at night.
Nighttime.
It's about to be spring.
I just got back in the crib.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, man. What's going on?
Gotham, baby.
I gotta watch it. I'm late.
Gotham, man. Yeah.
As soon as I turn on like my Fire Stick, bro, I fall asleep in the chair and I wake up. It's time to go to work.
Yeah, Cino was telling me to watch it like the other day when I was on his stream, and I'm telling him, I'm like, dog, I was gonna watch it because I heard Court of Owls is like in a season, but once I heard that Riddler and Penguin stuff, I said, listen, man. That's not flying with me, bro. That would have made me.
I got a picture with them too. That was right before that happened too.
You showed it. You showed it to us on one of those streams. You showed.
I don't know what. I think that chick that took my damn photo.
The chick took it? Oh hell no!
Might have, because I don't see it. I'm like, what the hell? I'll look for it real good if I kill her.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't know all that was still going on because that stuff happened back in November or October or something. So I'm thinking like everything was all right. And then you and T told me what was going on. I said, what? I said, it's like January, February.
It's dumb, dog. It's stupid, bro. Like I said, I just keep it cordial when I see them. When they on Cino page, I say what up, and I move on from it. I don't even bring it up in that, but they don't fuck with me no more, because I guess they like, oh, we not coming around because Christian come around. It's like, I told Uncle Frank, like, who cares, bro? Like,
Christian was
it's like, who cares?
He was on my live wasn't too long ago, and I think Jose was on there.
Yeah, Jose was on there. Yeah, he's on there. Like, when he's around you and stuff, like, he's on it. It's just that they don't come over here no more.
I'm just like, why is they hanging on to it? I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know. I was late on this. I didn't know this was going on because this was like months ago.
Yeah,
I had no clue until like a month
we had that StreamYard and they all went over it, and they were saying like 90% of the stuff Christians say, I don't pay attention to anyway.
Right. It's Christian.
If it happened, it happened.
Right.
Right. Stuff he says is way over the top.
Yeah. And Uncle Frank went and dug up shit over here. He went and did a whole research, called people and shit. And I'm like, bro, you got time in the day to do that shit?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I can't do it. I'm at work. Or I'm taking care of my mom's.
I think that's why I was like getting sleepy at, because it was going on for a while. That whole argument was going on for a while.
Bro, it was stupid.
And I think I was like, then I walked back in the room, then I heard something about he called the coach or something. It was like, what?
Yeah, he called the coach, or he did all this research. And I told Christian, like, Christian talked about it. And I told Christian, like, okay, you shouldn't have lied about it, but whatever, I don't care. Like, we told Uncle Frank, like, yeah, he lied about it, whatever, it's over with. And Uncle Frank kept going on about it. So
he said it was something to do. I remember him saying something to do with Jose or something. Like, he was upset because he said something crazy to Jose. That's what
he said something like, the girl so obviously loved the chick I was fucking before they knew we was fucking or messing with each other. I think he said something like, y'all dudes, y'all just trying to act like this because so obviously love here or something. He said something. It wasn't even nothing bad. Like, it was lame. It was like, whatever. Like, I don't know. It's just, shit was stupid. He said something like that, and then Jose was asking him to come on the panel. They had a StreamYard, and he didn't come up there or something. And they were like, whatever, you running from something to smoke and all that shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been seeing Jose everywhere now. I'm like, he on Mr. Skinny. He on... He everywhere. Every time I'm like, is that Jose?
Yeah, Jose.
Yeah, I was like, it was like weeks ago. I think it was like whatever that Tommy Sotomayor thing happened with the girl, right?
Yeah.
I think I went on Mr. Skinny channel because it just popped up on my recommendation. So I was just in there. I think I typed like one thing, and then I seen then Jose said something to me, and they were like, "What's up?" And I was like, "Oh, what's up?" I was like, "Oh, I didn't know you was over here."
Yeah, he was over there. I saw him up there, then I saw him on Kwame's thing the other day. I was like, "Oh, look at that! He made it."
Yeah. I
said, "You made it. You came up."
But the whole
Jose
thing
everywhere,
with Kwame
man.
Brown's people, what was it like? People that be in Kwame's chat being cordial, like what? I was like,
no, Uncle Frank was saying, like, cause we was all on the back stream. It was me, Nick was there, Jose, Chris C was there, Uncle Frank was there, and T was there. And T was like, even T was like, this is stupid. T is like, is that all that happened? I don't want to be rude because I'm just trying to make this anymore. Cause it sounds like that ain't shit. And then Uncle Frank was like, well, we gotta be cordial to people who come from Kwame Brown's lives over to my page. And I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about them niggas. If they come over, cool. If they don't fuck with me. Yeah,
I mean, if you're gonna be cordial, you gotta be cordial with everybody then, if that's the case.
Right.
No creator, no person should get special treatment over just because they come from somebody else's page. That don't make any sense. I mean, I don't even know
who is this person. Like this person's like they be like in stream yards for comments, or just somebody in the
are
chat.
they Kwame Brown's like people? Like
Yeah, her name is Southern Gotti.
Okay.
Something Southern Gotti. She comes from over there. She used to come in my chat. I would give her shout outs. And we had
but the thing is, she's just somebody that normally goes over there. Like she don't really know Kwame, I don't think.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
so, that's what I was asking.
She did that thing that Jose and everybody do when he bring his people up from the chat. And I think they saw her. She was up there talking to him. And then ever since then, like, they've been obsessed talking about this chick, Southern Gotti. And I'm like, okay, like, whatever. Like, but I'm going to be who I am. I'm cordial to everybody when they come to my chat. But I don't give a fuck if they're from a specific chat. Like, who cares? Like, I don't give a fuck. You gonna like what I like or do what I do. If you don't like what I like or don't like what I do, you don't have to come over here. That's fine. I'm gonna keep it moving.
Yeah, I don't.
So it's just stupid. It was just dumb shit at the end of the day, and it's retarded. Like Chris C was on here earlier. Like he'll tell you the same thing. Like it's like even Chris C, they were getting mad at Chris C because he's still cool with Christian. And I would tell them, why are y'all mad? Because
they were already cool before they even
right. That's what I'm saying.
It wasn't like they met here and got cool. I think they probably actually know each other, but they was already cool.
Yeah, they were cool with each other for a while because Chris C came around like into the chats and him and Christian started talking outside of here. I talked to him and Christian because Chris C be talking to me about finances and other stuff. So I was like, shit, cool. I'll talk to you one day about it. And Christian, I got Christian shit because Christian is into the Marvel and the DC shit like I am. Because my brother, he grew up and just threw this shit in my face. I didn't really want it, but I said, fuck it. I'll read this comic book. Shit, let's go. And that's from there. Everybody, cordial, like, and then after that, they just got mad because I think Frank was talking about planning some type of trip where everybody come together and meet, and he was mad at Christian where he was mad at Chris C because he thought Chris C told Christian about like the plan and where everything was going to be at, and Chris C was like, bro, they were on another, I think they were on Jose's chat or something, and he was like, bro, I never told Christian about anything. Somebody else told him. So it was like, whatever. Like, I'm like, whatever. This shit's stupid.
I don't think that's a big deal.
I'm confused. Like, why does it, like, I don't even know why it even holds weight.
Me neither.
I mean, like, look, it don't even matter. Why is everybody holding on to this?
I don't know.
No, what I get is a shit. I literally forget about it probably in a couple minutes. I don't even trip.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing to trip about. I mean, he lied about something. Who cares?
It's like the whole strip club thing when I was getting on Christian about that, and I was kept asking him what's the name of the club.
Right. That shit was funny.
I didn't care, dog. I was just roasting his ass. I didn't care. But it's still all good with Christian. I have no Christian. I don't understand. Like, why do people really get mad at Christian for what?
He was at the strip club or something.
No, I remember he was telling the story. It had said something about certain music that they played like in the strip club. I was like, no, you live in Louisiana. They playing like all that new ratchet,
right?
Like all the new ratchet hot shit. Like,
right.
And then I played some songs like what they're playing, and then he's like, man, they was playing like some shit from the 80s and shit. I'm like, that's a fucking lie, nigga. Stop.
Right. Right.
And then I asked him, I was like, what is the name of this club that you've been to where they're doing all of that? And I don't remember that shit happened like a couple years. Like, no, I remember clubs that I've been to at like 17, 18. What are you talking about?
Like I was telling him, like, bro, you gonna remember your strip club because in Tampa, we go to Hollywood Nights. We go to the Hole in the Wall. we don't go to the Dale Mabry one. Like, it's cool. You can go to the Dale Mabry strip clubs on the, they got the white girls, the upclass girls, man. We going to the hood, man, and hoes shaking it everywhere, dropping it and all that. And they'll do something extra if you got something extra on you. So we was telling him, and then we went to another strip club. It's like right by Ybor City. I can't think of the fucking name of it. My boy know it, but they get butt naked like all the way down and shit and all that shit. And they had some bitches in there. So I was telling them, like, you will remember that they weren't playing no 80s music in there, my G. They were playing
hear that for like maybe the first. You probably maybe hear that for the first 10 minutes the club opens, like.
Nah.
Yeah, because I think ain't Christian in Florida now?
Yeah, he in Florida. Yeah, he's staying there.
That's why I was like, Christian, stop it. That's why I was like, Christian, stop it. They're not doing that anymore.
Park and shit.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why I was like, Christian, you're talking to me. Like, when I say I go to strip clubs, like, I be everywhere, though. It's like.
I think Nicholas fell asleep.
I think he playing the game.
Ran somewhere else. He playing the game.
I think he playing the game.
Yeah, because he'll be like, "Hey, yo, man, I'm out." You ain't ever go catch Nick sleep. Nick like, "Okay, I'm out. I'll see y'all later."
Yeah, I haven't fell asleep on a stream in forever. It's been a minute.
Right. So that's how it is. But man, I wanted to smash the lady who ran for mayor. Shit, that's a fine ass sister. She was just hard-headed.
I couldn't do it. No, I couldn't deal with all that damn feminism. That was getting on my nerves.
I'm like, man.
Zoe Kravitz ain't like really like okay. Like I could appreciate Zoe Kravitz. Like she's attractive. Like it's not like I'm going crazy over Zoe. I ain't going crazy over Zoe, but I appreciate it.
No, I'm not going crazy, but I'll fuck her though.
Yeah,
she a little cute face,
Yeah.
I don't like her feet though. She got like Flintstone feet.
I didn't even see.
You saw her Instagram, nigga. She was on the beach.
I saw her feet in a movie, and I
was like, in a movie.
You got your daddy feet.
She got Lenny feet in that bitch.
You got Lenny feet.
You got Lisa's other parts, but nah, you got that Lenny.
All right, you must been when you got those Pebble Flintstones.
Alpha doos, boy. She running over to your house now, Cino.
Put him in the house.
Good, y'all.
What up, Cliff?
Yeah, man. I forgot. I think it was actually what was the movie I saved those feet in? It was Mad Max. She was in
Mad Max? I don't remember.
She's one of the wives.
I don't remember.
You was absolutely right.
Yeah, and they show her feet in there, boy. Oh man.
Yeah, she did have some feet.
I mean, shoot us some bell. It's Mad Max. Like there's no salon in Mad Max though.
No, that bell denied for them feet.
Yeah, pretty feet.
No, we got to be like Eddie. We gotta be like Eddie Murphy on Boomerang, nigga.
Like, yeah, pull back.
I don't like that either. I don't have a foot fetish, but I don't like that shit either.
Yeah, no, they no foot fetish.
I ain't got no fetish. I just
anybody would see no bitch with no dirty feet.
I remember I had that conversation with Outlaw because he was like, "I'm not in the feet." I was like, "No, like." Just you don't have to
see no corners and shit.
Hammer time. You got hammer time in your time.
I tell them all the time. I'd say it all the time. Like the feet got to be pretty with cocaine white toenails. Bro.
Shit. Just the feet gotta look good.
Like
man.
when she get her feet done, I only accept white toes.
She can't look like mine, man. Like she just played football.
Boy.
Right. like she just did a doggone a double. She put in a double tip and some pants down there. Like she doing work in bulk. They got her work in bulk.
That bitch just said working bulk.
Oh shit.
You got on the back braids, working bulk.
Right. You doing my job.
Bringing the flatbed over.
Right.
He'd be like, man, my bunion's killing me. Rocking them tips.
Yeah. But now I remember I'm finna go watch that movie again, man. So I can go to the part with her feet and be like, damn. All right, I'm done watching the movie.
I want to go see it now too, so I can remember. But I know I remember it from there.
I ain't about to even. I don't even want to see that, bro.
I don't even want to
see that, bro.
Oh, the Penny Proud family feet, yeah, nigga. Nigga.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. I watched that yesterday. The first 3 episodes.
Oh, they brought it back out.
Is it good?
Okay, this is the thing, right?
Oh, it ain't good, nigga. No,
it's good. It's good, right? Does it have politics in there? Like, kind of, sort of, yeah. But it doesn't like sabotage the episode. Like, this is the thing, because it's been a while since I watched the original Proud Family, so I completely forgot about Michael, like the character Michael. And he was sussing it back in the day. So when they
you mean the gay
motherfucker out the closet, like he's like full blown gay in it. So it was like, okay.
I always thought Michael was gay.
He was gay.
Yeah, but that was the running. Remember, like back in the day, that was the running joke. Like they'll never say he was gay, but you knew.
No, that nigga was
because
gay.
back in the day they couldn't like
that motherfucker was gay. I was a kid. I was like, this is weird.
Yeah, we as kids.
The Proud Family?
Yeah.
Oh, that was because that was made like Michael from Good Time.
Oh.
You know how sweet he was?
Yeah, he was sweeter than a motherfucker.
Right.
See, so I couldn't tell if he was. I couldn't tell if he was suspect because it was the 70s. So I couldn't tell. So,
right. So everybody knew. Like he was funny.
Who was on Fruit Booty 8?
Michael from Good Time.
That nigga is old school. He said they thought
that's why the character Michael on here, they made him like just like the character on Michael from
Good
Time.
They made him like the I remember he was like the water
like
boy. He always did the stuff that the girls did at the school. And remember the episode on Proud Family, like with the coach, like because they always had the gym coach because that was his father and stuff. So he'll be like, Coach Daddy. It's Coach in public. Remember, I told you that.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
But in this series, the coach isn't around. But I was shocked they made Michael like sort of kind of a main character in this.
They got Wizard Kelly.
And the whole shit. Like,
man, I just went to a party, man, and saw some crazy shit. And I was like, man, I just been around my cousins and seen friends I ain't seen in so long. And then I see some shit that's been going on. You know how you see stuff and I'll be like, how long this been going on?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I got to give Uncle Frank a bottle because he wasn't going to let me get out of there if I ain't get him no damn bottle.
Right.
Tito's. I got it. He all on the man. I got my the first thing you see on the video on One Crack was me getting out the car, giving him that damn bottle. Because I just came from the store. He wasn't gonna let me get out of there until I gave him a bottle. He gonna still bug me. I need you today, man. I'm thinking like, oh man, what's going on? You need me? Yeah, man. I'm gonna need something. Yeah, I need something to, something to drink. I'm thirsty. I'm like, they got all this stuff here. He's like, no, man, I'm a diabetic now. Yeah, I can't have no Hennessy no more. That's too sweet. Too much shit in it. I gotta drink some vodka, that Tito's. I'm like, what the hell is Tito's? Hey, like, I went in there, sure enough, they got
cheap
that big old
cheap ass shit.
Yeah, that's that cheap shit. That you gotta mix that shit, because if you drink that shit straight up, you gonna burn a hole in your liver.
Word.
They ain't nothing gonna jar Frank, man. That's Uncle Frank. That's his thing, man. And then every story he told me, it was like after he was drinking some Tito's, they ain't went crazy and left. He still the people he talking about is like 10 feet away from us. I'd have shot both right in their face. Yeah, they pulled some shit the other night. Yeah, and they called me up. I went over there, man. I knew they were gonna pull us up. And I met them, and I was like, okay, I met these dudes, and I could tell they don't like my cousin. And he the baby father, but they on her side of the family. One of them is like her brother and his friend, and they both don't like my cousin, but they like it was the kid birthday party, so they was all there. I didn't know they had like tried to pull something with them before at the crib. They was all drinking, and then they was like, man, we finna jump him. I'm like, my cousin is 6'5" and probably gonna whoop both y'all by himself. Right. And I'm like, that's both of y'all like 5'6", 5'8".
I remember that.
Ain't nothing y'all gonna do. I'm like, cousin, man, he would get once he get mad, he really gonna whoop y'all. And he drunk. Yeah. He left-handed. Y'all really finna get it. Because he wanna whoop your ass, but he can't. So he gonna definitely whoop y'all ass. Y'all gonna do him a favor.
Southpaw's run shit, goddamn it, left-handed.
Yeah, so he called Uncle Frank like, man, these dudes, man, he's like, they trying to get me to go to jail today. Uncle Frank drive over there. He was like, come get me. That's all he said was come get me. He get over there. Uncle Frank ready to kick it off with the both of them. What at? And they scared him off. So they rightfully so, but they scared him. They got the hell up out of there. Oh, he getting called for what you call him for.
Right.
Uncle Frank come over there, and sure enough, man, Frank did it. Now I'm like, you don't want to deal with Uncle Frank at all on that level. Period. No, this man is he was like him and Larry Hoover was actually like neck and neck. Like when Larry Hoover was vice lord before he was wow. Yeah, so he know him from then. And he was named Frank Nitti after the original Frank Nitti that used to roll with Al Capone. So that's how he got his name, Frank Nitti. Because Frank Nitti was like, man, they heard the name Frank Nitti. So they started naming him Uncle Frank Nitti. So that's how he got his name. And then another guy who was the Gangster Disciples, his name was Frank. They ended up naming him, the Gangster Disciples named him Frank Nitti. So they used to always get in conflict with each other. Who's the real Frank Nitti? This was you can't take my name. God damn it, that's my goddamn name.
Right.
I'm Frank Nitti, man. I'm Frank Nitti. Then they was like, look, man, you Vice Lord Frank Nitti, you GD Frank Nitti. That's just right. Oh, hell no.
That is crazy.
They argue over this all the damn time. Like every time they see each other, they argue with each other. How many people call you Frank Nitti, though? I don't see nobody call you Frank. They talk about me. When you hear them talk about Frank Nitti, they talk about me. I was like, no, they talk about GD Frank Nitti. They know about me out here. Man, what you talking about, fool? I don't know. They talking about me. What you do? You ain't did nothing. You just went and spray painted some stuff. That's
crazy.
Yeah, man.
Well, but what I saw though that was crazy that no one seems to notice is one of my friends was there and their son, and I'm like, and I'm watching this, and I'm like, let me start paying attention more to this. I'm seeing my friend and his son. His son is about 7, I would say. Oh, gotta be 7. And son is bright, smart, and everything. But he keep going over there playing with the girls' kitchen sets. And I'm like, why?
Oh shit.
And I'm noticing this. And then he just starts acting like a baby.
Mhm.
Like, pick me up, like a little baby at 7. I'm like, if anybody pick this boy up, I'm gonna have a fit.
The fuck?
So his daddy comes over and starts cutting that off. Like no, that's a wrap. Like, no. He's like, he was waiting on the other boys to get there, and they all hooping. They all in the gym.
Right.
He's playing jazzercise or whatever in the room. I'm like, what the hell going on? Why he ain't out there with the rest of the boys? He's like, they kicked him out. They kicked him out. And all them, they just hoping like every natural, want to play ball. He just want to hang out and do nothing and do jazzercise. And I'm like, I know the mom. I know she just gonna support any damn thing he do.
See, that's
but I also know the dad, and I'm like, I always thought you was a little sweet.
Damn.
And I'm cool with you because I know her.
Right.
So that's my only. He's like Hood Story 503. But I'm cool with her. That's how I know him. But he's a really good guy, like a very nice person. But you know how they had those little tweaks, those little tendencies. He's like, that's a little fruity, but
nice. A little too nice.
And I know him. I'm like, I know him. They a good person. They married now. I'm like, okay, they married now. But I'm like, something's off here with this whole situation. Do I interject? Do I just say, this ain't my fight? Because I know I would have said something. I'm gonna be like, look, you better sign him up for football right now.
Yes.
That bitch out.
You don't like it? I don't care.
My mom
suck it up, boy.
My dad ain't play that shit, and my mom definitely ain't play that shit.
Yeah.
There was none of that shit.
Me neither.
Moms would punch me dead in the throat quick.
Exactly.
Yeah, he still just want to be a baby. That's all. I'm like,
want to be a
Fuck that.
baby boy. Boy.
Fuck that.
break this shit now.
Good Lord.
Break this shit up. Right now.
He said, "Break that up."
Like,
Oh,
that'll never happen with you, huh?
I would use that shit at work. I thought you was kind of sweet. You look the fruity pebblish.
That's why I don't want to have kids, bro.
Like,
That's why I'm afraid to have kids.
Shit.
I already knew it. I was like, I knew it because he just got little tendencies about him. So it might be something that running their damn family.
Well, it ain't like he sus. That's not it. He just has like a thing where he's like he thinks he's like really a baby. Dog, I've been learning a lot when it comes to like identity. Like
Yeah, but I'm talking about the daddy. I'm talking about the daddy.
We talking about the dad.
Yeah, the daddy. I was like the way he, he's cool, but he just act, like really like I mean, he'd be like, ooh, like I'll never forget somebody in his face was hitting on this girl. Like, I mean, straight like, yo, what's up with it? Like, what I'm saying? Like, shoot, what you doing Tuesday? He just ain't saying nothing. He was engaged at this. She was like, that's my boyfriend. Like, this is my man right here and all this and that. And I mean, my Uncle Frank he was drinking like, man, come on, man, don't start that. Yeah, he's like, oh, don't disrespect him like that. Yeah, I'm like, why he ain't saying nothing?
Right.
I'm sorry, it's okay. I just know he's probably drunk. So I'm like, man, what? I'm like, that's your woman, man. What the hell going on here?
Man, hell no, that could have been me.
He outnumbered one. You got the numbers. Right. You got one. You got crazy Uncle right here.
Right.
So you already know you good. You got the numbers. He in a place where he the visitor. So if he got stomped out, he just gonna wake up and go home.
Man,
what
the hell?
But I'm like, yeah, but he hollering for real, like gorilla pimping, grabbing a chair. Yo, babe.
Man, he'd have got a gorilla slap, nigga.
Like all in my face.
That nigga would have got a gorilla slap from me right there. Nigga.
Yeah, right.
Like straight up. No, ain't no nigga ever disrespect me. Like I done brought a bitch around a nigga wouldn't dare do that shit. They know they know, nigga, especially if I just drunk some of this shit too. Oh hell no. Nigga, we throwing down right there.
Yeah,
right
man,
I had to check a nigga like that before at TSU. Like to check this nigga like, yo, nigga, chill out. That's mine right there, nigga. You know, he was like, oh, my bad. And like, yeah, put the hand up like the white people do when they don't want no problem. That's what they do. But yeah, man. You want some books today, nigga? I know you did, nigga, because you came in smiling like, yeah. I know you got some. I know you got a little chain. I know you did.
Is that pure white you drinking?
Oh, hell yeah, nigga. That's official. What you mean? Nigga, listen, y'all know how I am, nigga. Y'all know. Listen, y'all know what's up.
Speaking of that, did you see? Because I saw a clip of Game down that tequila at Drink. I was like, this nigga.
Man, I saw that bullshit. I wanted to watch that shit for 4 hours. I just wanted to watch the bullshit he was spitting early on, talking about.
It was 4 hours. I didn't know it was 4 hours.
He was on that bitch talking about like all the past shit and everything, and then talking about the shit with him and 50 and Dre and how he felt like he was left out at the Super Bowl. And then the nigga Nori asked him the question like, so yo, man, like what song would you perform at the Super Bowl? This nigga said 300 bars and running. Nigga, you can't say that. You can't. Nori was like, Game, that's not the answer you're supposed to get.
Oh no, I was like, nah, I'll just do some stuff like this is how.
Right, he was just being funny.
Yeah,
he was just being funny.
See, the thing is, this is what you do when you broke. You broke and mad, and you done messed up your bag.
Yeah,
like JT said, you could have been $100 million nigga.
Yeah,
you messed that bag up.
Yep,
you did that.
Oh, you 17 years. You 17 years in the game, and you still doing all this.
But dog, this is the thing, dog. Me and Chance talked about this the other night because Chance from Dago. So he was saying like Game had a raw ass squad, like that squad he had for Black Wall Street.
I was in
killers. He had a squad.
He had Cesaro. Did he have him?
Yeah, Cicero. Yeah, from Philly.
Cicero. Yeah, I keep calling him Cesaro like the wrestler. Man, that was my shit. Why he smelled like that? That nigga dead. Oh yeah, that's
Jerry shot him in the head.
It's like Stop Lying, Stop Snitching.
Stop Snitching, Stop Lying album.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I had that album too.
He fucked the bag up. And JT Bigger Figure was saying that shit because I heard it on Cino on One Crack, and then I heard it on before I heard it on yours, Cino. I heard it on because I got an alert from some. I can't think of the damn name of the page.
Probably Jay Smooth because he catches.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is Jay Smooth. You're right, LB. And he was playing it and shit. And Wack just, man, I can't stand Wack. And JT was killing him like, bro, Game fucked his bag up because he beefing with everybody.
And then, like, I'm getting ready to start the other One Crack News video. I was waiting. I was like, I'm going to wait till HD video over, and I'll just start that, the Freaky Zeke one. We got that one there.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I'm like, oh my God, dude, this is just the most retardedest thing. Wack don't listen to nothing, dog.
Nothing.
I mean, it's like
he explained this already on Queen's Flip like 2 years ago. It's like, dog,
I don't understand. Like, he don't listen. He don't. And this is what I hate. He
how
don't
you gonna
let
tell the nigga
nobody
did
talk.
time?
He don't let nobody talk. LB. He don't let nobody talk.
Yeah, he'll cut people off. He'll do all that extra shit. Like,
then,
already did time for this. I remember he got locked up that night. I remember he got locked up that day. Like, he already did time for this. Like, what are you talking about?
What'd you say, Sino?
I said, that's what my favorite guy he talked to was the guy that told him talk to Pete. Don't talk to me. Talk to Pete.
Right, facts.
Talk to
that
Pete.
Shit was wrong.
Yeah, I know exactly where you at, homie.
And then who hey Sino, who are them people behind them that be pom-pomming and shit?
That's the group they're in that chat room stuff.
Yeah, the clubhouse.
Yeah, but they some they some D riders for sure.
Oh my God, I can't stand that.
As soon as I heard them parading around, all I hear is a girl voice. I hear a girl voice and like 2 other dudes. There's like a couple of them.
It's 2
like
girl
like
voices.
probably like 8 of them, 8 or 10 of them. So.
It's like 2 girl voices on there and the rest dudes.
Yeah, it's this one.
They all clowns, bro.
Moderator. Then it's these 2 guys, man. I swear I hate them.
Yes,
I hate them too.
Yeah, I can't stand them.
Yeah, the dude was like, he said, keep his name out your mouth. I'll be like, dude, first off, I'm talking directly to who I want to talk to. I don't need no sideline.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like,
all these clowns,
right. I'm like, who is these niggas?
Right. I want to come find you right now.
Then one of the guys in the clubhouse is like telling them like Zeke already did. How are you gonna tell when this nigga did time? Like he did a couple years off this shit.
Right.
So it's like, what are you talking about? And then here come the girl. Oh, you always know about something. What, you a fat or something? I was like, man, whatever.
Man, somebody need to shove a dick in her mouth. They do, dog, because she just be talking like reckless. And then I'm like, dog, get out of niggas' business, girl. Take your bitch ass over there. This is men talking. I don't want to hear your mouth.
And then when some of them do talk, then they'll just mute them or send them back down, like away from, like to backstage again or whatever.
They need to, dog. And I don't like that shit when females be all in men shit and everything, and then they be instigating, and it's like, shut your ass up. And then the dude over there like, man, whack bout it, man. We bout it over here. I'm like, nigga, bout what? Y'all on Clubhouse.
Yep.
No,
exactly.
People I know would really do him in, like for real. It's like, dog, like this is why I know he don't be where I be at.
LB,
he claims to be in places I know these places. It's like, dog, you never been over there. Shut up.
No, but LB, I'm not saying that. Like I said, like we niggas on YouTube. Like I understand that, but at the same time, I do like you talking reckless like that. Motherfuckers is recording you. Like people can take your recording and use it, bro. I done seen that shit happen. They did that to some rapper. I forgot. What was the rapper? Wasn't it? What's his name? He was with Cassidy. They use it on that nigga.
No, they using all this stuff on. That's why Jay-Z trying to fight to try to get all this stuff like where you can't, like they can't use it against you and all that in court. I'm like, they can use all this stuff against you. I don't know who told you that.
All I know, like it ain't by law, but I know specifically Baltimore has that law where they can use rap lyrics against you in the court. It's like, what?
Yeah. They can use rap
lyrics
against you everywhere. Like damn near everywhere they made it like they could use rap lyrics and what you say on a song.
Not everywhere. That's just Baltimore. I didn't hear that being a U.S. law yet.
No, I don't know about just in U.S. law, but they just did it in
Maryland. Yeah, they passed that law in Maryland like last year. I was like, that's stupid.
In Philly, Sino was saying in Philly they passed.
Yeah, they did AR-AB like that.
Yeah, that's his name, AR-AB. Yep, that's who I was talking about.
But AR-AB was going on videos showing all types of crazy shit.
Yeah, no, the thing was that he was doing those lives, and they were adding that up with what had actually happened, and going on his lives and listening to some of the songs he did right then and there, talking about the incidents and stuff like that, and all this about taking hits and all that. So they was able to correlate that and use that against him in court.
Right.
So when they had the court, they had it in there. They did 6ix9ine like that. They had them academics videos in court. You see the academics at the bottom of it. And then academics got off because he said, look, those ain't my videos. Like, they sent those videos to me. I just posted. So that's how he got off of that. Because that was the shooting in like Detroit. They had that little shooting thing, and it was sent to academics. But academics wasn't going out there. I'm like, academics ain't finna go out there. But I'm like, this is
around. He was around once in a while, but it wasn't like that.
He around when they in New York or New Jersey. They was getting into it in other
I remember
places.
that one time Academic was out there with 6ix9ine in Brooklyn or whatever, and then 6ix9ine was like, "Yo, shout out where we at and all of this stuff," and then Academics didn't say nothing because it's like, you already know what would happen.
Yeah, that dude know better. He's like, no, I can't do that. They was going to the mall and all this stuff. Like, yeah, we going to the mall. Everybody's like, what mall? What mall?
Yeah, man. But on to more pressing matters, man, because it went live a little early. I wasn't able to catch it because I was still watching the AEW pay-per-view and shit. Joel Ortiz and what's Joe Budden, man. What's going on?
Oh, damn, the pay-per-view went that long? Because
I just got done. The HD went live.
Oh, okay.
I'm over it. That shit is corny.
It is corny.
No, they've been going at it for like 2 days, like 2-3 days now. It's like, no.
Yeah,
like
Joe's doing this. Joe is doing this to try to save his face.
Right.
See, that's one thing Joe Budden don't like to be is humiliated.
Right.
And Joe Budden is the reason why Kwame Brown saved this guy is when that chick came out, the Me Too would have been right on Joe Budden back when she came out and went after Joe for the way he sexually harassed that woman in the workplace. Now they would have went after him, but Kwame blew up the same week.
Yeah, he did.
And that eliminated all of the talk she had, all the momentum, everything. Nobody really rode with that. They rode with Kwame Brown.
Yep.
And then I was like, Joe Budden, you should cut Kwame a check.
Yeah, that's true to a degree, but at the same time, nobody didn't like those girls anyway. So that played a part in it too.
Yeah, that too. But
like nobody cared. Once I saw Bridget Kelly on there, I said, "What? That thought chick on Love and Hip Hop?" I said,
yeah, dude, they all thirsty. All these chicks on IG be trying to get on my page. Like, I want to come on your show and we could talk about it. I'm like, man, I did this show already.
Right.
I didn't had Rob in that situation.
So I remember when Joe Budden's show was like still popular and stuff. We was
and
all
she
like,
was
why do we
stealing
have these girls
and shit? I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like,
what is this goofy shit?
Can you please stop? I'm like, can you please stop that? I'm just like, do you?
I said the truth behind it. Say Nate Rob. I'm like, man, somebody to hijack Cino, nigga.
Yeah, that girl Nate Rob needs some dick. That's an issue. Goddamn.
Yeah, she got mad at me because I ain't in the
the dyke movement,
right?
That's what you said. I remember you saying that.
I remember you saying that for real though.
Don't support the dyke movement,
right? And then you mad at me over that.
Yeah,
that's what he said for real though.
Sending me DMs like you finna come. I want to come to Chicago. And I ain't about no YouTube stuff. Me and you, we finna get up. We finna do this and that. I'm like, you got a bunch of messages sending that to me, and I'm like, I ain't even responding to that shit. And then she got mad. I'm like, you did all that talking about you, my YouTube husband.
YouTube husband?
Yeah, you ain't see that shit. And then I used to go there and just I would be in her chat room because I knew she would never block me. So I would go in the chat room and say the most outlandish shit and piss her off. to whatever the subject is. I'll be like, oh, she live? Let me go in her chat. Cause she don't want to block me, and they be like, "See, no, they be go away." I'll be like saying the most outlandish stuff.
Yeah.
I'll be like, "So are you calling me tonight or at 9?" Because I knew she had a lesbian girl. That's when she had to bring her out. Like, this is my wife.
I'll be like, oh shoot, both of y'all can get it. What's going on? What's
No, they ain't.
I'm joking.
My bitch still come over here and shit, and donate like a motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with her though, bro.
I'm like, you got a dyke wife that's jealous of me, and I just love to keep making her jealous. I'm like, this is fun for me. You done gave me something to do.
Right.
That nigga.
So how long y'all been pretending? You know.
I'll be like, she like dudes too, right?
Right.
Exactly.
You ain't got it all the way out of her yet. You ain't sucked all of it out.
Right. But that's how they be though. They be lying like a motherfucker.
Right.
They be lying.
And end up pregnant. Like, ooh.
Exactly.
Lying asses.
Yeah, dog.
They be lying.
Right.
Talking about they this and that. Like, girl, please.
Yeah,
Big, stop playing.
Right. No, what it is. What it is.
Exactly.
Addicted.
Addicted.
Right. I feel you on that shit.
Good.
That motherfucker. Yeah, that's the other night Nick Q was trying to ride and shit. I had to shut Q ass down.
I remember it was some chick in my live stream and everybody coming there taking up for her. Like, I'll never forget that one day. They was in there. Yeah, well, you make great points. I forgot what chat that was. I'm like, y'all just pissing up to her because she a woman. You don't know what she look like. Y'all see a female name and just melt.
Wait, which chat was this?
Oh, you talking about on your
shit? What chat it was? Man, it was a while ago though. But it was in the chat, and the girl was in the chat room, and whatever she was saying, everybody was just wrote, well, yeah, I see your point, and yeah, I'm like, you. Wait a minute. Y'all in here capping. She said a couple of words and y'all just melt. Y'all don't even know that's real.
Bro, that's how they be
they going off a thumbnail.
LB, you already sent me this chick before.
Huh?
You sent me this chick before.
Oh, LB he got
on IG, you gotta send me some more.
Yeah, LB, man, LB get them all.
I know. That's why I said if I head out to Carolina, I'm hollering at LB first.
Robert Covington got caught. He got that bad one. I ain't mad at him.
Oh, what happened to Robert Covington?
Robert Covington got the pick of the litter. He got.
Ooh, oh shoot, hold on.
Well, I'm gonna look this shit up.
Chick.
Oh,
I guess he was on IG like me. Like, damn. I'm following.
Yeah, Covington looked like that too. He looked like one of them like that.
I thought it was what's his name? What's that? Amon Shumpert for him. They're like, damn, Shumpert done left his chicken, got another bitch already.
Look at that though.
Yeah, but she caught him. She caught him good. She got him all knocked up. I mean, he got her all knocked up.
No.
Oh, I see her too. She in a red. God damn.
Yeah, that's her name is like Mary or something.
Hold
That's
on.
her.
Let me visit the site.
Oh man, you're gonna be nice and happy.
Oh yeah, that's her name is Therese Owens or something.
Therese Owens? Hell no.
That ain't her.
Oh,
Therese Owens.
Is she on his IG or something?
Wait a minute, hold on. I gotta find out.
Yeah, send that in the private chat.
I see the chick that's in red, got the lollipop in her hand, look like she can do some things.
Who y'all talking about?
Robert Covington got a baddie. Man, he got a bad one. Fuck.
Oh yeah, he knocked her up too. I see the picture, first child. 2 days ago.
Here it is, AFT33.
Yeah, I see the shit.
Oh, he got his page private, so I can't see his page. But damn it, I follow her. But her name starts with an A, like Amiri or some stuff like that. I can't spell it.
You talking about Amira Dimes?
That's her name. Okay.
Thick, like real thick.
Yeah, she real thick. I can't
I'm
think of
assuming
her
it's
name.
Amira Dimes. I'm assuming.
Oh man, it's her right here. Oh, good lord.
You found her?
Okay, I got.
How do you spell her name?
I'm gonna send it in the private chat. I got it. Hold on. Let's see if what the fuck? Oh, yeah.
I still can't even get in here. They don't even have me in. Okay, there we go. I don't see nothing in the private chat.
I'm finna send it right now.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. All right. It's right
Yeah,
there.
that's her. That's her.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, indeed.
Amira Dimes. Yeah, Amira Dimes.
Yeah, he knocked her up.
Damn.
Yeah, he knocked her up. Goddamn it. Yeah. Thoroughbred.
Mm-hmm.
I had no clue.
I was following her for years. And I was like, yeah, I was like, if I ever run into you, I'll be like, look, this is all I got.
People last year.
$433. What can I give for that?
I remember
Shit,
people last year.
You better than me, nigga. I'm throwing $20. Like, look, man, yo, here. I tried, but this is all I got. God, I'm dead serious. Like, shit.
This is all I'm going to play.
Yeah, goddamn it. Take these last $2, man.
20, shit. Fuck,
Yeah, I've been
man.
following her for years too. Like, I think somebody tried to rate her as like the baddest IG model. I said, I don't know about all that, but
There's out there.
Man, she up there, motherfucker.
Yeah, especially this one in this bikini. I don't know how this one got past me.
Oh, nigga, I'm looking at this fucking, looking at this pic of her when man. Good Lord.
yeah, she nice.
Praise the Lord. yeah, she nice.
They'll be like, man, she nice. She all right.
Nah, like I think I was just always thought like dudes was like overrating her. Like she looks good. She looks good. It's just I think some dudes was like overrating her too hard. I'll be like,
appreciate it, LB.
Yeah, Robert Covington.
That's Bernice and her daughter. So, her daughter's 25. Yeah. She's
this is her daughter. Yeah, man. So shit, we gotta run into
it. Yo, I was looking them up. I was like, yo, they birthdays the same day. That's crazy.
Hey, LB, we gotta run into them. We can switch them.
That's crazy. Their birthdays the same day.
Got caught in the damn thirst trap. Damn, Robert.
Who?
Yep. Robert Covington, that's his girl right there.
Man, hey. That's his fault, man. All that NBA.
I noticed the models is like going for like all these bench players because the starters because the superstars are like cuffed, so they all got wives and shit. It's like Ash Cash and Sharif Cooper, dog. It's like Ash Cash and the dude on the Hawks, Sharif Cooper, Brittany Renner, PJ Washington. Kyle Kuzma and the girl that Tyler Hero was messing around with. Tyler Hero, the girl that he messing around with. Like,
right.
Oh man, I saw that shit on Patreon. See, though, I don't know if you saw my comment. I was like, what the? This nigga need a big homie or something to teach him that ain't what you do. You know what I'm talking about. That shit was crazy. I said Tyler Hero blew his whole bread on that. Man, that nigga tripping.
Trying to think Bobo and whoever that, I forgot the name of that girl, Bobo.
His whole rookie check. He pulled a Gilbert Arenas.
Oh God!
Like,
dog.
dog, you don't do that off the rip, my guy. You
Right.
establish yourself first.
Yeah, bro. It's like, man, no wonder why he playing so hard in this season. Now I get it.
He had to. That nigga was finna get traded.
Hell yeah.
He was finna trade.
And look at the first thought who taught her the game. Lyra galore, like, congratulations.
Of course she is.
Right.
She's like, I showed y'all women how to get these doggone bags.
No, she didn't. She just locked up into some shit. Because I remember her on Alexandria Fix My Life and all of that crying because Rick Ross dropped her.
Rick Ross. She was Rick Ross.
Rick Ross had to drop it when he found out everybody. He thought he had a prize.
Yo, because I saw the
Everybody was
pictures.
like, man, Drake hit it.
Nobody hit that.
Dog, I saw the pictures.
Meek hit it too.
Yeah, Meek hit it and Wale, yo.
Yeah, and that's why he was like, you ain't told me you went with my whole crew. Now it looks silly.
Right. Of course she ain't gonna tell you, nigga. That's the part of the game.
Yeah,
Yo, we all seen the pictures of like her sitting on Meek's lap, Wale's lap. We all seen that. So.
Right.
It was like a while ago too. It was like 21.
She got her shorty now, so.
Yeah. Hopefully that's gonna change it. I doubt it will. I doubt it.
I never seen her in video. I always see pictures. I never really seen her on video like that.
Yeah, they try to get their little Fashion Nova deal.
Everybody got those.
Don't tell me that's Big Sean. Oh, that's some other loser dude that she didn't trap.
Yeah.
Fucking pink.
The loser.
That do look like Big Sean with some doggone Yeezys on. Don't tell me you got Big Sean out here. Come on, Big Sean. Don't do that.
Oh, I hope not.
Hey, man, we don't know. Might be.
I hope not.
Big Sean got caught in the trap. She set the booby trap to see how he react, nigga. That's how I be.
Bars.
And now you can't leave.
And I won't be surprised if Cam Newton has his 10th baby with Britney. So.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised either.
Yeah, nigga.
That's why when he through playing, he gonna realize then.
Hey, Boogie.
They is dragging this interview. They is dragging this. I think there's like a part 3 coming. I was like, y'all dragging this.
Right.
Like,
yeah, they
part 2
every platform.
Like
part 2 made me put a magnifying glass on Cam because Cam was talking some simp nonsense. I was like,
man, I'm like this, man. He got all these kids, bro.
like Cam talking simp stuff, and then Britney trying to she sound like a car salesman. This whole thing, like she trying to sell herself to
Dog, listen, Britney ain't listen. Britney ain't LB. Call it what it is, but call it what it is, LB. She ain't getting no dick. Her shit dried up. She got to find something. Because nobody fucking with her.
See, this is the
nobody
thing.
messing with her no more.
No, this is the thing with today's climate, dog. Today's climate, she's gonna get a man.
Yeah,
she's gonna get a man.
Yeah, it's gonna be some
there's gonna be some
but it's not the dog. It's not gonna be a high profile person, dog. It's the same with Superhead. They put out these books. Motherfuckers don't want to be in that book.
And who is her? And who is he? Who's she messing with? Like a few years ago, Rotimi. Was she messing with Rotimi?
Wait, she's messing with Rotimi?
Oh yeah, probably.
Who was?
Rotimi, Andre from Power. Superhead.
Oh yeah. You talking about no, I'm talking about the chick. What chick you talking about? I know Rotimi.
No, Superhead. Wasn't it Rotimi or was it somebody else?
Hold on, let me see.
I know it was a celebrity. I just don't remember who it was. Was it Rotimi?
What kind of shot is that?
I don't want to put Rotimi on her.
No, hold on. That nigga said pull up on Pornhub. You stupid, yo.
Kyrie Irving, man, he went in on the Celtics. They was like, what you keep thinking about the Celtics fans? They boo you every time. He's like, it's like a scorned girlfriend who wants an explanation on why I left. But they still hoping for a text back.
Right. But this is is my
Oh man, the next time he come to Boston, it's gonna be
Kyrie never wanted
it's
you, bro.
on.
Kyrie
Yeah.
never wanted you, bro.
What was you gonna say, HD?
No, I was saying is that, man, like everybody on the Celtics hyping up. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. Jason Tatum's still a tier 2 player to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, until proven
I
otherwise in the
don't see
playoffs.
it. I mean, I just think they're gonna do the same thing when the playoffs start. They gonna run into somebody. Tatum gonna try to jack up 30, 40 shots. They gonna lose.
Oh, Christian on cloud 9.
Oh yeah, that's all he was doing today. Texting my phone. Man, Celtics, man. The Celtics HD. I'm like, bruh, can Tatum? I asked him, can Tatum play like this, nigga, all the time? Because if Tatum don't play like this, nigga, y'all ain't winning shit. I'm just letting you know now.
Wants an explanation on why I left, but still hoping for, text back. And I'm just like, yeah, it's fine while it lasted. And I think that's the relationship that makes it fun. But
oh damn, I screwed that up.
Man, you gotta drink something.
I think it's gonna be like that. Well, I know it's gonna be like that for the rest of my career coming in here. So it's like the sworn girlfriend, just wants an explanation on why I left, but still hoping for a text back. And I'm just like, yeah, it's fine while it lasted. And I think that's the relationship that makes it fun. But the reality is that I'm just grateful for my time here in Boston. Everybody in the front office, everybody in my locker room treated me well. Still have lasting relationships in our league, that extend as a brotherhood for us. And we still remain close. So to see the growth of a lot of guys that I play with on this team and seeing this core group back together, Marcus Smart, Al Horford, JB, JT, and then I had Derek White, a few other guys, Rob Williams maturing. I was with these guys when they were pups. No, I think it's going to be like that. Well, I know it's going to be like that for the rest of my career. Currently,
Murder.
For what lasted.
Yeah, it's fun while it lasted. He's like,
they better hope Kyrie can't play home games too, because it'll be trouble.
Man, I was so pissed. They got cheated out this fucking game too.
Yeah.
That's all they want.
Kyrie sucked.
Yeah, from what I saw, because
I know the Suns got cheated. They cheated their ass bad at the end of the game.
Yeah, Suns got cheated.
They screwed the hell out the I said, damn.
Yeah.
Nigga,
Kyrie sitting there laughing like, y'all really stupid. They yelling Kyrie suck when they guys shooting the free throw. Tatum got to tell them, man, calm that down.
Right. Tatum like this, like, man,
yeah, like calm that down. This man's shooting free throws. He on our team.
Right.
Those are two niggas that ran him out of there anyway.
Right. Them two niggas ran him out of there, and they ain't been back since. And now it's like, bro, Kyrie was right.
yeah, like y'all niggas ain't worth shit down the stretch of games. I'm the closer. Fuck.
Bro, they two number 2 players, man.
and they both don't know who's gonna be the closer.
Exactly. They both don't know. That's what's going to end up being their downfall come the playoffs until proven otherwise.
Right. I am not worried about the game. Everybody like, yeah, but they beat Brooklyn though and went to the playoffs and they can beat them. Now they know they can beat them. I'm like, man, I don't give a damn about the regular season. Right. Try to beat them in the playoffs.
Right.
And I'm telling you, if Kyrie Irving can't play and they don't let Kyrie ever play home games in the playoffs, that man in New York and everybody in there is in trouble.
It's a done deal. That's really all they need.
He's done, right? He only a one-term man, right?
Yeah.
Don't say that. Y'all.
Who else was in the room? Who else was in that chat that night? The other guy from New York. When we was talking about Eric Adams. I don't like Eric Adams though.
Yeah.
But why y'all vote that nigga in anyway? He was shit.
Nigga, because de Blasio was done, dog. He killed him. Like de Blasio ruined himself by having like 5 to 7-year-olds mandatorily take the vax. I was like, once he did that,
Yeah, I know,
it
but
was over. Once he
was
did that, it was
connected
over.
to
He did that
him.
right before election too. It was like, bro.
Yeah, somebody.
Eric was connected to him.
That NBA chick Taylor Rooks.
Nigga, who you said we voting? Like, nigga, I ain't voting for him. I'm not even here.
Yeah, but there was another nigga who I thought was better than him, but
Dog, ain't nobody vote for this fool. You think black people voted for Eric Adams?
I mean, he won, nigga.
He's a cop. He's a cop. You think we vote for a cop?
I mean, the nigga won.
What does that got to do with black people, though?
I'm talking about New York as a whole. I'm talking about the city.
Well, you know, it's a lot of the Jays in New York, right? So
hopefully it's one term they get his ass out of there. He weird as fuck.
he a clown. He a clown. Once he tried to ban drill music, I was like, "You're a clown."
Yeah, that was
like, how you gonna do that?
That was
like
that
you're
was
a clown.
tipping point. That was a tipping point.
Then he started talking about no more people sleeping on the subway platforms, none of that stuff that's going. I'm like, dog, what are you trying to do? Suck the life out of the city? This is what happens. It's been going on for decades.
Oh, she a Georgia bull. She a Georgia bulldog like my damn cousin Geronimo, man.
What's going on with Brittany Griner? She gonna stay there?
Oh yeah, I heard about
that. Joanna man stuck over there allegedly.
Yeah.
Man, that video this dude did is going everywhere. The dude who beat 25 years in prison by just keeping his mouth shut. That video keep going everywhere. It popped up again. They was like, this guy is beat 25 years for just keeping his mouth shut.
Wait, what?
You want to talk to me about it? Let me know.
No.
Is there any drugs in that room? Right. If there are drugs in that room,
kept his mouth closed and beat 25 years. That's what's up. That's what all you snitches need to look at.
Yeah, they keep sending this to everybody else.
Is there anything in the room that you want to talk to me about or let me know about? Okay. Is there any drugs in that room? Right. If there are drugs in that room, would they belong to you? Right now, the time I want to go. Okay, no problem at all, man. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start my interview.
all you niggas from Vlad.
He said.
Yeah, put that in the chat. I'm gonna post that.
Is there any drugs in that room? I don't know. If I find any drugs in there, they gonna belong to you. I want them, Lord.
Hold on, what did he say?
I want my hood. You know, like, I want them. Okay, I'm gonna stop my interview. Like, he went right in.
What's the name of that? What's the name of that page? Because I want to type that in.
Oh, that's Say Cheese TV.
Oh, Say Cheese. Okay, I got you. I know what that is.
Okay, no problem at all, man. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start my.
Yeah, man, Scotty Bean fine as fuck.
Yeah, she is. I just can't deal with her mouth.
Right.
Listen, I never gave a damn about that woman since Hot 97.
Right. If there are drugs in the room,
I know you know they'll be.
I didn't know she was like that. I just always just seen her at Hot 97. Then one day she just got fired.
But she made that show though. That was on Revolt. That shit was straight with her on it because it was.
Man, we was begging Joe to like, please.
Yeah, Joe started snapping on her and everything else. And
Even
Oh, man,
Remy was
Joe,
like, dog,
Joe
Remy
a
is
bitch.
not
You
part of that
can't.
feminist garbage, dog. Like Remy just talked, she just talked from like just a regular
Listen,
standpoint, not no
I took
feminist
her out
crap.
to dinner. She could talk about all that feminist whatever. I want that ass.
Man,
That
have fun with
nigga. She can
that.
talk all about that bullshit. I'm gonna be like, all right, whatever. Shit, you strong, right? Black woman this, black woman power, whatever.
When she started talking all that nonsense with
Shit.
men being the R word and all of that, like attacking
Oh God,
black
what
men
the
and all,
fuck?
I'm like, no, we ain't
I
doing
ain't
that.
even hear that shit. I was looking at her titties and her ass and her mouth.
Wait, who was this person?
That Scotty Beam chick. You know that
She
was on
used
that
to be on
revolt
that
show.
revolt show Joe Budden used to do, that State of the Culture shit.
Right.
Oh,
And she used to work for Hot 97.
Yeah.
She used to be that chick that always sit in the corner, like when Evo in the morning does, when they do the Evo in the morning show.
she got an OnlyFans.
What?
You said what?
She got an OnlyFans.
She ain't no model chick. She
She
a
probably
radio
do.
person.
All these bitches got OnlyFans.
Nigga,
They
she
broke.
might though. That don't mean shit.
I said she might have it. Shit.
Just because they got an OnlyFans don't mean they doing nothing like sexual. Cardi B got OnlyFans, but she just on there just to debunk rumors. Like OnlyFans used to be just a regular platform until like 2019
it was.
became
Yeah,
a
and all
sexual
these bitches,
platform. What the hell?
they took over.
Hell yeah.
Man, when thoughts get old. Man.
Shit, I think Vivica Fox got an OnlyFans.
Why?
Lisa Ray has OnlyFans, and she actually does like she don't do nothing too crazy, but she does some stuff.
Like what?
Oh, you didn't woke Nick up. You didn't woke Nick up.
Diamond,
Yeah, like dancing and like
diamond
tricking
and
a
shit.
Shout. Hold on.
She in a thong dancing.
No, Lisa Ray.
That's what I said. You said Lisa Ray in a thong dancing?
No, not in a thong. She just dancing like in a dress or like twerking.
Oh,
a
I
little
don't
bit.
want to see no.
Lisa
I
Ray.
didn't see that.
I think she was like on a pole one time. I don't know. It's like regular stuff.
There's only gonna ever be 21 million Bitcoin. You realize that this is a globally liquid asset that everybody can own, and you realize that only about probably 2% of the world maybe owns Bitcoin. Then what happens as, you know, just like in the dope game, what happens when there's so little supply but a whole lot of demand? What happens to the price, right? That's what we talk about. So when you start understanding from that standpoint, now all of a sudden you like, okay, I can go and buy a piece of this thing that there's only gonna ever be a limited amount, like provably limited amount, that I could go and start buying small pieces of, and that is actually outside of the financial system that, like, again, that oppresses us. So I think Odell Beckham and all of those people, they have forward vision. They understand, like, I could take my salary in this, and as long as I know.
Would they stop showing that LeBron crypto commercial? It ain't got nothing to do with crypto.
That there are only 21 million. If you understand that there's only gonna ever be 21 million Bitcoin, you realize this.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, but if Bitcoin go down,
number one, okay, I get it. You want to get paid. I get it. You want to get paid in crypto, but I think Bitcoin is the wrong crypto to bank on now.
Yeah.
You should have went with Ethereum because Ethereum is the one that's going to probably go up while Bitcoin goes down. Because Bitcoin has been dropping.
Showing that LeBron crypto commercial ain't got nothing to do with crypto.
Everybody jumping up talking about he the greatest scorer. Like the fuck out of here.
That dumbass
shit. They was hugging this nigga like he won a whole finals. I was like, bro.
I didn't even watch it. I'm tired of
Who that?
Who's that?
Yeah, who that?
Well, this is the new Melanin tribe.
The fuck?
Motherfucker though. I'm looking at this other one over here. Linda Dariso, whatever that shit is.
Yeah, that's the melanin tribe. They make sure
I
I'm
follow
all
that
taken
chick.
care of.
That chick in the black, I follow her.
Y'all heard Coach K got his ass kicked.
Coach K got his ass kicked.
Oh, where they lost to North Carolina and lost everybody money.
Yeah.
Oh. Like,
that's funny as fuck.
I was mad as hell. God damn it! I knew I shouldn't have listened to all y'all.
Who you listen to?
This girl look just like this buckethead girl I used to date.
What the fuck?
Man, she looked just like her. Her ass wasn't like that though, because she did out of state. But they look just alike. Jesus Christ. They be like, that could be her. See them, she got her ass done. I was like, her ass was nice, but it wasn't like that.
Yeah, I just put the page in the chat. I just put it in the chat.
Okay, I can look that up.
Oh,
Right?
I follow all the pages. I follow all the Melanin Tribe, Melanin City.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's how I be finding majority of the women I be following.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
That LB right there.
What?
They got LB in the background.
Yeah, they sure do.
Yeah, I wouldn't be standing behind her like that. I'll be trying to I would have pulled her. Shit. I would have like literally like grabbed her by the fucking hand. Like, come on, shit.
Yes, indeed. Good Lord.
Nick gonna be at school grabbing all of them.
I don't wild out like that.
Bro.
I do need to start. If I was in a better city for it, I would do gold digger pranks on fucking YouTube.
Oh, really?
I will rent me like a Lambo or something.
Yeah, now this is what I can't stand. These women in the gym. Stunned like people looking at me.
I hate that.
Showing your ass.
It's crazier. It's
You
crazier
be
when
doing
you
shit.
it's crazy. It's even more crazier when you see it in person. Because I've seen Instagram models like in the gym, like when I was living in New York and stuff, and they be doing all that extra stuff. Like they got the BBLs, but they just shaping out their body so it doesn't look crazy.
This motherfucker looking at her ass and went straight into
I see that.
Yeah.
I see this, bro. This is funny. This is funny. Look. I seen that. That was hilarious, bro.
Nah, I saw another one earlier today where a dude was staring at this girl at Target, and then he ran into an ass with the shopping cart. Because he kept like looking, but he didn't stop walking when she stopped.
You said he ran into her ass.
Yeah, he ran into an ass like with a shopping cart because it was like they both had shopping carts and shit. And he didn't stop walking when she stopped, and then he kept still walking, looking at her ass, and then then he hit her with the shopping cart in the ass.
That's funny. That's pretty funny. Good Lord, this game is garbage.
God damn.
Speaking of game, see, you gotta stop ball hogging with Luca on 2K, man.
What you mean?
You gotta stop ball hogging with Luca on 2K, man.
Oh, that's Nessa. That's Nessa. That girl walking up. That's Meek's ex.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What? Yeah. Oh yeah. Just
That's,
looking at
Nessa
too.
fine as hell.
Yeah, she cute.
Yes, Lord.
Who this chick
She
following?
fine too. That's that Eli chick.
Who this chick following me? Okay, pup balls.
Yeah, that's your
Stop playing, man. HD, take a trip real brief. Bring the case and everything. Be doing a live from there. My new house. Like give a shout out to LB and Cino for the inspiration. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all clicked that.
Yeah, that's gonna get the subscribers up. They're gonna be hooting. Whoa, what's going on over there?
I'm gonna be like, man, y'all don't even need to know about this. I'm gonna be somewhere new next week, nigga. We on the world tour.
We on the world tour.
I'm on the world tour. My nigga Nick, my man's. Got this Hennessy White in my hand. Yeah.
He said, hold up. Taylor did what?
The crazy chick might pop up on my ass. I saw your live talking shit. How do you still contact me?
Yeah, man. Good Lord. Oh Lord, B. Widener came in here, man. He was the main one saying that Batman was whack. I'm like, man.
Yeah, there he was on my stream when I did the spoiler review. B. Wyatt.
B. Wyatt, that's my nigga. B. Wyatt, what up, nigga? Batman,
he was saying Batman. He was saying Batman.
Yeah, it was the worst.
I argue.
Yeah, he been in here hating on the movie. I'm like, B. Wyatt,
Yeah, I argue with
hating on the movie. You can't hate on the Batman.
Yeah, I argue with another YouTuber.
Twilight guy in here. Batman.
Bro, I thought that too, man. But Robert Pattinson surprised me. That nigga, boy, he did his thing.
Yeah.
Dog, everybody who played Batman, nobody liked. And the person that everybody liked was the worst Batman ever.
George Clooney.
Oh my gosh, George Clooney, he was horrible.
Exactly. That's what I said.
Nobody likes George Clooney. What are you talking about?
No, when he was Batman, you kidding? No, when they announced he was finna play Batman. Yeah. When they announced George Clooney was finna play Batman, everybody was, this is it. This is who Batman really is. He looks just like Batman.
Man, whatever. Whatever, man.
Joel Silver and everybody else,
Here's
they
my
wanted him to be Batman
so credit card, bro.
They used to they had all these pictures of George Clooney and they was drawing the Batman mask on him. Like, man, this is Batman. This is Bruce Wayne. This is Batman. And they hired the wrong guy because he came in there and he was George Clooney in a Batman suit. That's all he was. Basically.
I will actually have to think
HD.
about where would I rank.
He said he was Bruce Wayne.
It's on a Fire Stick.
What's that?
No, he wasn't Bruce Wayne. He was
Batman.
George Clooney.
Yeah, that. Oh, you talking about the new Batman?
Yeah.
No, they got the bootleg shit. I went to the IMAX and saw it. I took my mom, my nieces, and my sister. We all went to IMAX. And my oldest niece, man, she was at that bitch get hyped like I am. She was like, man, he really beat them up, huh?
And that was funny because you said that because I was like, man, they ain't gonna be having no kids in this movie. And I was better not bring your kids.
No, we right in there. My sister was like, I think this is a little violent. I'm saying, what? Man, the movies me and mom and dad used to have us watch. I was watching Exorcist at 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah.
The hell you talking about?
They like to like these older, like these adults, they like to pretend like
no, man,
when we was kids, we wasn't watching nothing crazy. I saw Juice at 8 years old, bro. You know how old was I when I saw Juice? I was like 8 years old when I saw Juice, though.
Word, I was watching Friday at 8.
Exactly.
They like to dog. It ain't about us. They talk about the little Timmies. That's what they talking about. They talk about the little Timmies, the Karens that protect the little Timmies. That little Timmy can't see this. He's too young.
Little Timmy. Oh my God! See what I'm saying? Be Wyatt on bull crap, bro. He said Ben Affleck was way more.
I like Ben Affleck's Batman. Though.
I didn't like.
I just like him in terms of like brutality.
I
like him in terms of brutality.
I did not like Ben Affleck.
I like Batman.
I like
I
Bat
mean,
Fleck. I
Affleck.
fuck with Bat Fleck.
What name you gave him? Like Bat or
Bat
something?
Flag.
No, Bat Fleck.
Yeah, Bat Flag. Yeah.
Freaking stupid.
It's not stupid. Like I'm
It is
surprised y'all
stupid.
never heard this. Like people,
I
that's what
know,
people say.
but
Bat
I
Fleck.
haven't. Apparently, it seems like you were the
Y'all-
only one
y'all
calling
have
it.
the loop on that. I
It
ain't
seems
gonna
like you
lie.
were the only one calling that. I have never heard that before.
Like
Robert Pattinson
that
was
shit is
crying
like
all
literally
movie.
like
He
all
never,
over Twitter
Batman
and
ain't cried
Hollywood.
once.
He
He
cried
was
all in
the
the
most
damn movie.
hardcore Batman ever. He didn't give a damn about Catwoman. He was using her ass the whole time. I feel
Right.
like you're using me.
Right.
Turn left.
Right. Exactly. That was my part.
Yeah, when she confronted him and all that. So you just don't care about
Nah,
these.
tell me like this is some the DA, like he was talking way too much. Like this dude that drunk though, like he's telling the whole story, like of what they be doing in Gotham and stuff. Like this dude is wild.
Yeah, he was.
But
man.
they had to get him out of
Man.
here. I like this the thing though. I love Riddler, right? But I wanted like more Jigsaw-esque type traps. But it's Riddler's like traps like with riddles on it and stuff.
I don't want that.
That's what I want. But it's okay.
I'm like,
I still
as
do
soon as
Riddler's
that happened,
great.
they were like, well, I just saw Saw with Batman in it.
Right.
They need to do a fan. They need to do a fan.
And that's how they
fiction of that.
ruined Saw. It was all about the traps. They ain't care
No, they
about
need
the
to do a
story no
fan fic.
more.
They need to do a fan fiction like that though. Jigsaw versus Batman.
That'd be funny as hell.
No, this
They
movie
done
is just like I said.
Batman
It
versus
was
Darth Vader before. They
the
done Darth
Zodiac
Vader versus
Killer.
Batman before.
That movie Zodiac with Jake Gyllenhaal. Zodiac. That's this. That's this movie with Batman.
I said
Gyllenhaal,
on
we got
another
Batman.
YouTube channel. On another YouTube
That is
channel.
true. Damn, you right.
No, I said on another YouTube
Man,
channel.
fuck, Sino ass be right, man.
No, I said on another YouTube channel. It's like it's also another movie. Then they was one of the niggas was arguing with me. Like I said, it's like 7 with Brad Pitt, and I was like, and then he was like, man, get the fuck out of here because this shit is trash. This shit ain't no fucking 7.
No,
I'm like,
that
man,
ain't
all
like
right,
7.
No, I don't think it
like
was like 7, but the
No,
message.
It has a
and all
lot of
that.
elements. It has elements from 2 movies, 7, and what was the movie you just said?
Zodiac.
Yeah, Zodiac.
It's more like Zodiac from the codes and everything.
Yeah,
It's more like
Yeah.
the Zodiac
combination
Killer.
of those two
it's
movies.
nothing like
The combination.
7. 7 was different and shit. Like,
Yeah, he was going over the 7 sins and
Yeah.
all that. And the last sin, like his character was reminded you.
Nah, are you talking about the premise, LB, where he
Yeah,
had
the
like,
premise.
the
Yeah, the
writings
premise.
and the shit, like the writings and all that?
Yeah.
Like how he had it. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's sort of similar, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
I do like
I
this.
felt like I was
Riddler.
watching The Crow. Yeah, it's dark. That's how
Yeah, I
Batman's
do.
supposed to be.
Yeah,
This
I
is
do
how
like this take on
Gotham
Riddler.
was. Even in the daytime, it seemed dark.
Yeah.
I mean, if you read the comic books, like, because I was born in the 80s
Yeah,
and was
the-
reading the
the
comic
Batman
books in the
comics,
90s, like,
Yeah.
we were reading all the older comic books and shit from like before Batman. Batman got dark in the 80s. Like, that's when they made it dark. Because remember, Batman used to be lighter and it used to be brighter and everything. And then they turned it dark in the 80s.
used
And
to
that's
wear
when
that
it
with a
started
gun,
going
too.
down. This is what the Batman reminded me of, because he was solving cases. Even the animated series in the 90s, he was solving cases and he was, doing detective work. This basically gave us the best depiction of Batman, in my opinion.
Yeah, they gave
from
us
what
the
we
best
seen growing
detective.
up.
This is not an action movie. And I think that's what a lot of people was like thinking that it's gonna be like. No, this
But no,
is a
like,
mystery movie.
I like
yo.
story. I'm sorry, I can't watch
Yeah,
a
I do
movie
too.
that's all
I do
action and there's no point to it. It's like,
Yeah.
why am I here? I could go watch a UFC fight if I want.
Action plays a back seat to this, but when they do show action is great. But I do like, but this is what I always wanted with Batman. I always wanted a detective story.
Right.
They never did that in any Batman. None of them.
Well, they did it a little bit in
no
Dark
detective
Knight,
work
but
like
it
that.
wasn't. In Dark Knight, it was the only one they actually
Detective,
incorporated
even
a
in
little
Dark
bit.
Knight, even though the goated Dark Knight series, it wasn't like that. Not like how it was with this movie.
No,
Not like
the
that.
Dark Knight is the only one they actually really did some detective work.
Yeah,
And I was like,
I
oh, okay.
appreciate Nolan. I appreciate Nolan because he knew how to walk the fine line between it being grounded and being like over the top. Like he like it's like in the middle with it. So like I'll give Nolan that. This one is just straight up grounded.
Be wide. I thought the hour time was straight to me. I didn't feel like it
So
was
you
3
know that
hours.
all the Batman movies been like
Pacing
3
and
hours.
everything.
B
was
White is in
straight.
here trolling down, buddy.
Oh, did y'all say that about Dark Knight? Dark Knight was 3 hours. What are you talking about, B White?
No,
Dark
he's
Knight
saying
was
it could
3
have been an
hours.
hour shorter, and I was like, no,
I
it was
think
fine
White
because
is
Dark Knight
the
was long. Dark Knight was about almost 3 hours.
Yeah, all the Dark Knight movies
Dark
B
are 3
Knight.
White
hours
is a
apiece.
Marvel guy. He want to see powers and people flying and explosions. Where's my blue light, my light, yellow lights? He want that's going on.
Well, the Riddler's plan wasn't trying to be that complicated. He was luring Batman into
Exposed.
bringing him the guy that he wanted to shoot, which was Falcone. He was setting him up to bring him to him. That's all he was doing. He was setting him up to come once he entered the light. Pew! That motherfucker dead, and he was in the diner shop
Yeah, I
drinking
didn't even
coffee.
think about that because as soon as Batman pulled him under the street, like I was like, oh shit, he about to shoot this nigga, bring him to the light. That's like,
yeah. That's all
because
he
I
was
didn't think
doing.
about it
Like,
at
he
first. I
made
was
it
thinking,
right. He made
No,
it
because
complicated.
they thought his meaning meant like expose him when they leave
Right,
him,
right.
bringing him to the light. But no, it meant what he wanted it to
Yeah, bring him to
They
the
was
light.
always they was
the
always
one thing
a
I liked
step
about
behind.
Mayweather, I loved it, like how he went to the restaurant, started eating, like started drinking coffee and shit.
Yeah, that was
waiting to
my
get
part.
caught
He
and
was
shit.
like, he put up the 2 IDs. Which one is you? Shit, you tell me. You tell me which one.
Yeah, and another funny part is when the Riddler thought, Batman was gonna sit in the jail and watch, as the
Yeah, he
kids,
was- You gotta watch Prisoners too.
Bruh, me and my niece was the only ones laughing. My oldest niece, we was in that bitch crying.
Like, what is wrong with this dude?
Yeah, you gotta see Prisoners, man. If you ever see the movie Prisoners, with Hugh Jackman in it, he's in it. Man, it is a crazy movie.
I'm sure.
Like they neighbors in the neighborhood, and like 2 of the kids get kidnapped. Was out playing outside, and it was, I think, the black family, because I think it was Valletta Wallace, her kid get kidnapped. It was like all Oscar winners in this damn movie.
Right.
And man, they kid get kidnapped, and Hugh Jackman kid get kidnapped. And they gonna try to find out who this person is and where the kid's at or whatever. So the person everybody think it is, right? Or the person who they think it is, rather, they kidnap them. They try to find out where the kid's at, and they's like, we know it's you. We know you the one that kidnapped our kids now, and my kids are alive or dead. Like, we need to know. Because they was like, if you ain't found your kids by now, they did. But his character in there is just like the character when he played in the Riddler. But a lot of people didn't see Prisoners. Prisoners is great. So Hugh Jackman kidnapped him. The Riddler, lock him up and make a prison out of an old building, and he constructed, got the dude in the back and just torturing the hell out of him. And then he called his other dude, the other parent over there, man, I can't be involved. Look, man, our kids is missing. This is the mother that took him. We finna hold him here. He gonna tell us, then this dude, he gonna tell us something. Oh, he wanna smile? I just need you to hold him down. That's all I got you. Hold him down. I'm gonna get the drill. Man, they were working this dude over. They was like, man, I don't know about this. We doing the wrong thing. We ain't no better than him, and we can't be torturing this dude. He would go to work, leave that dude tied up for the day, go to his job, Hugh Jackman will come right back, go in that building, and go back to work
You know
on
what I'm
him.
saying?
His wife is, where you going every day you come home? Oh, no, honey, I'll be right back. I just got to go take care of something. He go right back over there.
No wonder why they chose Hugh Jackman to play Wolverine, man.
Man,
what's up, S. Young?
He was already Wolverine, man. He was torturing.
He said he was already Wolverine.
Yeah, he was already Wolverine when he did it.
That nigga was Wolverine in a movie where he wasn't supposed to be Wolverine.
Yeah, he was torturing the hell out of this damn dude. Then the wife finds out what he's doing because she think he out cheating. And because she's a mess after the kid was missing and stuff. So they find out what's going on. So the other guy, like, I'm going to tell the rest of the family what you doing. So he told him, he was like, I got him. We got him chained up. The wife was in there like, keep going. It was going down.
Damn, I got to see that shit. I'm finna see that bitch. That shit sound fire.
Then you find out that man, the truth of like where the kids were and who had the kids or were they still alive. It get deeper. And you go, oh, damn. There's some crazy people out there.
Man, Cino, man. That free guy, dog, that pissed me off, man. Hold on, just hear my plight real quick. This pissed me off. Like, she should have gave the dude some ass in the beginning, dog. She playing these games, falling in love with an AI character.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell is you doing? And then she gonna figure out at the end, oh, I'm in love with him. No shit.
He was in love with you. She ain't in love with him. I'm like, you ain't in love with him. I'd have never been with that chick. I'd be like, girl, you want a fucking AI character.
Right. You want a fucking AI character.
Man, it ain't nothing different in today's world when they going crazy over anime girls. Like actual.
No, but LB, this nigga designed the fucking character. You fall in love. This nigga looking at you like, really, bitch?
Yeah, she was cool. Free guy was funny as hell, though.
Yeah, dude was like,
funny.
Yeah, man. Free guy was funny. That black guy, he was cracking me up. He's in there. I don't know about this dude. He was, put on them glasses.
He was like,
man, no, I don't want to be like that, man. Why don't we just do what we supposed to do? You supposed to lay on this floor.
Right, man. See, hey, Brother Man was like, you doing this white people shit again. You trying to do too much. We got a routine. We got to stay with this routine.
Yeah, you don't want to stand out. He's like, don't you want more? You can do a lot more, buddy. Trust me. Put on these glasses.
Buddy, like,
Oh, yeah, that's what's the name from
Rail.
Rail.
Yeah.
From the
he went over there and he was like, you go ahead, man. I done did everything. I had the best day of my life. And he disappeared with the game, and then all the other security guards was watching him. That security guard was an epic hero.
Yeah, I was crying.
That's my favorite part when them security guards.
That security guard. Where's security guard?
That security guard.
Dude swole as hell, got like 10 necks. Like, yeah, man, he was good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they never finished the program with him with the upgrade, so they just put him in there. He was like a musclehead, but he was never finished, so he was stupid.
Funny, yeah. Talk about dude. His name was Dude.
Yeah, dude guy.
catchphrase.
Man, this shit was hilarious. And he was just saving people. He got his shit up there up to like all the way up there. He was showing his house off and shit. And I like the part they had Channing Tatum in that bitch. And he went to the house. He like, can I get an autograph? Can I get this and shit?
Oh, blue shirt guy.
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious, dog.
Oh yeah, my God. I keep thinking this is my stream. I'm clicking on stuff like this damn thing ain't working.
Man, I swear, yo, man, me and Cito do the same fucking shit, bro. Just tapping shit. I'm like, man, Cito, hit that comment, nigga. Damn. I'm
like, man, I'm sitting there like, I done clicked on this. Why this thing ain't moving?
So what was the best scene in the movie to y'all and shit? Yeah, like Cito said, the part that part there. I like the part there where the bat signal came up in the and motherfuckers was running scared as shit. He wasn't even around, and he just beat that dude ass like he was beating him brutally. And my sister tried to bet my niece like, I see it, mommy, I still see it. He's just beating his ass. I'm like, yeah, that's what Uncle Harry gonna do to your boyfriends in the future. You see that shit right there? Just extra punch. Good job.
Yeah.
Bring the right one to the house now.
Yeah, the scene I talked about that was my favorite. Was when the Batman and what's his name, James Gordon were interrogating the Penguin and shit.
Oh yeah, that shit was
going back and forth.
What you good copy, you Batman?
Good copy, you Batman, something. And then they just left his ass stranded there, just tied up and shit. He was like, "Hey, anybody gonna do you sons of bitches?"
Yeah, that was great. Penguin was great throughout the whole movie. So,
man,
I got you.
No, when they finally finished this whole scene in the movie where he flips the car over, so he walks up, then you don't see Batman no more, then you just see him peek down. in the window, like, right, you good.
Yeah, that music was rocking.
The whole soundtrack of that, I think this Batman has like the best soundtrack of all Batmans.
Yeah, I like it. I like the Nolan's.
Soundtrack was hard.
Now, I like when the Nolan soundtrack, but this one was incredible. Yeah, like I used to like the Dark Knight Rises soundtrack.
Yeah, that's what I liked about it. That soundtrack, that shit was hitting. That sound, that's what I liked. The music.
But there was times in the movie where I loved it where they didn't play no music, like when it was Bane versus Batman and they had no music.
Yeah,
that was hard.
That's why.
Hey, LB, do the voice. Out. Do the voice, LB.
You was born in the dark. Oh no, you was raised in the dark. I was born in it. Calm down. Oh, what was the part of the beginning? Calm down. No time for fear. That close later.
Bro, I was crying. LB had me crying. He bust out of nowhere one night and said that shit. I was on the floor crying, dog. Like, that nigga sound just like that motherfucker.
Hey,
what the fuck?
All right.
It's fulfilled Rob Jules' destiny.
It's my destiny.
So where do I rank this Batman movie? This is my favorite one. Personally,
I put it up there with the Nolan. The Nolan is my favorite Batman, like ever, like the Nolan series. So
yeah. Well, this is my favorite
one. The thing is, like people are asking the questions, where do you rate Robert Pattinson amongst the other Batman? Because I have to like rank all these Batman.
Yeah, it's hard because they were.
I say Christian Bale, Batman, but a lot of people say Michael Keaton, then Christian Bale, then Robert Pattinson.
Well, for me, I would put I would have Keaton, Patterson, I would have West, and I would have Bale. Because I grew up on Adam West.
Yeah, I got it. Christian Bale, Michael Keaton, Robert Pattinson.
Christian Bale was all right. I don't know. I wasn't really feeling Christian Bale. I'm not even
what I say. Yeah, Bale, Keaton, Patterson, Ben Affleck, Adam West, Clooney.
You think the Twilight guy B. Wide is bad? I thought he surprised me because I watched him on Twilight because my uncle was telling me about it. He took one of his chicks wanted to see the shit, and he told me like he was like surprised, like motherfucker actually can act. He was straight. And I saw the shit and I was like, he's straight, but I didn't know if he could pull Batman off. But when he did Batman, I was like, that motherfucker pulled it off because that's how Batman was on the animated series and the comic book. He was just like how Robert Pattinson was. So I thought he did a great job to be.
You know, he would be great. He would. Robert Pattinson would have definitely like. I like him as he's a good Batman. But every time I see him, I think of Batman Beyond. He would have been a great Batman Beyond live.
Oh yeah, Terry McGinnis. Yeah, he would have been a great one. Yeah, Terry. He would have been a great Terry McGinnis. That was my shit, Batman Beyond, man. They should have been dropped that. They need to drop Static Shock.
Flash, dog.
So, Cino, you heard about Static Shock? Like they're saying that I think Michael B. Jordan he got a hand in it. So, what have you heard anything? Any updates on that shit?
No, I haven't heard nothing yet.
Yeah, I heard about B. Jordan. I think he's producing Static Shock.
He produces everything he do now because he's in position. He's no more. I'm just gonna take the money and do the roles.
He'll do it right because he knows his shit too. So that's why he backed out. That's why when Oprah kept trying to pressure him into saying yes to the Black Superman stuff, he was like, nah. Because Oprah kept trying to press him on that. It was like, bro, he's not gonna like bend to like y'all agenda trying to force him to do that shit. Like,
I mean, but he's not the Superman they think he is. That's why I don't understand why people were saying, "Oh, he's trying to replace Clark Kent." I'm telling the dumb motherfucker it worked. No,
that's not what he said either. Like, I don't think people listen to what he said because he was like, "Am I playing Val Zod or Calvin Harris?" Because he said that when Oprah was interviewing him. He was like, then I'll do that if it's like because it's like different universes of Superman.
Well, B. Wyatt, he had to shoot himself with adrenaline. The nigga got hit with a pump, nigga.
That's what I said. He got hit. What movie was he watching?
Have you ever shot off a pump before, nigga? That shit is like, that's a hard ass. That shit go off, nigga.
Yeah, and he had some crazy tough armor on him, so that just knocked the wind out of him. That knocked the wind out of him, dog.
Right. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? Like he got shot with a pump, nigga. That's a gauge, nigga.
Yep. He got hit with a gauge.
Yeah, he was destroying that one dude after that adrenaline pump. He was going crazy.
Yeah, like the recordable contact lens. That was genius.
Yeah, I like that tech he had because now it helps him as a detective be able to record everything without having to write it down. He can remember it. He can go back. It helps his detective skill.
Right, man.
This is only year 2 Batman. Like once he gets in a few years in, he gonna be like, pretty much the Batman we all know. So
yeah, and he was always a better detective because see the head detective was in there already, and then the doctor, the coroner, whatever, was given what strike that caused the blow of death and everything else. Batman knew all that shit. Batman he was looking for the stuff that they ain't looking at. Yeah, found that shit immediately.
So what villain? Who you think should be the next? Like, because they're doing. I guess they're doing it in 3s because you have Penguin, Falcone, Riddler.
Yeah,
so who do you think the next 3 should be for the next movie?
They got the first draft already. It's the Court of Owls. It's about the Penguin. He's going to want to run for mayor. The mayor's dead now, so they killed the mayor like right away, first scene. So it's going to be an election and. They're gonna have the mayors going for election and all of this,
or like re-election.
Well, no, the mayor's dead. The mayor got killed in the beginning. As soon as the movie started, the first person that got killed in the movie, that was the mayor.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the female mayor. That's what I thought you were talking about.
No. When they elected this new mayor, they're gonna have the Penguin trying to run against her, and the Court of Owls are gonna come in because now Gotham's going through this change. The Penguin, Cocklepot, he's gonna go into power in the mob world, but now he's gonna see an opportunity to, buy and rebuild Gotham because Gotham's destroyed. So now this is a chance to rebuild Gotham, and he's gonna make this fake persona, just like they did in Batman Returns. But the court is gonna be about the Court of Owls. They're gonna be moving things behind the scenes, like they basically the Illuminati.
Yeah,
they control and put people
basically.
where they want to put them. And they're gonna want to put Cobblepot into the White House because the new mayor, she ain't playing ball, so she gonna cross paths with the Court of Owls. So they gonna get her out of there, and they gonna put Cobblepot in position. And Batman's gonna be trying to find out, but they gonna find out his family is on the Court of Owls on both sides.
Right.
The Waynes and the Arkhams. And it's like all the rich families got on that Court of Owls.
Right. And I like how they incorporated that Arkham and Wayne.
Yeah, Martha Arkham.
Yeah, that being her maiden name was pretty dope.
Yeah, that was dope. He said,
and she was a nutcase. I'm like, yep, I can see that.
Well, they changed that. But I do like the change. I'm tired of the pearls, dog. I'm tired of the pearls falling, bro. Lord in heaven, how many times we gotta see this shit?
They're not finna show. This is like
if I see that on Uncle Ben dying one more time, bro.
They not showing the actual scenes of Martha Kent getting shot and all that.
Yeah, because we've seen it like 486 million times.
Yeah.
He's like, bro.
It was even in the Joker movie they show that scene, and it's like, man, how many times they gonna keep showing that scene?
Pearls falling.
Yeah.
Pearls falling again.
But they had to show it. What's his name? Had to show it for the Justice League. I mean, for the Batman versus Superman, because it was imperative because both of their mother's name was Martha.
Yeah,
so
I never noticed that throughout all my life. I never noticed that until that movie.
Nobody did. And that's what they was like, oh, that was genius how they worked it in there. And they were showing how.
And we was all like, no, it wasn't. We was like, this some bullshit. Nigga, we was going. I know when I was in the theater, we was like, save Martha. Was like, what?
Yeah, I like Batman versus Superman.
I do. I mean, I do too. But but it ain't like. I try to be fair.
I just didn't like the reason I didn't like it is if I see a couple things in it, I can't bypass it. Lex Luthor, I did not like him.
Yeah, I can't stand.
I couldn't stand him, and then the Doomsday motherfucker looked like Abomination. I thought it was Abomination. I'm like, that's Abomination. They like, no, that's Doomsday. Like, motherfucker, I know what Abomination looked like. That's Abomination.
No, that was he kept changing, and then at the end he was gonna change it to his final form. But that was his first form. That was Doomsday first form. That's why he kept leveling up every time he
because every time you kill him, you can't kill him the same way before. That's how Doomsday works.
Yeah.
Like if you shoot him in the head, you can't do it again. You got to kill him another way.
Right.
That's why I'm like the way they should have did Doomsday is Darkseid. If they knew how to build it up, they should have had just Darkseid like create him or like have aliens create him because aliens created Doomsday and then send it to Earth and then send it to Earth.
Yeah, that's why I ain't like in the Snyderverse shit. Like they had Darkseid with his arms by his instead of
well, the reason why that is because all of this shit is like leftover stuff, animation stuff that they did and they never finished it because remember what happened to his daughter and stuff, and then that's when he left.
Right.
And they had Mark, what's his name? The new guy that took over Justice League. What was the new? I forgot.
Josh Whedon.
You said who?
Josh Whedon took over.
Yeah, Josh Whedon. They had him take over, and then he scratched all of that garbage. It was like, bro, it's like what? And then Josh Whedon made this trash ass Justice League, so Zach was like, dog, like his version was better. Zack Snyder ain't perfect. I know that for a fact, but that Snyder cut, I will give it credit. That Snyder cut, the Snyder cut was good.
No, I like the Snyder cut. I thought it was straight and shit. Detroit T. Let me stop before he come on and be like, "Look, Doug, I hated that shit."
You only hate it because it's 4 hours. You never
Right.
talk about what happened in the movie. You only hate it because it's 4 hours.
Yeah, Mr. Freeze is coming, Ryan.
Like, because he said that the movie's just the same. It's like, dog, the storyline is completely different from the original Justice League. What are you talking about?
Man, you know how T is, man. T picky.
You just don't like it because it's 4 hours. It's only 4 hours because he just wanted to give it to us all, and it was a promotion for HBO Max.
But it wasn't even really a 4 hours where it felt like it. Like if it's a movie that's engaging, I could just be
I didn't even feel the 4
I'm
hours,
locked
to be
into
honest.
shit. If it's a great or a good movie and it has good storyline going on, I'm locked in. I just didn't like the Wonder Woman part. Other than that, I thought the movie was great, or how Darkseid was portrayed. Other than that,
I like the Wonder Woman stuff.
I didn't really like it.
Because
I didn't like the
relentless,
Darkseid part either, because Darkseid got stabbed like that and they dragged him out of there. I'm like, that's Darkseid, nigga. What the fuck?
No, they shouldn't have did that. That's the only part they shouldn't.
Yeah, that shit was whack as hell.
Darkseid should have never been in the fight in the first place. He should have just stayed on the ship.
Right.
But there's always stories.
This is the earlier Darkseid.
Yeah, but this is always the story of.
But my thing is this: you fought all of these motherfuckers, but then at the end, these motherfuckers looking at you through the little portal like, "What's up?" But you would fight them, but you ain't gonna throw down with them real quick, man.
Because it's more of like a respectable thing. Like we all know Zeus and like all these gods and stuff, and it's like. Because it was like this in the Darkseid story with New Genesis and Apocalypse. Right. It was like that. Like they got into the war, New Genesis won. New Genesis won, and Darkseid was still doing Darkseid shit. Like he didn't give up on that. So it was like with the mother boxes and all that shit. So it was like the anti-life equation, whatever. So it still made him look strong because it's like these are like top tier dudes he fighting, but. They could have still left that out the movie. Like, he should have never fought.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't have had that scene in there where he got stabbed. It made Darkseid look like he won shit.
But it still made him look like, because I'm pretty sure he's like way, way, way stronger than he was back then. So
no,
like,
he was though, but the way they stabbed him, bro, that shit.
Yeah, I didn't like that. Like how they helped him on the ship and all that.
That made Darkseid look like he wasn't nothing but a little nigga. Like, nah. Darkseid is way more.
No, could you imagine?
Joker will still be in Arkham Asylum in the second one. He's not escaped yet.
Right.
They're gonna have scenes for him, but he's gonna still be in Arkham Asylum, watching everything play out.
Yeah, could you imagine if they had like the Russo brothers build up Thanos and Darkseid at the same time, and then both movies drop like the same year? Oh, that should be nice.
I don't know. That'll probably be all right. The Russos, the ones who is the one who was that did the Incredible Hulk one, or that was
Russo. The Russos did majority of like the MCU.
They did Winter Soldier, and they started with the Captain America Civil War, and they brought them on to do the Avengers.
Okay.
Yeah, the Russo brothers is good. Okay, they did majority of the MCU movies, like the first phases, like the first.
Well, who did
like the first couple of years?
Winter Soldier.
Well, who did the Incredible Hulk with Edward Norton? Because I liked that Incredible Hulk.
I like that one too.
That's my favorite one. I'm sorry.
You know they're doing World War Hulk.
So. Yeah, I know. I heard. Yeah, they also coming out with She-Hulk. They're coming out with She-Hulk on Disney Plus.
Yeah, She-Hulk I think comes out in July. I think.
Yeah,
it looks so cheesy, yo.
It do. It look.
It's She-Hulk. It's She-Hulk, so I get it. It's She-Hulk. She gotta be cheap.
Mark Ruffalo is in it. I saw the first trailer.
As long as it's not feminist She-Hulk in these new comics and it's like old school She-Hulk that's like sassy, I'm like, cool, whatever.
Yeah, B. Wide, he's still gonna be Batman. There was nothing
This is
wrong
gonna
with him.
introduce Sentry. If they introduce Sentry to the damn man, people would throw a damn fit.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Sentry.
It's too.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
too
Yeah, I know.
Superman ripoff. The Superman ripoff Sentry.
Yeah.
Listen. You got to bring in Sentry if you bring in Null.
Sentry beat World War Hulk.
I mean, Sentry is like what, the first superhero on record?
No.
Like, no, I'm talking about in the MCU. In the MCU, I think in Marvel, he's considered like the first superhero.
No, he wasn't out there before.
No. I'm not talking about like real life. I'm talking about in that world.
No, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. In that world.
Yeah, he like because I watched it on Comics Explained. It was like he's like considered like the first superhero before like everybody started like developing powers like in
the MCU. I hate them because I hate what they do, like Marvel Comics, because all they do is rip off DC.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. For the most part.
Yeah,
Wolverine is Lobo. So they had Lobo. They stole Wolverine from Lobo.
Yep.
Sentry is stolen from Superman. They got about 3 different. They keep trying to remake Superman.
Deadpool taken from Vigilante.
Deadpool. Was it Vigilante?
Yeah, Vigilante. Yep, Vigilante.
Deathstrike.
Peacemaker.
Well, Deadpool's from Vigilante
and Deathstroke.
Yeah,
exactly. Deathstrike is stolen from Deathstroke. Yep.
Was it Lady Deathstrike? That's what you're talking about? With the big claws and shit?
No, it's the one.
That's the only Deathstrike I know, Lady Deathstrike.
No, it's gosh, it's 2 of them. They the same.
I know Deadpool and Deathstroke because that was always a comparison because of their mask and stuff and the swords and stuff. Yeah. Healing factor.
Yep.
It said Deadpool's like more overpowered than Deathstroke.
Right. That's what it was.
It's not like they copy and paste like the characters. Like they make them their own character, but they do get the idea.
They steal it. That's all it is. Spider-Man was stolen from Superman.
Right.
So
what do you mean?
They stole Superman from Spider-Man. They actually sued and won. That's why Spider-Man got a dash in it.
Yeah.
You ever know why they got the dash in there?
So it don't mirror.
Yeah, they couldn't. Spider-Man was like a likeness to Superman.
Right.
Because it is. Because
it is. I said that earlier. So, I was like, Spider-Man stole from him because think about it: Peter Parker, Spider-Man, Superman, Clark Kent. I mean, it's the same damn person.
The Daily Planet, the Daily Bugle.
Daily Bugle, right? Right. It's like so obvious.
Superman, man. It's like
right.
And nobody caught it. It's like nobody really caught it, but at that time, man, it was huge.
Now there was a running joke I do remember in the Fox Kids Spider-Man, where when he went to go visit like this kid like at an orphanage or like at a hospital or something, and he was like, and she was like, "Oh, I remember. I think I heard of like, yeah, I think I heard your story. It's like, yeah, your 2 parents sent you here from a dying planet." He's like, "I think you got the wrong person."
Yeah.
Yeah. You got Gladiator, Hyperion, and Sentry is Superman. Bucky Barnes is Robin. Vision is Red Tornado. Black Cat is Catwoman. That wasn't hard to figure out.
Yeah.
Moon Knight is Batman.
Yeah.
Quicksilver is the Flash. Hawkeye is Green Arrow. Deadpool, they say, is Deathstroke. Thanos is Darkseid, and the Avengers is the Justice League.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, rip off.
And if you count Todd McFarlane's, even though he's not a Marvel character, he's a part of Image Comics. Spawn.
Yep.
Spawn is like influenced by the symbiote suit to a degree.
Talking about Venom and stuff.
Yeah. But Spawn is too dope. Like Spawn is like
Spawn's way better than the Venom comics, dog.
I love it.
It's like way better.
Cape flapping, dog. Cape flapping.
Mm-hmm.
They need to do a Spawn. Like they need to redo Spawn.
What happened to that? Cino, you talking about that on Screen Fiend about
It's in development hell, but it's still happening.
Jamie Foxx was supposed to be
Okay.
Al Simmons.
Okay.
Jamie Foxx was supposed to be Al Simmons, though.
Yep, and then the guy that played Hawkeye is the he plays the other guy that's with him. I forgot the guy that's with him, that's helping. But Jeremy Renner. Yeah, Jeremy Renner's in it, and he plays the other character.
Like Merlin.
Merlin. Yeah.
Merlin. Yeah, Merlin, the wizard.
Yeah, the wizard, yeah.
I always wish they finished that HBO series back in the day. Like the cartoon.
Oh, the one with Sticky Fingers? No, it wasn't Sticky Fingers. It was somebody else.
No, it was the cartoon.
Nah, the cartoon. I'm talking about the cartoon on HBO.
Oh, I'm thinking of Blade.
Yeah, you thinking of Blade with Sticky Fingers.
Listen, we don't talk about
shit was
that.
so funny.
I can't watch this.
I remember I was at my homeboy's house. We didn't know nothing about this. We was just on Spike TV one day because we was watching Monday Night Raw. And right after Monday Night Raw went off, that came on. We was like, now the new premiere of like Blade. We was like, huh? And then we saw Sticky Fingers. We was like, what? We was dying laughing, dog. We was dying laughing. We watched that first episode too. After that, I said, I can't get jiggy with this. This
right. Where the vampires at? I'm like, God, this is terrible.
Like, I could not take Sticky Fingers seriously, as Blade. Like, come on.
Word to my moms. My moms. You know what I'm saying? They sucking people blood at night.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that shit was corny, bro.
Excited about the Black Knight? Not really.
I didn't know who the Black Knight was. Like I had after Eternals, after I watched Eternals, I had to go to Cosmic Wonder and Comics Explained to explain these characters at the end.
Yeah, the sword and everything. I'm like, they were more interesting than the Eternals. The Eternals are boring people.
Yeah.
I like by nature, their characters are boring.
The
comics they were boring.
Yeah, we didn't like the comics. Like nobody was fucking with the Eternals, so that's why I didn't even go watch.
The only thing that made them useful, it told Thanos' backstory a little bit because he's not eternal, but he's technically an Eternal, but he looks like a deviant.
It told the Celestial stories. Like when they bring in, I like it when they mix the Celestials in with everybody else.
Yeah, exactly.
But when they got their own goddamn stories, nobody's paying attention to that. But it explained the Celestial world. This is the first time we ever learned anything about it. Because they really didn't talk about none of this shit.
The only thing that made that movie, that was the only thing I liked in the movie, like the Celestials, because the CGI looked like real good and shit. Like this is what Galactus gonna look like soon. It was like, bro, this shit was great.
Dog. They had a whole event where Galactus was on Fortnite. Dude, that was like the biggest thing they ever made.
Oh, I missed that. I didn't know about that.
Was on there. Everybody get to play and fight Galactus, and everybody around the world get to attack Galactus.
Yeah, Fortnite be doing some crazy ass stuff.
Yeah, and then it was like Galactus is on the game, but he wasn't gonna come in there. He was like coming, and then when they showed him arrive, it was like Galactus is here, and then you see his hand come down. I was like, man, that was crazy.
Yeah, they did all types of crazy stuff for the Travis Scott shit. That Martin Luther King shit was some bullshit, though. I remember that last year.
I'm still waiting for that Jamie Foxx and Mike Tyson movie. I don't know how Jamie Foxx.
You see how long it takes, but for them to finish these movies, man, they did like what they call principal photography.
Yeah,
where they had him as Mike, he went and exercised and got the scene, put on the weight and everything else, and it was like, okay, what else is we gonna see?
Right.
My dad told me it's gonna take 2 years to finish his movie. He's shooting like every damn day. I'm like, 2 years. He's like, yeah, I'm producing this myself, making it, putting it out. I'm like, all right, you go ahead, Pop.
Shit, what's the movie about?
It's knowing him. It's a true story about something that happened in the projects. Where some doctor, I guess, killed somebody, and knowing him, that's right up my dad's alley. It happened in real life. Be like,
it's like when people was comparing like Riddler to like the Zodiac movie. Now I had no clue the Zodiac killer was a real thing. I didn't know that was real.
Yeah.
That was like San Francisco. I didn't know that.
It says based on a true story.
Mm-hmm.
I never watched Zodiac.
You never watched Zodiac?
Man, you gotta watch that shit. That shit go hard. I fucks with Zodiac.
Yeah,
Zodiac
see, they never caught the Zodiac killer.
Never.
But that's because they explained why, who the person was, and they figured out who he was, and they said he ended up dying in prison.
Mm-hmm.
So, because he was arrested for something else that had nothing to do with being a Zodiac killer, and he ended up dying in prison. So he wasn't on the streets, but that's when they said, remember that gap where he wasn't doing nothing?
Yep.
Like he disappeared.
Right.
He was in jail. The same guy was locked up for something else and was in jail serving time. So that's why it wasn't no more letters and nothing.
Right.
Then when he got back out, here come them letters again. He ready to get rolling. He's like, I got to get back to the streets. Do my work. But a lot of that stuff, he'd have been gone. I like, he ain't gonna make me turn around. Now walk into the water, and then like he killing. I'm like, oh hell no! You ain't gonna be giving me these commands, and I'm like, we finna go right now. Me and you, Zodiac man. I'm like, you either finna catch me, but I'm gonna grab your ass.
Yeah, the people he was killing, they were real dumb as hell and shit. It's like,
that's what I'm saying. He would have never got me. He been like, I'm gonna cut her throat. Do what I say. I'll be, well, that bitch gonna have a bad day.
That's facts, man. Like, people were dying stupid. I'm like, just turn around and slap this motherfucker. Y'all tripping.
I'll be like, look, we ain't got no weapons,
no weapons.
Especially if I know that there's a Zodiac killer. Like everybody, like there's a Zodiac killer. So if I see him, I ain't finna think he finna let me live.
Right.
I'm like, okay, it's on.
Shit, you just gonna sit there and take it? Hell no. They tripping on that shit. Damn, Ryan Gilliam agreeing with LB Batman. It has some jigsaw element. How did y'all get Saw and Batman together? I did not see that. I did not see that.
Basically because of the kidnapping scenes, like when he wearing the mask with the when he was grabbing him and
kidnapping. If you know Riddler is like crazy trash, especially from the Arkham games,
right?
Like the stuff that they had on doing, like dog, the shit is wild. That's what I'm saying. Like, he had people tested up in the twos, and if you don't answer his riddles correctly or play his games, he will forcibly do it by like killing people. So the thing, like when all the people like in the tubes, the thing raised up and then it like sliced their heads like clean off and stuff like that. Like in the tube and shit is wild. It's wild. That Telltale Batman game was wild.
Right.
Like that's the Riddler I wanted.
Like that is when he had
I wanted the suave, narcissistic Riddler. But I mean this social media like incel Riddler was dope too. So
Yeah, remember he had him tied up with the phone and stuff in his hand. That's the only thing that in the movie that could have been like soft.
Like the DA.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I wish the traps would have got
see-
better and better, and like they get crazy and crazy as the movie goes on. Because there was like an hour in the movie where he was missing. He was in the second act. He was gone for a while, and it was all Penguin stuff. It was like all Penguin and Falcone shit.
Yeah, I like the Falcone.
I like everybody. Everybody had a good monologue. Falcone, Catwoman, Penguin, Riddler, Batman. Everybody, Jim Gordon. Everybody had a good monologue.
Too bad you just like your mother. You gotta go.
right. He was choking the shit out of ass.
Yeah, he was running. Man. He tried that gun at him.
Oh yeah, she was for the blast. If Batman ain't grabbed a gun, he was dead.
They need to do man, I really want them to do the ventriloquist in Scarface, dog. That needs to be in the next movie.
Ventriloquist. That was your favorite story, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. I'm just saying on live action, that shit would be crazy. Imagine a nigga like the puppet is running a gang. It's not really the human being. It's like the puppet, and you see that live action.
Yeah, I remember it. That shit was dope.
That before. We've seen that show.
Yeah,
where the puppet is running the show.
Right.
They made like 50,000 of those movies.
Not the Puppet Master. Nah, I ain't going like the Puppet Master. I ain't counting that. You know what I'm saying though? Like in a Batman-esque movie.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, but it wouldn't come off right because people have seen it before. It's like it's so many movies like that. Magic.
I just want them to take the Batman animated series and just put that shit live action because that shit was crazy.
You said the movie Magic?
Magic, yeah. Magic set all that off.
Yeah.
And then there's like where the dummy was in there and it was like, is it the man or is it the dummy? Is it the man or is it the dummy? Is it the personality coming out? Is that thing really doing it? Then Dead Silence.
I knew he was gonna bring that up.
Yep, you know that.
Now, but Dead Silence it's not the same. It's not a ventriloquist thing. It's more of a like that's like supernatural.
I would rather see Two-Face before ventriloquist.
I just want them to do because Batman got a big rogues gallery and it's like, dog. Like,
yeah, he do.
I'm tired of just them rehashing like the same people over and over again.
Well, those were the main villains, though. If you think about it, you had your minor villains and you had your major villains. The major villains was, Joker, Two-Face, Penguin, Catwoman,
Poison Ivy,
Poison Ivy. Like those were the main villains. So those were the main ones around the longest. The other ones that were minor villains, they only came like every other issue or every other 3-4 issues. Sometimes you didn't see them until another issue came out when they were doing a whole new storyline.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I will say this, like them, like Hollywood rehashing like movies and remakes and stuff. They do a good job with like the superhero stuff where they make like minimal characters like be great.
I don't know. They did Superman bad. I did not like the Man of Steel movie.
I didn't care, but I don't like Zod. Like, I never really cared about Zod ever. Even Zod,
Zod was straight in the old one. The first one, Zod was perfect. Like he came in that bitch with the black on, just flew in, no cape, had the slick back with the beard.
Yeah, Christopher Reeve's Batman, Superman.
Yeah, Zod was on point.
Perfect.
I just never cared for Zod like that, like ever. Like I don't know what it was.
Like before Zod.
Yes. And I like the part on Superman where he walked inside the little thing in the ice layer and took their powers away. He broke that nigga head like, nigga, bow to me, nigga. That was my scene there.
Come to Zod.
Yeah, they need to
now kneel.
They need
take
to
my hand, swear on it.
whenever they do a new Superman, I'm just waiting on Lobo.
Well, I thought
and
Superman
Brainiac,
Returns, they was supposed to follow that storyline because it was perfect to me.
Yeah,
I never liked Superman Returns.
I liked it because Kevin Spacey, he pimped the old chick. He took the bitch money. That was my shit.
Yeah. As soon as she died, she signed everything over the ledger.
Right.
Was mad as hell. They were banging on the door, trying to get in there. Don't do it.
Right.
As soon as he got that money, that was it.
He walked right out like a pimp. He walked right out of there like, man, whatever. Got to get back in the business. Peace.
When are they gonna do a Man of Steel 2? Because this shit is like a development hell. Like, when are they gonna
Man of Steel 2 is supposed to be coming out soon now. They getting the team ready. They still doing it.
No, Brainiac's supposed to be in it, right?
Henry Cavill still Superman? Is Henry Cavill still Superman, or they changed him?
I don't think it is.
Because remember at the end of Peacemaker, they didn't even show Superman face. They just had Superman there.
They showed Aquaman and Flash because they coming out.
Yeah, they movies coming out. That shit was funny. Flash was like,
was
it's
funny.
True. Shut up.
John Cena walked past them. He was like, y'all late assholes.
Right.
Yeah. Y'all late assholes.
Yeah. Hey, John Cena killed that shit. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm mad as fuck, man. You had Precious and Gozer together, man.
Yeah.
That shit is bullshit. How?
Yeah, I like Racist Dad, man. Racist Dad.
Oh, that's who I like. That was my character. Dad was a trip on there. I'm finna go get some head.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go get some head. I'm gonna leave it. And I'm gonna kill my son. He did just that. He didn't do it. No, he went right there, fucked this chick, got some head, got right up there, put on his suit, and he was ready to go kill his son. He was not.
Oh, you know the guy like that was like ordering like Peacemaker and all them, the black guy.
Yeah.
He's gonna be the High Evolutionary in Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
You can be the High. I'm like, oh, they're gonna do the High Evolutionary. Yeah, they definitely bringing in like top, like powerful villains now. So it's like,
and I was mad as hell. They killed him off like that. I'm like, this some bullshit.
But yeah, brother was funny as hell, man.
He was.
Yeah. He was like, it's the Berenstein Bears, not Berenstein Bears. I remember having that argument too back
yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yep, everybody did.
He just can't.
I always thought it was Berenstein. Ain't it Berenstein?
Yeah, but it's the way they spell their name is Berenstein Bears, but everybody calls them the Berenstein Bears.
Yeah.
And it's just the way they spelled their name. It's like, no, she is Berenstein, like their last names.
Right.
Berenstein Bears. Then he was like, look, is this what we supposed to be focused on right now? We supposed to be focused on this.
Right.
Berenstein Bears. Sir, I hate to shut the fuck up.
That was my scene.
I about to piss him off when he said that. Man, I was dying.
Vigilante had me dying in this show because remember when he was trying to break into the jail?
Yeah.
Oh, he turned around, took the garbage can. And all the cops just looking at him like, what are you doing?
Looking at him like, what the hell is he doing?
Right.
My part was when he went to the house and Peacemaker wouldn't pull the trigger. He was like, grabbed it. Let me get this. One down. The little one. Oof. Two down. He was taking their
he was like, I got this.
Right. Nah, yeah, my part was on motherfucking my part was with he was
that's young.
Yeah, that's that young bitch.
Got a new emoji. What's going on here?
S Young switch emojis up every page he go to. He got to stay incognito.
That's his NFT.
Or we like to call it incognito.
That's S Young's new NFT.
Shut up. Hey, Ryan Gilliam said, imagine the type of drill rap music that's going on in Gotham. Nigga, you stupid. Nigga.
Oh my God, bro. I'm banging that every day, dog.
I know you are. You love that drill rap shit.
Man, that's funny. As hell.
I just saw it yesterday. It was crazy. Because like the 3 scenes that gave me chills was the first walkout, the Batmobile, and when he came from the glass roof of the building with all those wannabe Riddlers.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm like, damn, because I really loved the movie. Was crazy because I really love how the acting was between those characters. You know how Robert Pattinson, he knows how to play Batman because he was cold and calculating, always serious, scanning the room, and like his fights is like and brutality doesn't come off like over dramatically because like he just come out those shadows that would literally comic book worthy, and that's what I like, and it was spot on, like those credible, different, serious, visually impersonation, because all those blurs and red and blues all over, and hey man, that shit, hey man, that Batman shit was crazy. I liked it.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I
I
agree. I like
agree.
that. Gordon.
I like the whole movie. So
yeah,
I gave it out.
I done saw it 3 times already.
I gave it a 9 out of 10.
Yeah, I gave it 4 out of 4. I gave it 4 out of 4.
But I got to start getting some work done, man. I'm laying it down. All right, I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, Sino, be safe, bro.
All right, be safe.
Yeah, but I liked it and everything. I liked it. I thought it was 4 out of 4 in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought.
There was just certain things I wish that would have happened. So I was like, this is something that's like, it doesn't make it a masterpiece like a lot of people saying. Like a lot of these critics are saying. I'm like, I don't know if it's that, but it's definitely close.
I mean, the shit remind me of masterpiece. It remind me of one of them old school movies and shit. And then the pacing was good because usually a movie that's going for like 3 hours, you feel it. I didn't feel the 3 hours. I wanted some more and shit after how it ended and shit and how everything was going. So I mean, hey.
Yeah, but like what surprised me is that like he actually saves people, and like a lot of times superhero movies you don't often get a shot of them helping people from dangerous situations.
Right.
When they do it usually means to the end, or like a villain got haunches or trying to slow the hero down. So I'm glad to like mine is that the Batman is a hero who just goes out of the way to help people, even if the villain is already defeated. It was refreshing to see him extending their hand, like, cause I thought like Batman was just a dude that just don't like to be helped, you know? And seeing that coming out in the movie was just very pressing, and and me, what I really wanted from it, like what LB said, I really wanted Willa to eliminate those supposed good, so like the wicked was revealed, and Scarecrow could be mobbed, and Joker could be drug supplies, It like Penguin could be like good on politicians, and like Two-Face be the attorney that get wicked politicians out of their problems. Because
well, that's gonna be on the next one where Penguin is gonna run for from what Sino is telling us, Penguin's gonna
run for
mayor, and he's gonna win. And the Court of Owls are basically, Sino was saying he's gonna run the Court of Owls, but LB was saying the Court of Owls is gonna run him. They're just probably gonna be underground while he's in the mainstream in the light. And they're gonna go for there, and they're gonna have Mr. Freeze as well. Mr. Freeze is gonna be in like a cold bodysuit or something, shooting a ice gun. So that's from what we heard.
I like that's the thing that I'm trying to like understand with Matt Reeves is like, what does he mean by grounded? Like, what what exactly do you mean by grounded, Mr. Freeze? Because there's no way to ground him. Like,
well, I think he doesn't want to use CGI like that because CGI really takes away from a story of a movie. So he's thinking, well, I'm just gonna keep him like look. He's probably gonna, like you said, look like a regular person in a bodysuit that has ice or whatever flowing through him, and he's gonna be shooting an ice gun.
yeah, I hope not, because that's not that sounds like Flash's villain, Captain Cold. That's exactly what that sounds like.
Right.
I don't really do. No, I can't wait to see if they put it like that.
Right.
You know, because I forgot. Okay.
Like I'll say, there's a lot of movies coming out. I don't think in March. I don't think there's anything else in March. But April and May?
Movies coming like
April, you got Morbius.
After Batman drop.
You got Morbius. You got the new Dragon Ball Super movie. Then you got Doctor Strange. So I'm pretty much gonna be in the theater like back to back to back.
Hey yo, y'all keep cooking. I'll be right back. I gotta get something to drink.
All right. Because
you
the
got,
Morbius there,
Yeah, Morbius is April 1st. I think Dragon Ball Super's movie is like April 20 something.
Guard the Black Adam is on July.
Say what?
The Black Adam is in the
they're
July.
coming out this year?
Yeah, this year July.
Oh, I didn't know that. They need to play a trailer for that by now. I think Apple, because Apple has an event today.
I think they did the promo.
Yeah, Apple. Yeah, they did a promo, but Apple has an event today, like for their new MacBooks and stuff. And I heard Thor: Love and Thunder they're gonna premiere through Apple today. That's what I heard.
Okay. Yeah, there's another Spider-Man anime one coming October.
Oh yeah, the new what is it called? The new Into the Spider-Verse.
Yeah. And the Flash movie comes out November.
Yeah. Thor: Love and Thunder come out July. Blade comes out, I think, in October.
Thor: Love and Thunder. Yeah, in July. The Atom.
Yeah, Blade. I think Blade comes out in October.
Then the Black Panther ones are November. And the Aquaman movies on December.
I don't think now. There's definitely no. If Aquaman does come out, probably next year.
Oh, this December. This year, December.
Oh, really?
And then I heard there's another movie. I heard they doing a Batgirl movie.
Oh my god, I forgot about that nonsense. Yeah. I have no problem with Batgirl. I like Batgirl, but from what I heard, what they was gonna do with the movie, I was like, oh god, they're gonna make it like some bullshit feminine shit.
Is that it? I think that's it.
Say what?
Yes, I think that's it.
I feel like I missed it. Did I say Blade? Yeah, Blade is October. I feel like there's something I'm missing. Like,
let me check let me check next year.
I'm guessing
All right.
Harry Potter. People
Got
care
it.
about that. If
Let
people
me
care
check
about
out
Harry
some,
Potter, that comes out too. I didn't even know. I just seen that. That's when I was watching Batman when the trailers was on. I was like Harry Potter.
Really, Harry Potter? I
Yeah,
think
so
you're talking about this like a reunion.
I'm guessing it's a prequel. I don't think it is like years later
Okay,
after
I'm
he
gonna look.
becomes a
There
powerful
you go.
wizard. I don't know.
Then heard there's an Ant-Man movie, Guardian of the Galaxy Volume 3, Shazam. There's another Fantastic Four movie coming.
You said what?
Another Fantastic Four movie coming.
Oh, that ain't coming out till like 2024.
No, might be 2023, 24.
Oh no, because I saw a video where they already have the calendar set on what
Right,
movies,
yeah.
like what years the movies are dropping for Marvel.
Mm-hmm. And then the Blade one coming.
Yeah. Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Did y'all
I
like
think that comes out
Morbius?
Yeah, Morbius is
Yeah, we just talked about what's coming this year. I said the
Yeah.
Morbius. We said Thor: Love and Thunder, but that's gonna be whack.
I don't think it's going to. See, I don't know. See, it's Gore the God Butcher. That's why I want to watch it so bad. Like that's
but like the dude that
Gore's most
played
powerful.
Yeah, but like the dude that played Batman, like Christian Bale, he's in that movie. He cast
Yeah,
in the
Christian Bale is playing Gore the God Butcher.
movie. Yeah.
Did Morbius look good to y'all?
Oh, they pushed this movie back so many times. Like I'm starting to lose faith.
Me too.
Oh, they pushed this movie back like 5 times since 2020.
I'm like, damn, like just release the movie. Like,
why did they say they didn't release it yet?
Oh no, that's just because the pandemic was making all the movies push back, so they didn't want like movies to overlap with other movies and stuff. Because I think Sony got like other stuff going on, so they just didn't want to compete with like they didn't want Morbius to compete with Batman.
Mm-hmm.
That's why that shit ain't coming out till like April 1st. Then I think 2 weeks after Morbius, the new Dragon Ball Super movie comes out. Then right after that, then Doctor Strange comes out.
yeah, after.
They say when they bring the new Dragon Ball Super series out.
No, it's a movie.
No, I know it's a movie. Did they say when they're gonna bring the series back?
I have no idea. I'm guessing they're just waiting to get more content, and then they'll do the animated. Then they'll do the
They
show.
got the manga going on right now.
Yeah, the manga been going on for like a couple of years now. I guess they're just waiting for like more content instead of so the anime won't catch up with the manga.
Yeah, true.
Because I think they like 3 arcs in already.
Yeah, they are.
That Moro arc I heard that shit was like 2 years long. I was like, shit.
Yeah, they said Vegeta, I think, finally achieved Ultra Instinct.
Yeah, I think I heard something about Vegeta having a new. I know Piccolo got a new form in this new movie coming out.
Yeah,
like he's like yellow skinned, so it's like.
Oh, he's yellow. I thought he was gonna be blue, so they made him yellow.
Yeah.
Okay.
See. Oh shit.
That would be dope. Shit, the Nuggets played tonight.
Yeah, somebody.
Yeah.
I forgot who it was. Somebody threw the ball half court, quarterbacked it, swish. I was like, shit.
Oh, the Cavs beat the Raptors. Rockets beat the Grizzlies. What the hell?
Is that the game today?
Knicks blew the Clippers out.
Mm-hmm.
Wizards won by 10. Cavs won by 8.
But yeah, you should go check out like Proud Family.
I'm gonna look at it,
I
man.
think it's 3 episodes in them. I think it's
I
only
seen.
3
I
episodes.
couldn't reach to that episode because I was trying to finish up the Bel Air one.
I still haven't watched Bel Air yet.
Mm.
But Proud Family, yeah, it got like dog. When I saw 3 people, I'm like, that's gonna be like casted in this show. I said, why are they doing this to me? I saw Billy Porter. I saw Billy Porter, Lizzo, and Lil Nas X. I said, "Oh my god, are you serious?"
S Young, was it good?
The Bel Air.
The Bel Air.
The Bel
Like
Air.
your honest, like from your like heart of heart, like
Ooh.
you think it was what is they talking about? Because I'm hearing about they saying that it go hard is different, but it go hard and shit. So what you think?
It is different. It definitely is different. No, it's definitely like real. It's like real hard because like it has the nice. To me about this, it had this show is like it has more nice mix of humor and also dealt with serious topic really well in this show. And it's pretty smart and it was pretty smart making it a realistic vision. Like besides like the comedian stuff, like it made it very realistic. Definitely, I really like this. The view's fire though. It was well written too.
Oh, that's what's up. I'm gonna check it out, man. I'm gonna check that out, little bro. Because everybody been telling me that shit go hard. Everybody been like,
yeah, I'm telling you, like you would be amazed. You be like, what? You gonna be like, what the fuck?
yeah. I gotta look at it, man. I be so busy. I work like 11-day shifts and shit. I be barely want to watch shit. I gotta watch Power after I get off of this shit.
Yeah, I gotta.
I watched Proud like yesterday morning.
Because the new episode that came, so I gotta see that.
Yeah, a lot happened. Yeah, you definitely gotta watch that.
Yeah.
And I think it's on break. So
on break.
Yeah, because they trying to work out that deal, right?
Yeah,
Power usually always goes on break at around episode 5, but usually always goes on
like
break for like a week or two.
Because like 50's pissed because cause they won't renew the season 2 and shit.
Yeah, because they playing around with them and shit, man. They should have been renewed this shit. Because basically, Power is their whole fucking network. If you think about it, like their network would be shit without it.
Like there's other shows that I watch on Stars, like American Gods. I never saw P Valley yet, but I'm gonna watch that eventually.
Mm-hmm.
But American Gods and P Valley ain't nowhere near touching Power, so BMF either. BMF will always play the backseat to Power.
Oh, of course and shit. BMF is his own show and everything. I'm shocked y'all up this early. Well, I ain't gotta work till tomorrow, till Tuesday, bro. I'm off. I got up. I went and watched Batman and shit, and I just was up. And like I couldn't go to sleep and shit. I was like, fuck it. I just do a live stream. Motherfuckers will come through. Motherfuckers won't. I really don't give a shit. Sino was on here earlier. Because I just explained, just some bullshit going on between everybody. And from there, we just started talking about just real shit. It's like whatever and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just on here chilling with my peoples and shit. We were just talking about like Uncle Frank, Jose, and Christian shit. And telling him that Uncle Frank and them don't fuck with me and shit. So it is what it is. But no beef, no nothing, man. It's still love to them, man. Hope they, make it to the next day. I hope Jose get to 1,000 and shit. There's no ill will or nothing. I ain't that type of nigga. I'm a nigga that do what I do. I move on. A motherfucker gonna fuck with me, cool. They don't. I'm bezel. I mean, there ain't nothing for me to say.
I ain't, like I said, I ain't got no problem with it. People say, no, you got a problem with actually too big. Actually, with the why me situation, do with why me. I never really had a problem with dude. He to this day I went to me and Scrub, we went to the other channel. He popped up on me. He said, "Is that Snitch Young?" And like he still think I snitched on him.
Yeah, it's like, man, like I just learned a long time ago, Eshawn, you know what I'm saying? I just stay where everybody cordial at, or stay where everybody I'm good at. Like, I open this platform, this ain't just for me, man. Like, this for everybody. You, LB, everybody come talk y'all shit. Everybody say how they feel, It is what it is, or I go to Sino shit. But like I told Sino, like, man, I don't go to none of them other motherfucker pages, dog. I just don't. Cause I just know how motherfuckers are. Like, when they get like a little bit of fame from a nigga on YouTube, they take that shit to their head. And then they feel like they can either talk to you any kind of way, or they feel like they bigger than you, or they feel like that they know that they're known, and they let that shit, blow them up even more. And then niggas you fuck with every day, they feel like they could just disrespect you and shit, because they thinking that because you on YouTube, you supposed to be soft, you ain't this or that. It's like, nah, nigga, we just niggas on YouTube kicking it, chilling. It is what it is. You either gonna respect us or you're not gonna respect us. I mean, either or. You have a way to go. You can go over here. You can go over there. I just don't see the point in holding on to shit. Like, once you do something right then and there, joking or roasting, it's over with. Move on. Like LB roasted Christian that day. I roasted Christian. Christian roasted me. You roasted Nick. Nick roasted. It's over with. Who cares after that? We all cool. But when people want to take it to heart and want to call you names like, oh, this Snitch Young and all this, like, bro, do you really know what snitching is, bro? Snitching is if you did the crime with the nigga and you snitch on the nigga and you. That's snitching, nigga. Like, everything else is irrelevant. Like, that's what I was taught. That's what I've seen niggas do. Most niggas who got caught in shit, ones I knew, them niggas took they took their time, did their time, came out, went back doing what they got to do. So people don't even know what snitching is. They ain't even never been in that situation before.
Right.
So it's like, I don't even worry about that shit, little cuzzo. Like, that shit's stupid. Like, cause I know real niggas like that I grew up with, like, cause me, like, I'm not from the street. I was born in the church. Them niggas was in the street all day. Like, their rules are different. Like, from niggas that's on YouTube now. Like LB said, niggas like from the street, they come on the YouTube and hey, that's them. But majority of people that's on this YouTube shit, they don't know certain shit. They just go along with everybody. They like to be the center of attention. They like to roll with what's hot and what's trendy. And sometimes that'll help you, but sometimes that'll fuck you up at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't even agree with none of that shit. Like Snitch Young, it's just like, nigga, you ain't have a nigga locked up in jail. You didn't do a dirt with a nigga, and y'all right here talking to the police. You snitching on the nigga. That's snitching when you did the crime with the nigga. And then you got something like dry snitching, where you fucking snitching on what niggas is doing and shit, and you doing the same shit them niggas doing. You not making money with their ass, but they making their money, you making your money, but you snitching on them because you hating on what they do. So it's like people don't know. Yeah, exactly, LB. So that's what I'm saying. Like, niggas don't know the difference between snitching, dry snitching. They don't understand it. Like they're not from the streets.
Yeah, I see a lot of that and around here in Carolina. I see a lot of that. Like,
yeah, Florida is bad. In Florida,
dude driving
man,
a Benz. Dude driving a Benz. Somebody called the police on him and told him that he's selling drugs, even though he wasn't selling drugs. They just assume that that's how he got the Benz.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. They do that in Florida too. LB, S Young can tell you in Florida the motherfuckers be hating.
Yeah,
shit, what up, Scrub?
Yeah, my homegirl, she went to like part of like a high school career like in Florida for a couple of years. And like
you said she was in Jacksonville, right?
Well, I mean, she lived in Vegas now. Like she's been living in Vegas for like a while now.
Yeah,
but Jacksonville, I think she went to like part of high school there. She dealt with like so many like hating ass girls and shit.
Right.
I mean, that's how it is in Jacksonville, though, bro. In Florida, niggas will hate on you like you could be living next door. If you get a nice car, a nice home, or you bring a studio in that bitch, niggas will either rob you or them motherfuckers will find a way to get you robbed or hate on you because you're doing so much better. It's a lot of motherfuckers like that, especially in Florida. Niggas do not want to see a nigga come up.
Yeah, I hear that a lot. Like that crabs in the barrel shit. I hear that a lot in Florida. Like everybody from Florida told me the same shit you're saying. My homegirl told me that. You told me that. Like other people I know from Florida told me that. Like everybody says it the same exact way.
Yeah. Florida's a crab in a barrel ass state. That's why I left that motherfucker. So I can get my money.
I just hear more areas is worse than others. I normally hear Jacksonville come up like the most out of everywhere else. But
well, yeah, because Jacksonville ain't nothing but a big hood. It's actually the biggest city in Florida. Everybody say Miami, no, it's Jacksonville from an area perspective.
Right.
But Jacksonville, that's why they call it Jackinville. Cause your ass, it don't matter where you at in Jacksonville. If you not on your P's and Q's, your head on a swivel, you will get robbed or you will get shot. Like if you come across the wrong parts or you're in the wrong neighborhoods. But people hate on you and they see that you doing this, they'll get you. That's why it's cool, like to know people where the fuck you go at, so you'll be straight. St. Pete, where I'm from, them niggas the same way in St. Pete, they hate on each other. Your ass could come up with something and the motherfuckers see you doing that, they'll be hating like, man, why the fuck that nigga think he better than us because he got all that shit, and they'll either rob your ass or they ass hold you up at gunpoint, all that bullshit, because they're mad because you did something to get to where you had to get to. So that shit's terrible.
Yeah, but so this is gonna start. Hey, Scrub, bro, you alright from yesterday?
What happened to Scrub yesterday?
Oh god, me and Scrub, we kind of lost it on the dude. Wait, what? We was talking about the Bucks, like with the Bucks thing, and Wait what said that when he got his Finals MVP, he just became a superstar. I'm like, no. I was like, he already became a superstar when he won MVP, and he was like, well, Drew Holiday and Chris Middleton, since they saved Giannis thing, they already they like superstars, because he was like, the way he said it though, that like, Giannis, he got a sword and he got a gun, and he protected him. Basically, he was saying Chris Middleton, Drew Holiday was the one that protected him because they are the two that got them into the finals. And
well, the way their team works is Drew and Chris Middleton close the games. Giannis basically carries them through the game. Like he does the defensive stuff, like block shots like he did. But this game, the refs, Middleton and Drew Holiday saved their ass. because the Suns was beating their ass, and they were calling some suspicious stuff down the stretch. But Giannis is a great player. Nothing away from him on that. But the closers are Chris Middleton and Drew Holiday. They're gonna close the game most likely. Giannis is a guy who can carry you through the game, but he's not a guy like late minutes where he's gonna take over. That's just not Giannis style. Which is nothing wrong with that. That's just how he plays.
Yeah, like, and me and Scrub, we was confused about it until he went on Chris Middleton. And he said that to Middleton that Middleton, he's more skillful than T Mac. I was like, what?
No.
I was like, what?
Not. No.
No. And then he should and then he stopped for a minute.
This was on ticket shit.
No, we was on other channel. Me and Scrub was on the other channel. And
okay.
And then we was like, what? Huh? I said, no, T Mac is more skillful. And then he was like, he said, why we compare him? He said, the Middleton should not be compared. Like he's playing right now. I said, okay, if he's playing right now, why would you compare them in the first place? You should even compare both of them. And then
Middleton's more like trying to think. He's more like he's not T Mac. T Mac was more athletic and more skilled than Chris Middleton. Chris Middleton's more of to me, Chris Middleton's a tier 3 player. He's a role player. He just comes up big in certain games when they need him. But he's a tier 3 player to me. He's just a role player to me. He plays his role. He'll sometimes have some big games where he'll put up like tonight 44, but that's rarely though. That's nothing like T-Mac was putting up 44s in his sleep. Like it wasn't nothing. So Middleton to me is like the third option. Drew Holiday, he's a tier 2/tier 3 player to me. So they're to me, they just play their role well, but they just mentally know how to play. It's like Eli Manning. Like, would you say Eli Manning would lead any other team? If I throw him on any team, could he lead them to a Super Bowl? No. Right. Eli is a great cog in the system. If you have the team around you that you have built, I would have Eli as my quarterback because I know if we can get to the playoffs, Eli gonna ball out. That's just who he is. Yeah. But that doesn't mean he's an elite quarterback. He's not. He's just good at what he does. He's a great cog in the system.
So, right. And then me, Scrub, we was like, yo, this dude is tripping when it comes to this comparison. And so we had to tell him, like, that was wrong, blah, blah, blah. So then he was like, y'all not really listening. Giannis hadn't been consistently, and because he was saying that the year before the bubble, he wasn't consistent, lost to the Heat, and then he had proved himself again. I'm just saying, can he stay consistently again? And we was like, he was consistently that run, that finals run. He was very consistent. He almost wasn't, but he was consistent. And then he was like, well, and then we brought up, the super team thing, and he said the Nets wasn't a super team. With Kyrie, Harden, and KD.
They weren't.
He was kind of right, but I said, yeah, you're right, but they weren't. But you saying, but Harden is a superstar. But he's not on the Nets the super team. But Harden is a superstar.
You're talking about the squad that had like all five, like the whole starting five was all stars.
Right. So then we brought up Chris Paul. He said Chris Paul is Chris Paul a superstar? I was like, no. I don't. I'm like, no. And he was like, well, why he's not a superstar? I said, if you want to talk about the players' accolades individually, he didn't reach MVP or had a Finals MVP. All he did was went to the finals. But he lost.
Right.
And he was like, he has been consistently. I said no. Like his whole every time he went to, some of it be first round and out, or second or third round, or just him be hurt.
Yeah, he used to get to the second round and be out. He never get past the second round.
And then he talks, and then he says that he was. I say he wasn't, and then all of a sudden he talks about the Nets against the Heat when he beat the Nets, and he puts it on, and he's talking about Eric Spoelstra. He said, I blame Eric Spoelstra for the 11 loss against the Mavs. I was like, I'll blame LeBron because he couldn't really shoot against zone.
Right.
That's put zone on. He couldn't really shoot. So how you gonna blame the coaching for? I said, if I was you, I would blame the Nets coaching for the loss against the Heat. Because why would y'all let Tyler Hero, Bam go off on the second half of the quarter?
Right.
Then he brought Scrub in this for no reason. He brought Scrub in this. And like Scrub was like, what did I do? So then he just started to get, and he started just getting a little mad. So I said, all right, if you take Giannis off,
right.
If you get Drew Holiday and Chris Middleton, since you like to big them up, you think they would win the finals without Giannis?
No, they wouldn't.
Deflected my question, like quickness, and he deflected it with the quickness, and he just started getting into definitely started getting into his feelings, and he became a Dr. Umar Johnson, like the black man, black man, y'all gotta let these black men, the black man, y'all ain't gonna let this black man, y'all ain't gonna listen to a black man.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, we were shaking our heads. We were like, oh my God. He was like, what's wrong with this dude?
Right.
And Scrub told, Scrub was like, why are you bringing me in debate? He's like, Eshon's a grown ass man. He's debating with you. And he was like, nah, I don't want to debate. I don't want to debate no more. Nah, I don't want to debate no more. Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. Y'all gotta listen to a black man. Y'all gotta listen to a black man. I'm saying that Giannis knew he already did. He basically was mad at Giannis because they beat Brooklyn. That was the whole point. That was the whole point.
He was supposed to beat Brooklyn. What he supposed to do with it?
He kind of got a little his feelings towards it because, and I'm like, don't get mad because y'all lost to the Bucks. They ain't supposed to beat y'all. It's the playoff.
Right.
And so he comes in and he's he trying to say me and Scrub said the Warriors was top of the best, and we was like, no, we didn't. We didn't even say that. I'm like, the Warriors ain't even. The Warriors is struggling right now.
Right.
It's like what, they in the 3-game losing streak?
Yeah, they're on a 4-game, I think.
Yeah. So I'm like, no. I said no. We did not say that. I'm like, who told you? And then he comes and then he started. He said, no, I'm not. It's not my opinion. It's facts. And he talks about the Lakers. And we say, the Lakers won, right? I'm like, yeah, they supposed to beat the Warriors. and he was like, yeah, whoa. He said, whoa, you see what you said? They were supposed to beat the Warriors. I'm like, yeah, they're supposed to beat the Warriors. What are you talking about? And he talks about, he said Russell performance. He said, have you seen Russell Westbrook performance? I said, man, that's one good game. He gonna have one good game, and next it's just he gonna flop. He might be coming off the bench, and then he talks about Melo, because talking about like right scrub. Did he say like Melo wasn't great anymore? And then in the last game when Braun passed it to Melo, Melo missed it. He puts it on Melo, and I was like, I blame Braun. That was a bad pass. I'm like, that was a bad pass. And Scrub was like, man, he's all over the place. And then we talked about football. This guy don't like Brady. He hates Brady. I don't know why, but he hates Brady. Because dude's a Dolphin fan, so he hates Brady. He just like Outlaw Tua fan. He's a Tua fan. He don't like Brady. And he doesn't think Brady deserved to be in the top 5 quarterbacks of all time. And he puts Eli there. No, literally, Scott, he puts Eli there. Like, so we was like, okay, let's start with the quarterback. So I named all the quarterbacks down. Tom Brady, Joe Montana, Steve Young, Brett Favre. I'm going off the list, and then we stopped to Dan Marino, and he was like, "Well, hold on, I think Eli might be better than Dan Marino."
No, he's not.
Not at all.
Dan Marino was one of the best quarterbacks.
Dan
Marino was like the face of the league before Tom Brady.
I was about to lose it. Right. I was about to lose my mind. Scrub sees me about to lose my mind, and I'm like, remove the championship, dog, and see who's better. Because he kept talking about the championship. So I said, okay, remove the championship, and then you see who's better. And he knows I'm right. He knows that without remove the championships, the Marino got the better stats. And he was like, wait a minute. Because he's a Dolphin fan. But you put Eli over Marino. That was funny to me. And he was like, nah, I still gotta put Eli there. And that me. He praised Steve Nash so much. I forgot to tell you. He praised Steve Nash. He put Steve Nash top 5 point guard. I can't. That's his thing. That's his right. He put them there, and he told me, and then he told us like, who would you put over Steve Nash? I said, my opinion. If you're talking about point guard legitimately, I said, Magic, Isaiah, Jason Kidd. I said, no, Jason Kidd, Oscar Robertson. We said Oscar Robertson. And me, I said I put John Stockton there. And he got his feelings about it because the reason why he praised Steve Nash because he's a Net. He coached the Nets, and saying he's a franchise player, this and that, and also he said that Amari Stoudemire wasn't a star player on the Suns.
Yes, he was.
He said Steve Nash was.
Amari Stoudemire and Steve Nash was like a duo on the squad.
And I'm like, okay. I said, okay, this gotta stop.
What up,
Scrub? I was like,
what up, Scrub?
This is ridiculous. Who are y'all talking to again?
Wait, what, huh? That's actually his name. Wait, what, huh?
You said, wait, what, huh?
That's his name? Yes. It all makes sense now.
Yeah. That's why I don't argue with people like that, man.
Look, because he comes in chat, he's like, yeah, he said, yeah, I'm here, straight facts, no opinion, straight facts, and I'm gonna give y'all the facts, and this is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
God dang, Bernice Burgos' daughter look fine as hell.
Yeah, she fine. Bernice look younger too. What the hell? It's like you look even more younger than you usually look.
What?
I don't know. It's like
Oh hell no!
Like last week.
Oh
Like
hell
she
no!
was like 27, bro. I was like, what?
Oh no!
One of her last posts that she posted.
They just renewed season. They just put season 3 on the Power 2. They renewed season 3.
You said what?
Yes.
You said what about season 3?
Power 2. They renewed. There's a guy, Tyree. He said season 3 on the way.
Well, I figured that they ain't gonna leave it with a cliffhanger.
Yeah, but like you renewed this before Tommy.
Well, Tommy just got here. It's like 5 episodes in, so it's like that show's been around for 2 years so far.
He said my mic's acting up. F out.
They better. You just can't leave it on a cliffhanger with all that craziness.
Yeah, but like it's still gonna be like all over the place again. But
hopefully they can redeem themselves. Because Tommy so far, nothing too crazy out of the ordinary hasn't happened. So like silly shit. Like Tommy's show hasn't had silly shit in it yet. Like Tariq's show. Other than that, because I think right after Tommy, what is it? It's Lorenz's story.
Yeah, I think it was it's called Power Book 6. I gotta.
You mean 5?
I thought Tommy. Oh my bad, 5. Power Book 5 take would be called like Influence. It would be Influence. I don't know what Power Book 6 might be.
Is there gonna be a 6?
I don't know, but like who should they beta about? Who should be the leader of Power Book 6?
I guess Tasha. I ain't trying to see that. I ain't trying to see Tasha New Life. Like her name change and all that with her daughter. I ain't trying to see that.
If we really talking about like if they really should make a Power Book 6, I feel like
they
should really
think of a character.
I think they should really focus on.
Everybody's gone, so the only thing they can do is this. Like that's it.
You right, damn.
We pretty much covered all the main people.
Yeah. Sure. You right. Some of them will die soon.
I mean, Yeah, well, HD ain't in the room. Yeah, they killed off a lot of people today. I'm like, oh, yesterday.
Y'all know Angela. It's like Angela. She got killed by Tommy. Ghost got killed by his son. And Raina, she got killed by Ray Ray. And Tariq killed Ray Ray. And Kanan got set up by Tariq. And died. Oh god, there's so many deaths. No, there's so many deaths in this series, in this whole Power series. Like,
I wasn't expecting nobody to die today. Die in today's episode. I'm like,
you know, somebody died in the episode.
What episodes? What this past the Tommy episode?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
just past. Yeah.
Yeah.
There ain't nobody of importance, but it's like, but they still like you've seen them around the show a lot.
I'm gonna go see. Yeah, I'm gonna see the episode later on. Instead of, man, I'm actually done with the Power Book. To me, when I saw the to be honest, when I saw the Power Book 2, like Power Book 2, it made me want to question myself. Like, I don't know, man. This, you know, this Power Book, you know, this Power Book 2 is not really helping. It's not really working. You know, because like HD said, it was all over the place.
Yeah, that shit is all over the place.
What's
No,
all
but,
over the
no, but
place?
HD, we just said that
Power Book
like I said if they would have make a Power Book 6, who would be focusing on?
Nobody. Like
And then
they covered pretty
LB
much
said like
everybody.
LB said like I don't know nobody because some people are gonna be dying soon in other seasons.
I would do the Lorenz tape.
Lorenz tape is gonna be Power Book 5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Influence. Yeah, Power 5 influence.
Well, 6.
Unless you want to do a Method Man show.
If they do Method Man in Power Book 6, ooh.
I'll do a Method Man.
Yeah.
Method Man, I
But
like it.
There'll
I
be
love
like
his
no. So would it be Method Man and Red Man?
No, just be
Like
Method.
him trying to get him out of jail. No, I think he got him out, right?
Not yet. Not yet.
That would perfect. Yeah.
I would do a show on
That's
that.
the only thing I can give you. They have a split.
No, I would do Method Man and Sax.
But Sax is going to be apparently. I mean, Power Book 5 is going to revolve around Tate, but it's going to also revolve around just the political side of everything, like government, lawyers, like all of that, like pretty much like all that shit. So Method Man and Sax is going to be in Book 5, I think. So.
Okay.
I feel that's gonna be.
It's going to cover more politics, but they also going to bring in lawyers, cops, FBI, pretty much like all the government jobs.
There was too many cover up, but like for real,
well, if you got that, you don't need a Power 6.
Then that's it. Then that's it. Then no done. Then don't touch it.
Because think about it. You just answered your own question, LB, because if you do have a series with Tate, like the political side also would deal with lawyers as well. So,
well, that's what SGM was. That's what SGM was asking if they do a book sales. Like, I don't know, like unless you want to. I think I said earlier. I said Tasha and her kid. I guess.
No, hell no, I don't want to see Tasha.
I want to see that garbage.
No, because LB hit it right in the nose because he said, you know, how they gonna do it with some of them gonna be dead in the next season. I'm like, damn, you right.
Yeah. I think they're gonna kill Kane off soon. Well, either Kane or the Tejada gonna go. Because Mary J gonna figure out he killed Zeke. So
I mean, she gonna put the blame on Kane for killing. Like you got Zeke killed.
I don't think she's gonna put it on Kane. I think she's gonna get Tyreek to do it.
It's always, yeah.
Man,
Because if it's Kane, he gonna see it coming. So you would have Tyreek.
Probably, yeah. I think Kane might think that Tyreek got something to do with Zeke's death.
Right.
Or
no, the person who Mary J gonna know it's gonna be Tejada who did it. She gonna figure it out. She gonna know.
Man, if it's
Because
anybody,
think about it. Remember, he came in the house after she got there. Remember? So she gonna put 2 to 2 together.
If it's anybody that deserves the blame is Diana. Shit.
Oh yeah, because she put that whole yeah.
But see, I think low key Tyreek knew Diana was gonna do that shit. Cause think about it. Why would you leave the paper? Why would you leave that shit with her? The bag with her. You know she gonna look in it. I think Tyreek set that shit up. But he just didn't broadcast it. Cause he knew, cause think about it though. Why would you leave the bag with Diana? And then you just said, tell Diana not to look in the bag. You know she gonna look in the bag. So that part there was real like how I looked at it is like, nah, like I think he planned that shit low key. He just didn't know he really planned it like that, but I believe he planned the shit. Cause you wouldn't give the person who the most nosiest motherfucker, like you could have gave the shit to somebody else, but you gave it to her. And then Tejada, but yeah, Mary J, I think she gonna get with Tyreek. They gonna come up with a plan because she not gonna be able to do it around there because Tejada gonna have ears and everything up. But I was upset that they underutilized Mecca. They underutilized him like a motherfucker.
Yeah, like cause Lorenzo, he's gonna find out. He's gonna have to tell one day that I killed your son.
Yeah,
because he found out on the news that Mecca died in Midtown because he thought Mecca was in the plane.
Right.
It was like, oh shit.
Yeah, but see, I didn't like that shit because Tejada never moves like that.
Yeah, that's why Chance was trying to defend that shit. I was like, what? And then me and
Chance was wrong.
Andrew or somebody, we was like, what are you talking about?
Chance was wrong because because I remember you was there, LB, and I was with you on that. I'm like, Chance, why the whole series, 90% of the series, Tejada thought before he acted? Why would he just go do this shit now?
Because she told him. She told him to stay out of it.
You're okay. The person that's smashing your wife while you was locked up, right? You're not gonna take this up close and personal. You'll take everything else up close and personal.
Right.
This, like,
right.
what?
Right.
That makes no sense.
But no, she told the motherfucker what it was gonna be, the plan. Tejada, I never took Tejada as the guy to deviate from a plan. Because if he'd have stayed at the house, everything would have been straight.
Right.
I just don't see him deviating and just going to jump into some shit. He don't remind me of that type. Now, if it was Kane, then I could believe it. Because that's what Kane does. He just jump into shit. He don't even care. He'll shoot from long distance. He don't give a fuck. But Tejada to me was more methodical, and he thought about his shit before he did it. Before he did what he did to Zeke. They just changed his character to me. He was acting more like Kane to me in that last episode.
And, yeah, because to be honest, to me, I definitely have to say, it's technically her fault as well because she was sneaking around.
Oh hell yeah!
Being low key and
the whole
killing the Connect, and she killing Connect.
Yeah.
Because like you said, like her son should have been Kane should have been dead in season 1.
Man, she the reason for the whole series being the way it is.
Yeah.
It's her fault. Because the thing with Kane and Tyree, to me, her thing was she should have been nipped that in the bud. But see, Kane's so hot-headed, she should have been put Kane to bed.
Right.
Because Kane, that's why I was saying to you, in the first season, they should have been got rid of Kane. Kane too reckless. He don't think about shit. He's bad for business.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he don't, what'd you say, LB?
No, I said they're never gonna get rid of him. He'll be like Omar.
Right.
He'll be like Omar. He'll linger around for a while. They probably won't kill him all till like season 4 or something.
He gonna be like they trying to make him like Kanan was. He like Kanan. He'll probably like let's say if they have 6 seasons, he'll be dead on the 5th season, or if it's 4 seasons, or he'll be dead on the 3rd season, like shit like that.
I think it was 6 seasons of Power, right? It was like 6 seasons of Power. Kanan died on season 4. Or was it 5?
No, Kanan died 5.
Yeah, it's 5.
Yeah, remember he died 5.
Yeah. He died in 5. He died in like the season before.
Yeah, I was pissed at that. I'm like, man, they should have waited till season 6.
Definitely.
But 50 had to do other shit.
Yeah, but I don't know why season 3 it might look the same. Yeah.
Well, season 3, he gonna find out about Lauren. So he gonna find out Effie has something to do with it. He not gonna trust her. I think her and Kane gonna get real close. And they're probably gonna work together to try to cut out Tyreek.
Right.
Braden, I think gonna come back. He gonna find a way back in the picture and help Tyreek out. Mary J, I think, gonna fuck with Tyreek because she want to get rid of Tejada because he killed her son. Yeah. And then
you also got the cop that came back from the OG Power that's gonna be
right. Yep. So she gonna try to find a way to get Tyreek because she couldn't get his dad, so she gonna try to get him.
Yeah, so I feel like Kane and Lorenzo, they gonna work together on how to get rid of Tyreek.
Right.
I think Lorenzo just gonna be doing whatever he's doing, like in the streets, and not worry about nothing. He's gonna just be too focused on Drew.
Yeah.
Trying to
to me, I think he has to because like HD said, Tyreek, they gonna work with Tyreek.
I think they're just gonna rehash the same old shit with Kane and Drew because he still wants Drew to be the guy, and then Drew's still gonna be dealing with the basketball player. I think they're gonna finally kill him off. So
yeah, because he didn't kill him off last season. Last season he didn't kill him off.
It's either they're gonna kill him off or he's gonna get drafted.
They not gonna kill Drew off because Drew he pushed the agenda.
No, not Drew.
His
No,
boyfriend.
not Drew. The boyfriend.
Oh yeah, boyfriend gonna die next season. I think.
Either he's gonna die or he's gonna get drafted and end up leaving.
Right.
Because it'll be too much for him. Either way, he's gonna be off the show.
Yeah.
They can't be dragging this forever. Speaking of that, there's a TikTok, and I think I liked it because it was funny as hell. It was like a dude on TikTok saying, "This is how I watch Power," and it was like Drew and the dude having like their typical scenes or whatever, and then he'll skip the whole thing as soon as it pops up, and then he'll be like, "Man, that's crazy, Tommy." I mean, he's like, "Man, that's crazy to reset this whole thing up."
Yeah. I did the same thing when you and Outlaw told me about it. I saw it pop up. I said, skip.
Yeah, my homeboy sent me that. My homeboy said he does the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like we all do the same shit. Like,
yeah.
And everybody in the comments was like laughing emojis like that's exactly how I watch Power.
Bro, that shit, like, I don't understand it. And then I hated on Force, they made the black guy say, well, my husband ain't. I'm like, come on.
Oh, that pissed me off. I thought we were safe for this season. I thought we were safe.
Yeah.
He was all massive. Like they even made it a thing in the first episode. They made it a thing like he was like, I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need to smoke that. Make my voice deeper. Well, your voice can't get more deeper than that. Shit.
Man. What up, Clem?
Just for them the next episode.
6 hours, nigga.
Yeah. Just for them in the next episode just to say, my husband. Like, what?
Yeah, he had a wife too.
Yeah.
Probably why his son
the kid with the dreads.
But see, they did that. But they did that with Effie character. They made her bisexual.
Oh yeah, but people argued about that too, man.
I like it though. Shit.
Yeah, I like
threesome.
Lesbians.
Man, fuck that shit. She ain't gonna be a lesbian with me. I'm finna.
No, but but Clint, that's perfect. No, but Clint, that's perfect. Like, if you trying to have sex with Ivy, then if you have sex with Ivy, then like she bring another girl in, that's a perfectly reason.
Man, fuck all that. I'm finna blow her back. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna be looking at her eyes when I'm shooting the club up.
Hey, yo, LB.
Yeah,
I checked out the new Bel Air side.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but I've seen like pieces of the first episode. The character changes.
I would shoot FA Club up. I'll shoot Professor Milgram Club up. I'll shoot Diana Club up.
I saw Jay
was looking from this
I saw Iffy on what's it called, like in the trailer room when they were doing this, she was looking bad.
I told her, I was telling LB that shit. LB was like, I ain't know she was like that until he saw her like dress up. I'm like, bro, I ain't need her to dress up. I saw she was bad. I saw she was bad from the get-go. I'm like, that bitch is fine, bro. And then when she dressed up, I said, I knew it. That's my bitch right there. That's my bitch. That's my bitch. I knew it. Clem saw it too. Clem saw what I saw. He saw that shit from the get-go, like, oh yeah, that bitch fine.
So let me look back. Man, I looked at her. I was like, damn.
Bruh, I was like, damn, and shit. The only thing that fuck up is that bird chest. But other than that, man, that bitch is fine.
She did a good job.
Yeah,
that always get that face.
And Diana fine too. I'll blow her back out too. I seen her boyfriend. That nigga look kind of sweet.
Doesn't shock me.
On Instagram.
Doesn't shock me at all.
Professor Milgram fine too, boy. Everybody finna hit
I
that.
think she got a man too.
Yeah, I think she do too.
F her man.
She got a
But
white
she
snappy.
different. But she different though. She don't be dressing up like she like do on the show. She be dressing weird and shit. But she's still fine as fuck.
Oh, she dressed like a she dressed like a
You know how Erica Badu be dressing, like all out there and shit.
Yeah,
That's
she's
how
an
she
earthy.
dressed. But she like fine with it though. It ain't no. It's like, man, this bitch.
Yeah, she's a earthy, the earthy type.
Yeah. You're right, earthy type. That motherfucker.
Who's this?
You know Professor Milgram, the chick who was fucking Z. That bitch fine, bro. She got them eyes, man. She got them eyes.
From the UK.
Yeah, that's where the other chick I think from. That's on Raising Kanan Mama. She fine too. I think she from the UK.
Oh, okay.
Cause she married to a white dude.
Oh, she married to a white dude?
Yep.
Oh.
You can look it up. I was like, man, she married to a white dude. Damn, she fine. It's all the fine woman.
Yeah, I know. Some black girls always go for the millionaires.
Yeah, fine as hell too. No, she fine.
Mm-hmm.
But the other chick, everybody was talking about the Mexican chick. They like, man, I would have smashed her when she dressed out of her shit and she had to cut the dope.
I watched because I watched the show like a lot the girl from BMF, Kato.
Oh man, yeah, I blow her was too.
Bad as hell.
That nigga Jay looked the scar. That shit had me dying.
She was bad as hell. Kato.
Yeah, on BMF, yeah, that motherfucker get the business.
Oh, you talking about Kato. What's his name? Jay licked the girl's scar.
Yeah, he was like, let me lick your scar. I'm like,
man, I don't like that nigga, man. That pretty ass nigga. That nigga too pretty, nigga, to be out there.
Oh, you're about to this nigga about to be on Demon Time when the series comes back.
Facts.
Great.
Yeah.
You gotta watch it.
Yeah, nigga Jay was wildin'.
Yeah, he was. He was wildin'. But that Asian bitch fine too.
That's right.
Yeah, she fine.
Man, 50 be having a staple of bitches. That nigga
he be having all the fine bitches.
Oh,
for real, bro.
You saw the Super Bowl how he just had bitches on his set. Everybody else ain't had no bitch. That lets you know something.
Dog, I was rolling like people was memeing 50 like a mug.
Yeah,
they go like they're doing the in the club thing upside down with the same outfit on, but they got like a Subway sandwich in their hand. Because 50 was looking kind of fat.
People was making
with a funny and stuff.
50 did the smartest thing.
In the club with
This is why I knew 50's legitimate businessman. He saw people was making fun of the shirt stuff. He was like, he went in and he had like said, I'm selling these shirts. No, these
right.
I'm like,
50,
yo.
50, he a comedian, bro.
Right. 50 don't care about all that shit.
Since y'all gonna talk about it, I'ma sell it.
Right.
Funny as hell.
That's 50. That's how he get down.
Mm-hmm.
Because 50 be on there trolling. He went to the game.
Troll everybody.
He did the game shit. You saw him troll the game.
What?
yeah. He was talking about Dre, like Kanye did more than him in 2 weeks than Dre ever did. And the game responded. Eye emojis like, what?
You saw the game responded, right?
Yeah, talking about I ended G Unit before. Don't make me do it again. You show power, go hard and shit like that. I'm like, game. You still have not learned, nigga. Nigga, 50 could end you. He don't have to end you. You gonna end yourself. Nigga, 50 don't need, dog. 50 done did everything. Dog, 50 has way more money than you have. And his shit popping. What do you have popping? Drillmatic. So now you're doing drill music and now you're doing Illmatic? Come on, man.
Huh? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
that's the name of his next album, Drillmatic.
It's like Nas.
He's
It's
about to
like
do
Nas
LA
Illmatic.
Drill,
It's like Nas Illmatic, Stillmatic, but
Yeah.
but it's a
the
play.
game. Basically, the game was trying to be like Nas.
But I'm assuming that it's gonna be game on drill beats.
Yeah, he gonna be on drill beats, I think.
Yeah, he called it.
So
Yeah,
they're
he
doing
called it.
LA Drill.
He
That's the
called it.
next one.
Yeah,
LA Drill. That's the next one. Drill taking over, dog. Drill, man. Drill's everywhere, man.
yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I don't want to hear a nigga like him on drill, nigga. Too old for that
I
shit.
mean, YG has been on a drill record, like, but that was like a one-time
That's
thing.
YG.
That was a
YG
one-time
that's
thing,
YG
dog.
though, bro.
But
That's a
YG a young
one-time
nigga,
thing.
though.
Like, game is like a little. I mean, I ain't gonna.
It's like
Okay, this
Thug
the thing
It's
when it
like
comes
Thug
to drill
Nipsey.
rap. Like,
Look. To
I
me,
can't go on age because there's a
he's
lot of
trying
older
to be
niggas.
like want to be. He trying to be like want to be Nas. Like, why would you name your title Drillmatic,
The episode of Boondocks.
knowing that this man always has Illmatic, Stillmatic, and you trying to be Nas and drill music.
Right.
I mean, I don't look at it that way, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I just look at it as an homage, like a low key homage, but at the same time,
That's
it's
not
just a
really
play
my
on words.
because
It's just a play on words.
you gotta know. You gotta know. You
The
gotta
title
know.
isn't bad. The
No,
problem
it's
is that
not
it's
bad,
game.
no. But like you,
It's
when
game.
you
That's the
like tell him
problem.
he's biting. Like what he like to bite.
It's not biting because okay, it's like this.
No.
Like if Little Dirk had a song, if he had an album coming out saying Drillmatic, nobody wouldn't say a fucking word. I think it's the problem is because it's game. That's the problem. It's game. That's why.
To be honest, people will say that about Dirk. People will go at Dirk for that.
Well,
Oh,
they
he's
won't.
trying to
An
sound like
old head probably will say
yeah.
some shit,
Oh,
but
he's trying to go at
young
Nas. He's
motherfuckers
trying to go
wouldn't
at
give a fuck.
Nas. You know,
And Dirk was like, "Well, I listen to Nas,
no,
and then he'll just say whatever." But it isn't like he's still like people got to understand the difference between just stealing an homage and just playing on
no,
words.
he really do biting rappers. Like he did it with 50. He did it with Jay-Z. He did it with
Oh, you talking
with
about
Nas.
like the chameleon freestyles? That chameleon freestyle type shit he be doing? It ain't stealing. He just freestyling. It ain't like he making
but,
actual
he's not
songs.
like
And copying the
you gotta
flow.
look at the game. Like he's not really an artist. He's not really a guy that's gonna give you 60. He doesn't know how to write hooks and bars and stuff. You know, people have
No, he doesn't know how to write hooks. He can write bars.
He write bars, no, but he doesn't like 16.
Shit, he
Give me
gave you
16.
300 of them.
No, give me like cut short bars. Give me like around 16 like bars, 3 set. He doesn't know how to do that. No, but
We can do that back in the day. Now
hey,
his music just
he
sounds
couldn't really do it today.
bad.
Not
Like,
really.
it just
No,
sounds like whatever now. Shit.
it's like he'll write it to the song it starts until the song ends. That's how. That's how you.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. At the end of the day, I ain't trying to hear none of this shit, man.
No more. Like,
It's over, bro.
Blood. Like, he trying to say that I'm better than Eminem. And
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah,
I'm like, what?
That's sure.
I laughed. I was like, this dude. I said, I know what he's doing. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to do. It's a publicity stunt. It's promotion off the app that dramatic thing. He's trying to because he sees the opportunity. I'll tell you. Once people talked about why Game now in that Super Bowl, he used that opportunity to go at it. He said, "I'll smash Jeff. Jeffrey, she can get it too. Jeffrey from Bowles?
Yeah. Talking about Hefe. The girl on the face, AK. Oh yeah, Forrest. Oh yeah, you talking about the chick? Me and LB already.
The bartender. Yeah, the bartender.
No, he talking about. Are you talking about the bartenders? He talking
Yeah,
about.
that's what we talking about. The girl on Forrest.
That's what
I hit her. I knocked the white chick down. I knocked the Asian chick down.
In the hot top fade.
Oh yeah, I hit the high top fade chick. Oh man, I be brushing her hair while I'm fucking her. Like, yo, we need them waves to look good, bitch. Shit. That motherfucker got some lips on her, boy. She'll suck your soul out, boy.
There's only
That
a
nigga
few women that can get away with that for me, because that is not my thing.
That nigga
short hair, that short hair shit.
That nigga LB gonna come back, nigga don't even know what his name is.
I saw. I just looked at her like I didn't even pay her no mind. Like,
right.
Oh,
I really didn't pay attention to all three of them, to be honest. The Asian girl, the white girl, and the black chick.
No, I'm smashing them.
Like, they're all right.
Well, they're gonna be all right.
She tall. Is she tall?
Who?
No, I just think that's
the Irish girl. The Irish girl.
The Irish girl, Claudia?
Yeah, she tall.
Well, let me check her height.
Because I was watching today's episode when she was standing next to the Asian
how
chick
they
was really short.
The camera position, I mean.
Okay, because they made her look like a fucking giant, bro.
She's 5'7".
Oh, okay. They made her look like she was like 6 feet. They made her look like she was 6 feet compared to that Asian chick. I think the Asian chick must be real short then. Like probably 5'2".
Let me find Asian. I'm trying to find the Asian chick.
She is Asian.
Asian small people. They small.
Yeah, they.
Not all of them.
Yeah, not all of them. Some
are.
But yeah, on average, they're normally short on average.
Yeah.
Let's say Renee.
It's like with some Mexican women, I've seen some tall Mexican women, but that shit is rare.
Is I'm tripping? You said, is I'm tripping or is that Jeremiah? Yeah, that Jeremiah. You ain't tripping. Jeremiah's on power. He's on force.
That nigga look like an NBA 2K default character.
that fucking dreads.
Jeremiah has no identity, dog. He has zero identity. Like, this nigga can look like anybody. Like he like that's why remember those stories like a few years ago where he would do shows, he had like a body double. Like he had somebody that looked like him. And he never performed at his shows. Like, that shit was ridiculous. I was like, yeah. You look like a creative player, my
nigga. Yeah, well, I gotta say, I like this show is ridiculous. It looked like a damn movie. Like, it looked like you actually were in Chicago with Tommy. And no, but I still got the problem with the gay brother.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The gay brother coming in.
Yeah, I didn't like that deep boy. I didn't like the deep boy. You pull that shit out of nowhere.
That would be Ashley's gay.
My husband, like my husband.
I mean, not Ashley. Yeah, Ashley's gay.
Yeah, like my husband. Like, what?
LB.
Huh?
Ashley is gay. In
that doesn't shock me. The majority of these characters I play, gay characters, are gay. Because straight people don't want to do them, so they gotta get gay people to do them. So. It's like Proud Family. It's like Proud Family. It's like Proud Family. They're getting gay characters actually.
Like for me, like I'm an actor because, and me, we don't. As some actors